However, I think while Olympians will have the better physical attributes, the harder throwers, the faster runners, the stronger players, I think Unspeakables have the experience. They do have the experience.
Although they do have some new beaters in Tom Hutton, who's beating this weekend, who's quite inexperienced, very fast, very good.
Now we're live. Awesome. We have just been sat here rambling. Preamble to the preamble. So once again, I am Douglas and I'm joined by
Sam.
And we are watching Unspeakables versus Olympians. And we've just been talking about who has the edge and why.
Yeah, so I think it's come across to... We think it's going to be a very close game, probably one of the best of the day. Potentially Olympians have the better beaters in their physical attributes, their skills, their tactics. But Unspeakables might have the experience from Powler, from McCartney, from Drummond. And they probably have that chaser game, just being so physical.
I do know that Olympians are up for this. They definitely want this game. And we know that Unspeakables are a good underdog. They are a good underdog against a team that wants to beat them. I'm just very excited for this game. How about you, Andrew?
Well, I've got a lot of friends on the Olympians team. They taught me the game, a lot of them, so I want them to win. Yeah.
Fantastic. I'm interested to see how the beaters do match up. As I was saying earlier on to Sam, I think they have the physically better players, but the experience and just general battle-hardened players of the Unspeakables might carry them over.
Yeah, definitely.
I do think Olympians is a team that has to be outthought because you will not outmuscle this side. So we've got starting lineups coming. What are we looking at? We're looking at Barker and Josh. That's a heavy-hitting front two.
Very physical line. I think Unspeakables are probably going to go with a faster line because I don't think McCartney... Oh, no, McCartney is starting in green, but he's not going to be running contested. So I think Olympians are going to be just looking to crash that ball straight through the hoops on the start. Hope they can beat out McCartney. As I presume... Oh, it's Tom Hutton and James
Hutton
Grattan.
beating. That'll be Hutton for the speed. We've got Jake going as the deep chaser. Is McCartney contesting Quaffle?
Oh. I guess going for size.
Going for a high point, nice and early. I don't expect McCartney to necessarily win this, but this brooms up is going to be very exciting. Josh Armitage and Alex McCartney both running
Josh
for Quaffle.
Is quick.
Josh is quick, but they are both big players, setting up for that first tackle.
Do you remember at training a few weeks ago where McCartney did beat out Trev to the Quaffle?
He did.
So this could be very close.
I mean, the grass is kind of slippery. We'll have to see who has the longer studs for this game. Anna O'Gara as the uncontested beater. Grattan as the contesting beater along with Hutton. And the uncontested beater for Unspeakables is Powler. And then the other chaser for Unspeakables is Raki, Spanish national team, I believe. And a thoroughly fearsome tackler.
Definitely. I think I'm starting Olympian starting with Ollie Barker, number 34, as the off-ball chaser. I think he's going to be very good. He's got a lot of speed, a lot of mass. If McCartney does get that drive on, I think Barker's going to be able to bring him down.
Yeah, 100%. Barker would. Yes. There's not a lot of people that will run through Barker. At all.
I reckon McCartney's one to try, but I'm not sure he'll win that battle.
Not at all. I think Rudy coming on, I think Rudy will have to come on at some point just to balance that game out.
O'Gara, man on Benaviso as well, chasing for Olympians to start.
Can be good. Man on a very safe pair of hands there.
Absolutely. These two teams are Unspeakables are the team that was relegated from the community fixture and Olympians promoted. So Unspeakables will be looking to regain their fourth place at a minimum position. Brooms up.
Oh,
and McCartney, the fight for Quaffle
Oh.
is phenomenal. And McCartney gets to the ball.
Although
That's an experience showing.
Although it was a very close kick to
It was a very close kick.
So,
I think McCartney's left hand, and McCartney, the advantage of McCartney being on that right side, being left-handed, having the priority to be able to pick up the ball.
Definitely. Paolo
So,
staying very close.
Absolutely. Olympians setting up a very tight 2-2 to counter McCartney.
Oh, Olympians with the no bludger situation.
Olympians get the no bludgers very early. And we have the fast
that's
turnaround, fast break. Barker going through. We do not
Look
expect
at that
anyone to
speed.
really contest this. McCartney tries, but not quite.
Decent.
Great effort at the tackle.
Man after my own heart there.
But yeah, the high 2-2 cancelling out progress with the quaffle, and Unspeakables beaters trying to make a move, but not quite getting there.
I think Unspeakables beaters just committed that little bit too early. So Drummond committed a bit to the front, whilst Olympians sat very deep on the hoops, which meant that if it didn't pay off, Paolo was just able to be beat out.
With that high point defense, I would like to see a cross pass on the offense from Unspeakables, just to really stretch those point chasers.
Cross to Armitage now, passing across.
High
Bit
pass,
high.
ball goes off, inbounding, Barker beat, Olympians fall back with control. But yeah, with
Disappointed with that.
it does look as if the offensive strategy with McCartney having the ball is just slow it down, walk it up, wait for the beaters to make a move. But I would like to see a bit of movement. We see the point chasers are setting up opposite Jake, and we would expect him to pass to make a wide pass to Jake just to stretch the point chasers against the run. And late shot, but that's how we're going to open up those tight point chasers.
And that is another no bludger situation for
Oh,
Olympians.
Paolo with the catch and the throwback. Not quite getting control from it, but retaining bludger.
Can Fenton run through McCartney?
Fenton
Unfortunate pass.
And Raki making herself known against Josh. As we said earlier on, Raki, you underestimate Raki and you will lose out.
Yeah. Olympians still managed to gain bludger control, as I can't speak, with Mariana Parakin now on for Olympians.
Setting up a tight 2-2 once again. And a wide pass opens those point chasers up. Josh really sticking to McCartney.
Oh.
And the goal is given.
Right.
Raki not too sure, but making sure all the same. Drummond on. This will be a short stint, but an intense one. Paolo missing the beat on Barker. That was quite unfortunate.
Needs to make a pass.
Pass
Right, that's good.
Nice pass across to Fenton.
Score is currently 1-all.
Josh
Back to
finds
Josh.
space well there.
They now have
Canadian
number
beaters
25.
just wanting to...
Josh beating.
It looked to see that the offensive game plan for this so far has been Olympian beaters just to compress the Unspeakables defenses back as much as possible.
Oh.
Shout out from Jay Holmes. Said, I know you can see my comment. What defenses have the teams been running?
So Olympians running a very tight 2-2. I think Raptors across the day, I think it's mainly been a quite high 2-2 in their games been playing. I think that's been the general standard strategy.
I think defences have been largely dictated by the balance of the teams. So when you're playing
Josh is
against
off.
your top
That's what I like
seed,
to see.
you're playing a very compact defence. We've seen Baylor, we've seen very deep 2-2s, and a bit of man marking when they're then playing the lower seeded teams.
Yeah, especially some of those university teams have been playing quite interesting form of man marking, letting their beaters sit quite high, and then just letting everyone else be man marked, just trying to force the Koffel carry in. So that's
As we seem to have a slightly more open 2-2 defence. They've sunk a bit more now. Unspeakables has control.
Amy Smith on, taps back in at the hoops.
the 34 McCartney passing out.
Pass out wide, stretch the defence once more.
Joe Crouch is also on.
I'm expecting
12.
a pass back into McCartney, followed by a crash in on goal. But the pass doesn't come. But there's the pass
goal.
from McCartney and the goal,
Fortunately,
as
foul
expected.
reset.
Just stretching those point chasers out wide to a cutting player down the middle.
Oh.
The beaters aren't quite dealing. Olympian beaters aren't quite dealing with that crash option.
Oh,
I think both players reaching for the ball there. That was quite unfortunate.
yeah.
Ben Farrant on, new keeper for Olympians.
Yep. New beater number 1. Is that Amy Smith?
Amy Smith on for Olympians.
And Zach number 55, I believe Canadian player.
Canadian national team.
Right, brilliant. Didn't know
Shout
that.
out to the Canadians watching.
Interesting fact, the last time I saw him outside of Quidditch, I was wearing a bra. There we go.
Awesome. Fun facts all round.
Yeah, Zach's got a very powerful throw, I've noticed. Very accurate, quite athletic.
So the Olympians beaters do seem a bit more controlled with their trade since is it Zach has
McDonald?
has joined them. They seem a lot more in control of what's happening. McCartney just fluffing the pass. I don't think he could quite get his arm over that ball.
Oh, that was a
to
nice
really
tackle
pull down.
there.
There's Kevin working very hard, misses the beat as he hits the floor. He
one
did
beat
clip.
out.
As where are the
Kevin
beaters?
just keeping an eye on the quaffle. Cutters coming in.
As Kevin's going to be beat out.
Just losing control of the beaters. Kevin's slight inexperience
Yeah.
showing there, losing track of where the beaters are.
Ben Freeman on
But
form.
since starting beating, Kevin has been making incredible progress.
Yeah, that was unfortunate there by Olympians. Just the shot going slightly over the hoops. Can't tell if that was meant to be a pass into a dunk or if it was just a shot that missed.
As the beaters rotate once more, I can't help but notice
Yeah.
the absence of James King-Nichol so far. Very good technical ball set, but he was he was carrying an injury from a few weeks back, so
Yeah, I can
maybe
believe
saving him for snitch on pitch. Laura coming on.
24, Anna Ogawa back on for a second spin.
Ben Freeman now, number 17.
Rudy out of
On.
passing options
Number
high,
5,
so a
Hugh
conventional offence not quite available to him.
Phipps. Sorry.
Pass to Roger, missed beat that shouldn't have been missed, and the
No
shot.
goal.
But-
Second.
Unfortunately,
And
that
second
goal is
shot misses
intercepted.
as well.
Hugh
Phipps is off, yeah.
Passing across to Manon Benavides.
Nicely played.
This no bludger
Beats
defense
out
from
Rudy.
Unspeakables really managing to delay the Olympians, which
I see.
could be
We've got
costly.
the troll. He's moved
Back to
outside,
Hugh.
Nice.
Bludger back. Now let's see if he can finish off this offense. Dan managing to get the body check. Saves the game. Dan very new to this game, but is really settling in nicely to his chaser role.
I think one thing Olympians could do is just be a bit more physical in their offenses. They're going up with some of their big players and just not driving it through or not testing.
There's Joe getting in.
I would potentially agree. I'd like to see them apply the physicality a bit better because at the moment they're running through just players they shouldn't be running through at times. They shouldn't be running through. Come up with your beaters a bit more. Let them clear a path and then follow through.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's now brooms down. That was delayed penalty against Olympians there. Don't know what for. No,
looking
against
for the,
Unspeakables. Look, I can't see any marker. Where's the third bludger? There is one with Ben Freeman there. And
I believe does Anna
one
O'Gara
with
have a
Hutton?
bludger?
I cannot
I'm
see
not
where
sure.
Anna is.
Anna is behind hoops, just in line
Oh, that's right.
from our line of sight.
Well, because Laura Jameson
she's got
doesn't
a
have
bludger.
one. Okay. Olympians do have
Awesome. So
bludger
Olympians
control.
with control. We're since McCartney has left, we haven't quite got the passing options for that. Draw the point chasers, pass out to a crashing player down the middle.
Yeah.
But there's a wide pass to Dan. Collects it nicely. Very static chases from Unspeakables. Molly in an open position, but not one that they can attack from. Rudy, just avoids that double reset. Must remember, I believe they are on a reset already. Olympians taking the opportunity to beat any chasers. Roger's gone. That's putting up more pressure.
Yeah.
That's
Beaters.
two of them gone. One passing option. Rudy's going to have to go now.
But Rudy
Very
is.
physical. He gets the
defense.
shot off, which was
Yeah,
very
no goal.
impressive, regardless of the outcome. Hutton doing well to retain
defense
the
in good
bludger
position.
behind hoops. I think Unspeakables are going to come away from this with control.
I don't know. Ben Freeman is coming up with the hits. And
Level at 2.
Oh, the throwback, very effective.
that was very nice by Hutton.
Just noting there, the trade is not always the best option.
Passing back. Oh, just.
And just offering up Rudy an opportunity to collect
Oh.
the bludger. The pressure.
We've got a new player. Is it
James
Ray
King-Nichol
Nichols?
now on beating.
Yeah, commentator with me, yes.
He's rested enough.
That is
And
over the shoulder, but he did
I
have
would
possession
say.
of the bludger.
Absolutely. So he can only go from bludger from that regard. Laura spotted James. And James,
Who's
there's
that?
that technical ball
Yeah,
skill we were
lovely
talking
stuff
about
from
earlier.
James.
Incredible catch to put more pressure on this counter
Oh.
from Unspeakables.
Phipps coming through.
Pass on to Manon.
Man, can she get into the hoop?
And the
Lovely
pass
ball,
wide
just inside
with
the
the
finish.
shot having
Oh.
drawn the beater out of position. Phenomenal
That
work.
was
Phenomenal
very
work.
nice. Like drawing everyone, like you said, Doug, drawing everyone, and then just Josh with that little spin move to just clear the final chaser.
One thing it is very nice to see is that unmarked chaser, as we call it, not being the female or the non-male player, but in fact Josh Armitage being the one forgotten about, and the non-male players really taking lead.
Yeah, one
Yeah,
thing
lovely
really
to see.
Shows the balance of this Olympian squad, regardless of gender.
yes.
I've seen Benavides played before, but I'm like,
Yeah, Manon, very solid player. Played for Northern Watch for a couple of years, Manchester before then. And Fenton now with the ball.
Olympians happy to only send one beater up. They are very concerned about this fast counter from Unspeakables.
Ollie
They
Barker
get
now with the
control.
ball. Breaks one.
can push through, can't he?
Right, round to
And the
Fenton.
wide
Oh!
play and the goal again.
No
Fantastic.
good call by.
They're
But-
out of second gear now.
But the set move, though,
That was-
once again, very good.
Olympians are a very disciplined team.
Very disciplined team. And you can tell the training that's put into every player here to execute that game plan.
I've seen them train in the rain and freezing cold conditions this winter. They're committed. Trust me, they are committed.
So, Rudy just getting harassed a little, but the beater's happy to do it as they make a play for control.
Nice.
Doesn't
James
come off.
King-Nichols.
We're going to see Dan cut
Is-
through the middle. Arjun has a very good shot behind hoops. And Raki just avoids the dodge. Oh no, she gets the dodge off.
Josh has got it.
And
Yep.
Unspeakable's happy to set off.
Paola now back on for Unspeakables.
Interesting, that offense from Unspeakables, we see Arjun set up in the deep channel, wanting that loopy pass because he backs himself for the shot.
Yeah. I think it's going to be a quite tough game because Olympians do tend to have those passes covered. Paola pressing
Oh,
out.
the tap beat,
Ooh,
long
that looked
pass.
like it had almost gone
Right to
in.
Fenton as they set up a almost a diamond shape going on here.
This is good. Oh, yeah, nice.
Oh, no
Transitioning
bludgers
into a
now.
box.
Oh,
And a wide, there we go.
that was a nice pass.
Wide pass. Once again, discipline winning the day.
Exactly. Just really nice recycling. When that first attempt isn't on, just recycling it. Ollie Barker cycling out
Just
to be a reset.
Happy to create a new shape with the offense and not just force the old offense.
Are we going to see number 2, Sam Davis for Olympians?
Score is currently 5-2 for Olympians. We're going to have to see Unspeakables come back into this game after going 2-1 up.
Yep. Rudy
Paola just clearing out Josh.
still. See,
Stand wide, but the pass is also wide. Just
Kevin
discipline
Yeah.
on execution, letting Unspeakables down. They've come very close a number of times, a number of promising opportunities.
Yeah, I think one of the other things is that Olympians, when they've got control, they just sit so deep with their bludgers that it makes it very difficult to be able to get that control back.
As Unspeakables set up their variation of 2-2, two wide chasers, one chaser on hoops, and then the final chaser match marking the troll. So a 2-2, one of which is a find a friend mindset.
Got a new chaser on for Olympians, Zachary Cox.
Awesome.
Yep.
They just keep turning up with physical players.
Yeah, they do.
These 2-point chasers look very formidable and have been
Oh!
harassing a lot. Zachary showing that aggressive.
Unfortunately, loses control from it just because of how that bludger went across.
Right.
Nice
Showing
interception
the
by
downtown to be
Fenton.
very effective. Kevin being
Pass
very
it.
aggressive here. Can he get around? He gets the beat. Tackle after beat. So there's the back to hoops call. Alice laying down the law.
And it's still no bludger situation. Is Josh going to drive? No.
Can Kevin just come back in unseen, apply pressure?
I also think when Fenton was pressed
And
like
then
that,
there's the counter pressure. Can we get the counter attack, Kevin?
This is a
No.
chance. Can I not aim it?
Unfortunate
Oh.
there. I do think that if Kevin had left that bludger on the floor and really made contact with that reserving beater, that goal was that they were through on goal. Just unfortunate. It does show the vision as Kevin and Zachary are tied up off pitch. Unspeakables have no bludgers for this defense, and control is not gained.
But
done,
but
full
Olympians.
There's a no bludger defense for Unspeakables. That 2-2 has just
Oh.
opened up. Rudy wanting the fast counter though. There's one bludger.
Lovely from Rudy.
And the beater from Olympians forcing the early shot from Rudy.
It still went through, unfortunately, just beat before.
Oh,
Just
It was a nice attempt, but no
Unfortunately,
support.
I'm sure natural motion quite counts for the shot, does it?
No,
Passes only.
It was. Yeah, I think it's just the discipline. Like, even when the Olympians had a no bludger situation, they're not doing what most teams are doing, just driving it through. They are still waiting for those passes in
Which I
those
think,
lanes.
where your comment from just being a bit more physical, there are opportunities to be a lot more physical regardless of where your beaters are. And they're just not quite applying that
There we go.
physicality where it's needed.
Ooh. Missed pass there.
Missed
going
pass.
straight across. Was going to
A
Crouch,
rarity
who
of a
cut in.
missed pass for Olympians, which has been very disciplined. Is that an intention? Well, accidental, but a throw off pitch. That is not going to get called. Not a
Rudy.
problem.
But Rudy
No
straight into
harm, no
Zach.
foul. A
Good ball
pass
from
after
Rudy.
beat. And a
Oh.
missed shot from Chaz, but very close. As Raki collects the ball to slow down the counter. Not enough, though.
Slow down.
It turns out Raki was able to slow that counter down just enough
Now
for
to
Olympians to
swim.
get set as they set up this find a friend 2-2 once again. It's a very high 2-2 from Unspeakables as well. Both teams really trying to put their mark on the game.
Definitely. Unspeakable Olympians, sorry, still leaving that one bludger quite back, just there for the reset if the first attempt isn't on. Zach with the option.
As Olympians set up a box offense,
Tapping out.
rotating rounds. Now everyone behind hoops.
Oh,
Rudy
nice
with a
block by
huge
Rudy.
hand,
Crouch, you go for the
blocking,
shot.
and now making sure to check
Yeah.
whether that fast break is on, and wisely slows the ball down.
Is Croucher holding an injury here? Yeah, he's down. I don't know what happened there. Might have been after he'd taken the shot. Contact.
Well, I'm not sure if there was any contact, but one thing I do know from personal experience is
Yeah.
Unspeakables hits hard. I does very well to dodge, not quite getting that dodge off.
Yeah, that's Hutton beat up.
Hutton
Nice.
ducking under the beat, getting
Unfortunately,
the
that-
throw back, but can I get there in time? Not quite. The ball carrier not seeing Hudson come and gets the beat off. Phenomenal,
Rudy
phenomenal
beats
turnaround.
out, but Anogara loses control because of
Molly
it.
wanting that fast break, but it's not quite on. Dan in support. Dan again, that lack of experience showing from Dan. But the desire to be aggressive is one that we do like
Cross
to
to
see
Molly.
regardless.
Turtling.
The safe hands. Dan really pushing forward, slowing down that counter. Great job. The few games that I have seen that I know Dan has played, he's a very effective player on offense and defense. But just that you see the goal and you
Someone's
don't
lost
really
one.
think about the beats
What's the
when you first
time?
start going. You just want to go in.
What's the time?
It's a difficult one. Yeah, I think. Oh, is
Cool.
that
Time is
Tom
16:20. Timeout called
Just a
by
little bit of
Unspeakables.
injury
Your
there,
time
maybe splitting
begins
the angle.
now.
I believe time
No,
called by
Olympians.
Olympians.
No, time called by Olympians. Would this be to give their injury a bit of rest?
I think it
collect themselves. Maybe they are
Well-
4 goals up.
I think it's because the Snitch is about to come on pitch. I think they're just going to be discussing what they want to do. Can they still hold off the likes of McCartney and Rudy without those bludgers?
Absolutely. I mean, you would think they have the physical, they have the players, they have the size, but can they apply that tactical decision making?
Yeah, I think Olympians are going to be quite happy with how this game's going so far. They are 4 up. They are out of swim,
But not out of bubble range.
but not out
Of course,
of the
we do
bubble range.
we do have set score.
And I think potentially, if the momentum does start to change, the Unspeakables could just ride the back of that and just keep driving it through every time.
Absolutely. Unspeakable scratch defense has been very good, but so has Olympians. Like this is a very high level game,
Yeah, Olympians.
very free flowing.
Yeah, and Olympians just making sure that Rudy and McCartney and all the other really fast players on Unspeakables don't get that fast break.
So far, both teams have been playing a very high 2-2. Olympians quite narrow, Unspeakables quite wide. Snitch comes on. I'm assuming you're bubbling.
Yeah.
Do we switch to a match marking defense, or do we stay with our zone?
I still think you stay. I would still say you stay with the zone because, even though
Right,
Unspeakables
everybody, remount
are
and
going to
resume
probably
on my
start to drive it through a bit
whistle.
more, if they have the pass, potentially it's a lot easier to intercept with that zone.
I don't think there's clearly one side that is physically bigger, so I would agree, like maybe sticking to a zone. Our seekers are going to be Josh Armitage and Chaz.
McLeod.
Our snitch is that Dan Winter, I believe?
Dylan Jones on the ball going for the shot.
And the
Ooh,
shot missed. Rudy looking for that fast break, seeing it's not there, and showing that experience just to slow the game down. McCartney in white at the moment. Very, very high pressure from Olympians.
Yeah, Drummond on.
Just happy to sink.
Yeah,
Keeper on their own.
Yeah, Unspeakable's going for a big drivey line now. I think just try and get back into swim before. As
Snitches
Rudy
on 17
throws
minutes.
off Ben Farrett, number 8. Oh, that.
Unspeakables very experienced with their swim game. Will have a very clear idea,
Cross to
very disciplined
McCartney.
idea. And here's that game plan we
Dangerous.
saw once
Got one
again.
in.
Draw the point chasers wide, pass it to the crashing player up the centre.
But
And
there are no
McCartney's left
bludgers.
hand McCartney's left hand being very effective. There is a no bludger counter, but the shot being a very aggressive shot.
Jones has to reset.
The shot being a very aggressive shot has slowed down the fast counter. So Drummond has time to both sub and get the reset. And Laura's on for this bubble game. We're expecting all beaters to transition to the beta game, and we will also transition to the bubble, I think, as well.
Yeah, Olympians are playing a very nice, clean game so far. Not doing any tactics.
You're saying Unspeakables haven't been?
No, I think
It's
it's been
not like them.
I think it has been a
Of course
pretty
it
clean game for both
Absolutely.
teams.
A phenomenal tackle, but
Definitely
did Rudy
from behind.
quite possibly? The question might be, did Rudy if he was from the front, did he disengage and then
No, you were
re-engage?
behind and you went front.
One
Red
IR
card,
thinks it's from
yellow
behind,
card,
but
contact
as
from
always,
behind.
HR is king on
Unless you
this
have any.
pitch.
Good hustle from you.
Alice just consulting with Betsy here.
Yeah.
Harrison not quite prepared to himself.
Right.
Alice seeing it. I think Alice was
Remount
seeing it as a
music on my
contact.
whistle.
So it's an interesting timing here because Seekers had just been released. Laura just tapping out Josh. To give
Oh,
him some
nice
time.
dodge.
And the dodge. Drummond keeping pressure on Mariana.
Mariana power quick.
Mariana
And
beat
we've
out,
got
but
Mariana and
Drummond-
Grattan as the swim beaters against Drummond and Paula. Drummond and Paula as Paula comes on. I think Unspeakables are going to be hoping that this is a short bubble, as Drummond's stints do tend to be quite long, but very intensive. As Josh knocks off the snitch, Paula just gets there a bit late if that was a good catch.
And McCartney and Rudy back
Paula
on.
ensuring that control is had. No bludgers for Olympians.
Catching a good.
And it is now
And
still
the bubble is all Unspeakables. That, once again, that experience trumping.
They're in
Nice.
swim now. This will.
Paula taking the free beat, forcing the Olympians beaters to retreat.
He's going for it.
As Chaz all but wrestles Dan to the ground.
Yeah,
Josh can do nothing but watch right now.
yeah. I think Paula is doing the best she can. Like just forcing those beats. Just forcing those beats and beating the Seeker with that third bludger.
First priority, always Seeker, as we have a bludger in the commentary box. Very exciting here.
Back out.
How's the chat? How do you think the Quaffles game going so far? Well, we've been locked into the beaters.
I'm liking both Quaffle games. Olympians are just ahead, but yeah, there you go. There's evidence of that goal that Unspeakables
And the
are still in it.
scoreline has closed to 7-5. Instead of a four goal game, we now have a 2-goal game. This is whoever catches wins it. And as Chaz shows, he has the arms to reach over Dan, but not quite.
Paula with the
Paula
catch.
with the catch.
Is it a
Phenomenal job. Just wanting clarification, are we using the blue line or the white line
I believe
as
it's
the
the blue
barrier?
line.
Catch no good.
As Paula gets stripped from behind,
My money's
Kevin
still
now
Josh
on.
Armitage. Come on, Josh.
Slightly
you can do
less
okay.
experienced beater line arm, but
down.
we expect Paula to carry this.
To get back up.
Paula's seeing Josh first. Paula very, very confidently making sure Paula gets the beat regardless of whether they're going to get beat themselves.
Goal by number 10
And as a
for
foul
Olympians.
caused by Olympians.
I think potentially ignoring a beat there. By number
Potentially.
55.
High contact being discussed by the refs.
I think once the beaters are out of the game, I think it is just going to be trading goal for goal.
It is goal for goal, but again, Unspeakable showing that their scratch defense is a bit better than Olympians as they've closed the goal only by 1 now,
Yep.
but they have
Are you guys
closed the
happy?
score.
Well, no, Olympians scored straight back.
Right. Sorry.
Score difference now, difference of 3 with Unspeakable.
Right.
Quaffle in hand. We expect McCartney
Remount and resume.
to really
Oh,
just
yeah, we're all
power
good.
through.
No.
Pick set from
No
the other
call.
chasers to clear out those larger players who might
Oh,
pose
okay.
a threat to
Remount.
McCartney. As Unspeakables have
none.
no bludgers
It was
at
some
present.
Beater.
They
yeah.
have a
Right.
back to hoops,
Remount
maybe,
resume on my
from the
whistle.
Olympians beater. No. High contact, no call made. We expect Kevin to make the
Paula
beat on the
makes the
Seeker
catch.
as he gets that all-important beat. Paula now safe. Unspeakables with control. Olympians forgetting to claim immunity.
Oh,
but
nice beat
the
on
beat was
Chaz.
missed.
McCarthy again for McCartney.
Unspeakables really
Goal.
dominating this bubble
Yeah.
during this stint. It's a very tight bubble from Unspeakables.
Oh.
Neither side really being able to expand
back
the
into
size of
this
that
one.
bubble to really protect their Seeker. Chaz getting some good time on the snitch. I do expect
Miss.
defensive.
Oh, Chaz very close once again, but I think with the sub onto Roger, the length of limb will
Nice
fare
catch
slightly
by
better
Zach
than
there.
Chaz.
Bark it all the way.
Beat on Paula.
As Zach
but
and Paula
doesn't-
go trade catch for catch.
Both
Kevin
beat her.
trading, but it opens up for the Seeker now.
I think that was slightly the wrong decision by Zach there. Just allowing Chaz a bit more time on the snitch rather than go.
As despite
trade
Paula happy to trade, knowing Paula hasn't got control, hitting the Seeker to buy some more time
Can you get through
for his
Rudy?
beta, for her beta and her Seeker to join us.
Get past McCartney.
New Seeker Roger. The wingspan will help, I think, to get to just to reach around
shot
Dan.
from
He
Cox.
has shown that reaching over is
Oh,
potentially a weakness here. The
90-30.
experience from Monique, we will be expecting a very
Oh!
high-pitched
Oh!
Seeker call as Josh dives for the catch.
Looks all
Very
right to me.
unfortunate there,
I think he was safe.
especially from like a very dominant display from Unspeakables bubble.
Yeah, I think it was just once they got that and that beat missed, it was just that little second, that window that Josh needed.
I think Olympians have finally settled into the chaser game as well, making sure they're going 1 for 1. Scoreline is still score difference is still 3. Referees conferring. For a potential brooms up, we have a bludger behind Olympians, hoops in Olympians' hands,
And bludger by
a
Monique.
bludger by Monique,
And bludger
and
with
an empty bludger.
James
Oh,
King
a
Nichols.
bludger with James King Nichols. As James joins us for the brooms up,
I think that's a long
we might
discussion.
have a good catch.
I think we'll have the ref mic on.
Perfect. All right. So what's the
I
score?
think if this is a win
I
for
think they are looking
Olympians,
for
it is
gender.
it's a very good display. There's
good.
the
They've done it.
win for
120-60.
Olympians as they show they have gathered enough experience, they have been battle hardened enough to make this win. But a swim game very hard to
Let's go.
secure, especially from Unspeakables side that drills it quite as well as they do.
Yeah, that was good. I think just the discipline of Olympians showed a lot more through this game. Like, yes, Unspeakables were only 3 down in quaffle points at the end, but most of their goals were on drives
Crouch is still
or
injured a bit.
after just a couple of drawing passes.
Yeah.
Whereas Olympians had those really nice set plays, not going for the drive opportunities, going for those really nice chases.
The discipline showing in its most effectiveness with the drawing of the defence across, and Unspeakables fully committing to that pass and then passing off to that unmarked chaser on the opposite hoop, showing really that the discipline would trump the experience. I know Unspeakables are going to be very disappointed with that result for such a tight game. Yeah, absolutely. Great game, thoroughly exciting, very high level. As Olympians progress to the quarterfinals, where they play who I would expect. I don't know the result, and I wouldn't like to assume,
it'd be
but I would
LQC.
expect LQC. It would be the winner of the LQC Kelpies game.
Oh, I would expect LQC to win that.
You would expect LQC to win that, absolutely, but I wouldn't want to put down the 10-person roster from Kelpies that have just been playing phenomenally all weekend.
Yeah, very experienced Kelpies roster.
Very experienced Kelpies roster, just slightly let down by like the small roster sizes.
And also, it will be a replay of the game from day one, where Unspeakables were in the same group as LQC.
They were in the same
where
group as
they-
Werewolves. Olympians were in the Olympians were in the same group as
Olympians
LQC.
play
Yes.
LQC. in the quarters.
And
Tough to-
unfortunately, it wasn't very strong performance from Olympians, and we got max PD'd.
I would agree, but I also think that you're going to have to play a top 3 side at some point. If you want to medal, you've got to beat a top 3 side at some point. And beating them, like, how many times are you going to be able to do it if you're not a top 3 side? Maybe that day 1 game, like winning that day 1 game, really work for that day 1 game, you're going to have to beat another one.
Yeah, that's true.
So maybe not the strongest shown, but maybe not necessarily needed. Because ultimately, the day 2 bracket is what's important.
Definitely.
Doesn't matter if LQC max QPD Olympians on day 1. If they lose on day 2, they are
Well,
out.
From 11 teams after day 1 and the start of day 2, we've whittled down to 8. So only 3 teams have gone out. So it's
Quite nearly,
yeah.
quite possibly. so far in the final round, we have in the next round we have confirmed Olympians and LQC. We have Werewolves 1 playing a new team on the block. They've not played them before. Werewolves 2. Who are the other games?
It was Raptors versus Southsea that I know of, and then I think LQC got a bye Potentially.
Yeah, LQC got the bye for the first round. Fantastic.
Okay.
Well, that has been Olympians versus Unspeakables. I have been Douglas.
I've been Sam.
Andrew Jackson of Leeds, Griffins.
And thank you for watching.
You're in a crowd of people who know what you're talking about.
Finding people you can genuinely connect with.
They're into the same stuff as you, and it's celebrated.
Just a sense of like community and togetherness.
Keep celebrating the unusual, you know, expressing yourself.
I mean, we're all a bunch of nerds. Everyone here.
There's a lot of dope artists here. It's a nice space for them.
It's celebrating small creators.
My favourite part is almost everything.
There's some people here that I feel like I'm going to make friends with forever. Everyone just likes to feel part of something special.
We're all sharing smiles and laughs and great stories.
So excited to be back with my friends and seeing everyone again. It's so nice.
It's good, man. It's fire. Comic-Con, amazing.
Good morning and welcome to Sheffield, South Yorkshire. You are here on the British Quidditch Cup live stream 2000. I am Fraser Posford. I will be commentating this game with Arden Sharma and James King-Nicol.
Hello.
How are we doing, guys?
Yeah, good. We've all played one game now. We're all feeling a bit warm.
Yep.
This game should be
chilly,
quite interesting.
Chilly start, but the sun is out here in Sheffield. Good conditions for Quidditch.
Yeah, very, very much so. It was a bit slick this morning, I feel like, on some of the pitches. The ball.
Yeah, a little bit of dew on the ground.
But I don't think you're going to get that affecting the game too much here. Sun's come out, ground's dried up. Also, the pitch has been worn in a bit by the game before.
By us.
Yeah. All ready for a good game, this one.
Yeah.
We have two teams. We have the Exeter Eagles on the left of our screen in the black and green shirts, and on the right we have Manchester Quidditch Club, Manchester Minotaurs in the purple.
And Manchester, they came away yesterday buzzing. They had an epic game against Sheffield.
Oh, really?
It was so long. Literally, I was timekeeper in that game. Literally 30 seconds before game cap,
That's when
the
they
game
won the winning
end,
score,
and it was. I was just every second I was like, "Come on, just drive it in, just drive it in, please." But no, Sheffield in that game did really well at putting up like a very solid wall.
Yeah, it was a good fight
for like a good 10 minutes. Yeah, just going and then trying to go back. What I'm gonna see here, I feel, is a little bit of. I think it's gonna go towards Exeter. I think their beta game is a lot stronger in the form of the fact they have Alex Baker, who has been on training squad in the past.
But Sergio is not to be written off on the Manchester side.
No, I'm not. Sergio Belmonte, Spanish beta.
Spanish machine is what
he's been around for a few years on the scene, and I believe is the team coach. So adding that bit of experience to this Manchester side.
Yeah, and when it was working really well for Manchester yesterday, it was when literally their beaters were all over the offense. Like, it doesn't matter where Sheffield were going, like the beaters were on them.
And that's the difference today, I think. I think they're going to struggle to be as dominant as they were yesterday. This Exeter team are a lot of them are brand new players, but they've developed really well over this season. They've gone from being some of us thought that it was going to be a write-off for them in the Uni League. They were going to do averagely, be milling around the bottom, but no.
Then the results started coming in.
The results started coming in. They played very well at the last Uni fixture as well. Almost, from what I remember and what I've seen, is they played really well against Southampton, kept it in range, and although Southampton are favourites, I would happily say, I think most of us would agree.
Well, they gave them a good game.
They're going to be the favourites to win this whole thing, but at the university level. But Exeter gave them a good game, so we shall see.
Yeah, there's certainly a team I'm excited to see. I haven't had a chance to see them play yet. But you just look at the two teams at the moment. There's definitely one big thing between them, and that is size.
Yes.
Would you agree?
Yeah.
So the Exeter team is that bit bigger, that bit more physical, and maybe that will be an advantage. But
and one thing to
I guess for Manchester, they might have to play a bit more smart. Use their players in the right areas.
And they're scrappy.
Make that count for them.
Manchester are scrappy because like Sheffield technically had size yesterday as well, but like that didn't. Well, sometimes they face Manchester, but overall, like they played a good game, played a really smart game, knew how to deal with it. So we'll just see
it's what you make of it, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. I do think the beta game is going to be
important,
heavily impactful here. I think what we've noted at a university level is it's a bit more like old school Quidditch. Fraser, if you remember back in the day, where it's about
back in my day,
when it was about big boy driving,
Raptors walk the earth.
I mean,
that's even not that old school for me, to be honest.
No, and we had the.
We're talking about the Chimeras days.
Yeah, we're talking
about the Southampton days.
Yeah, when that was the finals. I do think it's going to be a lot of driving in this game. I know from what I saw yesterday of Manchester, the passing could take an improvement, but they've got. If this is a young squad, they've got time to develop that and get forward in the seasons to hopefully become quite dominant for the years to come in the University League.
And sometimes when the passing was really coming off, it was beautiful.
Here's hoping. We are about to have brooms up. The teams are lining up on the sides with our new start of game procedure. Our head referee for this game is Eamon Harrison. He's a very experienced head referee. And the teams are now ready for brooms up.
Where is Eamon? Oh, there he is. He's so tall and I couldn't see him.
Manchester, are you ready?
Manchester definitely ready?
Ready?
And we are
Oh, that's a
away
lovely
in this
run.
match.
Oh.
Exeter gets the quaffle first.
And
And
possession.
they have bludge control as well.
Yep.
Let's see if they can use
Keeper
this.
jinking inside.
Now, one thing to note, this keeper does have a very good arm on him. I've
Yeah.
seen him play in the past, and
Wait
he's
to
not afraid to
hoops.
drive.
There we go.
Drives and scores.
It's very
And
nice.
that is 10-0 to
Very
Exeter. The scrum hat wearing keeper with the goal. Dancing around the defenders and putting it through the left hoop.
Manchester come away with control, so let's see what they can do on the offense.
It's very
but
interesting that basically Exeter have set up in what looks like
Baylor.
Baylor. If you remember the old school defense of Baylor.
We saw that
And balls
yesterday
round
as
the back.
well.
Managed to retain possession with their keeper, Charlie Smith. Jinks past one defender. Pass off.
great
Oh, the
intercept.
save
Great intercept.
from the Exeter chaser, who's going
Julius
coast to coast here.
Julius got his eye.
There are
Got
two
Julius
bludgers
got
back
eyes,
though.
no. Go on, take him.
And pass back.
Oh,
And managed to get the
The
ball.
arms of Manchester, though.
A little bit reckless, would you agree?
Yeah,
Running against two bludgers. Generally a no-no in Quidditch.
But I think you expect that at a university level. Some of these decision-making skills aren't going to be on point.
Yeah.
But I don't think it was a bad run either, though. Losing the ball in that back corner did mean the counter
No.
isn't on. And realistically, wait for your beaters, build up the play, slow it down a little bit, get a bit patient,
Yeah.
get work to get control back. Control really, that's something I noticed at a uni level. Control, the understanding of how powerful having control is very is a concept that needs to be picked up a bit more.
It was about.
So we have a brooms down here. There seems to be discussion between Eamon Harrison and assistant ref Chloe Durkin.
Yeah, she's also.
Manchester captain also having a little discussion with them. And a bludger has been turned over from Liam Dyer, the Manchester beater.
Exeter
Not
are
sure
looking
where
quite
it's going. They're looking for the other beater here.
But one thing to note, Exeter have already
It's going
got
to
back
beat
into
number
their
7,
defense. They're already
77.
set up in that compact.
Abhishek.
Not compact.
Bludger
Baylor, sorry.
turnover, Quaffle turned
Already.
over to Exeter, and 83 is back to Hoops. Remount!
The quaffle is with number 1.
Realistically, this is going to be a
Croft.
no bludgers and go. And
And he's past the keeper. Keeper driving in.
step
Pass
one.
1, pass 2. Goal. Nice and simple. And it is the Exeter keeper once more. With
The
a bit of
only thing
momentum on his side, it was so difficult there for the Manchester players to stop him.
Only
Just a
thing-
bit of miscommunication. There could have been that immunity claim to stop their beater, but
Manchester coming up with a bit more pace now. They are quite flat at the moment. Smith goes left.
Yep.
Looking for his options.
That's
Nice.
And a
lovely
great
drive
hit
on an attack.
from the Exeter keeper.
But another
Good
great
recovery.
And Exeter have the ball
and-
back.
intercept.
Oh, no, he's safe,
Oh.
he's safe, he's safe, he's in his zone.
Yeah.
great.
And we have
another
delay
little
penalty
misunderstanding of the beater
on the play.
rules. Yeah.
Assistant ref, Zach McDonald's, speaking with Eamon Harrison here.
I
Delay
think-
penalty against Manchester.
It's because
see what
the
the call
Manchester
was.
beater blocked the other bludger with his ball, but he didn't let go of the bludger. So again, it's a little
What-
misunderstanding.
And
what
it's
do you
Dyer
mean?
once
Sorry,
more.
What are you saying?
So the bludger was rolling along the ground, and he, holding a bludger, blocked it. Now you're not allowed to do that. If you throw a bludger at another bludger to stop it, that's fine. So if you let it go,
Oh,
that'll
okay,
be
yes,
okay.
sorry, I was trying to understand the concept there.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
that's my bad. People, I didn't see what the play was.
No, it's fine.
Dyer seems, well, he seems a
Yeah.
bit confused. He's not sure
Yeah.
what he's done wrong there.
It's just a bit of a misunderstanding.
Referee's having a chat.
overall, but it is a fair call.
I think Eamon will explain
Stop
this
the
quite
rolling ball.
clearly.
Yes, yeah.
I think it'll be
That's
a
a call, yeah,
back to
ours,
hoops
mate.
at
Yeah, yeah.
worst.
So it's going to be a
And
blue
he's
card.
reaching to his pocket.
No, it
It's
is.
Blue
It's a
card.
blue card.
Manchester
It's a
83,
blue card.
illegal interaction
for
with the
Manchester
ball.
beater.
So that gets turned over
Be
to
a
you.
bludge turnover
and
to
your turn.
Abhishek,
And-
number 77
I
for
can
Exeter.
see Exeter pressing the
So
advantage
power play
here.
now for Exeter.
Quaffle's with Exeter anyway.
They can
Remount!
commit to the trade here, drive it in. That puts them up by 3. I think
Let's
that'd
see
be
what
a
happens.
nice.
Oh, Julia,
what a
nice block.
And a pass
Oh.
across
But
to the chaser.
Yeah.
Nice.
And in.
And that was a good cross ball pass there from the keeper. Across to.
It was a good variation on the attack. Obviously, the goals that Exeter scored before this
Yeah.
were all from the keeper. This time, he draws defence in, passes off, and an easy finish for the chaser on the left
And we
side
have
there.
beta subs, and Sergio is coming on. Let's see what he can do. We have Fiona as well.
That's just slowly
Oh,
coming up.
Beta's coming aggressive.
Beta's trade. And there's a beat on the keeper.
Oh, go on,
He's a
Sergio,
fast
go on,
break
Sergio.
pressure.
It's a race. Oh,
No.
Easy
just
finish.
that.
And that's a hat-trick for our Exeter keeper.
I believe that he
Number 17, Horton, is that?
Horton, I believe so. But
Great
I also
reaction,
know,
though.
Fraser, that some of these kits have been lended to by former
Oh, really?
Exeter players. Yeah,
I didn't notice a Croft out there.
Yep.
Yeah.
I noticed the Croft, and I noticed the Summers out
Exeter
there.
legend Matt Croft,
Yeah.
Team UK.
Well, you want to know something very
Team
interesting?
UK player.
Guess what the keeper's name is?
Is it
Also
Matt Croft?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
really?
also Matt.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Matt Horton.
And he also plays like Matt Croft. So,
I mean, his reactions there. As soon as the quaffle was on the ground, boom, he was on it. Boom.
Here we go.
scored.
Here's
Oh,
Navina.
whoa, that's
Nice,
unlucky.
good stuff, Sergio.
Navina Light.
Sergio
managed to keep
gets
her
the
passing
bludger
off. 51.
Now Sergio's
Manchester
going
driving
in on
in
the attack.
on the Exeter keeper.
Oh! That
He's
is a
away.
spicy
Oh,
one
no,
there.
he's going to be called.
And
He's gonna be
another
called.
easy finish.
Oh,
4
no, I thought he was
goals
gonna be
for
called.
Horton.
No, the ball was on the ground. No one was reaching for it, so he just stuck a toe out, got it nice, got a nice bit of room, and then just
And here we are.
put the jets on.
I thought Eamon was putting his whistle in his mouth to card him or whatever.
No,
but no,
to
he's just
call it-
ready
to
for the
call
goal.
it
Ready for
Get
the
ready
goal.
like that to lift
There
that.
we go. So Navina Light walking up the pitch. It's a Malaysian international player. He's actually one of the youngest players to play at
Oh,
BQC
great beat on
at the age of
Sergio.
17 years old for Bristol a few years back.
Oh,
Oh,
great
what a
save.
block by
Save
Alex
for the
Baker.
bludger.
Sending the bludger back to Exeter side. And Horton on the ball once more.
Watch out, Fiona.
Beat his
Ooh!
trade. Baker dodges the beat.
Oh, that's a great beat. But I
Oh.
don't know whose bludger that was.
I think that was a block in the end, actually.
Was it?
That's what's been given by Harrison, the
I
referee.
think it bounced. I couldn't tell because it looked
And
the
we
ball
are
was
now
quite low.
on 60-0 to Exeter.
All of us, right.
Apparently we're talking very loudly. Apologies for that.
Just getting a bit
so now-
excited for this game. Like, why not?
So guys,
Sergio,
it's
you
been
can
pretty
take him.
one-sided so far. How do we reckon Manchester should
Great
change things
beat,
up?
Sergio.
Firstly, I think you got to break down this beta play and take advantages of. Oh, there we go.
There we
go.
Plays like
Oh,
that.
no good.
Oh.
Unfortunately, beat before on the Manchester
But
Chaser.
if they can get
That
those
was
plays like
better.
that with a little bit more pace, working to just kind of break down this extra offense. So it's patience, I think.
Yeah, working together with the beaters was very, very good. Great
And
block from Sergio.
Exeter
They've got
driving in
control
once more.
again.
No.
Hits the shot. Oh,
Unlucky.
doesn't quite go in.
I thought that actually went
And
through.
I would
And
turn
Light
I
now
would-
on the fast
I
break.
would turn
Go,
the
go,
jets
go,
a
go,
bit.
Navina Light.
He can go.
Go on.
Into the Exeter
great
player. Looks
start.
for support. Offloads.
Oh,
Baker back for the
beat
beat to
before.
force the turnover. And a new Exeter
Go on,
keeper now
go on.
on.
Get
Running
back
it
to
light.
Dragging the ball.
Into two bludgers, though. Into two
Number
bludgers.
10
You'd
for
have-
Exeter up against Sergio here for
You'd have wished
Manchester.
the goal ref had picked the
And they
hoop up.
reset. The smart thing to do there.
Smart
Now
by
looking for a
Exeter
new look round the left
Yeah.
side here. Faced up
Nice,
by the
nice.
Manchester Chaser.
Oh, that
They're
is
round the back now.
That was
Sergio,
very-
bludger.
Beat
Yes,
right,
great beat,
beat
Sergio.
before.
They should be beat, yeah.
Lovely
Goal's no
stuff,
good.
Sergio.
But
And yes, it's a Manchester ball.
Yep.
yeah,
So good defence there from Manchester denying.
they need
Exeter
more plays
goal
like that,
there.
Fraser, as well. That'll keep them in the game as well. Well, you were saying earlier, what do they need to do? Build up some defensive pressure on this Exeter
Yeah.
side. Take advantage of the fact that Matt, the keeper from Exeter, who scored the majority of the goals, is off pitch. This is the time to try and rack up some points so that when you've got a little buffer for when he does return to the game.
And plays like that give you massive confidence
Nice
as well.
dodge,
And that's
Sergio.
a great
from
dodge by
Sergio.
Sergio.
And straight on him. Take
Navina
that.
advancing up the pitch. Ball behind their back. Passes to 18.
Yeah.
That's Caitlin covering him there.
But also,
on
as
the
we
ball.
thought, beaters are very, very
Oh, that's
strong.
a great little attempt to swap the ball there. Back over to Light.
Back at the top for Navina. Passes off.
Oh, and that's a great beat.
And
A
Antonio
little bit of a
beats up.
hospital pass
Oh,
there.
and a good beat from number 6 on Manchester. There's a delayed penalty on the play against Exeter. Oh, and we have a brooms down.
It is. I feel like it's going to be a quaffle turnover from there.
I mean,
Well,
that's-
it's a delayed penalty, so there probably will be.
That's good.
And
Yeah,
potentially
so
hard as well.
they did call your name, so you should know that. And they called you beat, and you
Speaking
kept
to
playing on.
number one
You've heard it
for
constantly.
Exeter
I've asked them to call
I
numbers in
believe
future,
it's
but it is going to be a yellow
this
card. for
player
ignoring
is
the ref call.
definitely not Matt Croft, but that is Matt Croft's jersey.
Yellow card,
So,
Exeter number
a little bit of
1,
confusion.
ignoring ref calls.
Yellow card for ignoring ref calls for number 1 on Exeter.
So the point of the delayed penalty
Now,
was there.
with that
So the
call,
nearest chaser is
if
here.
it's unintentional, it's a
So
blue
you can
card,
have it
but
here
yellow
or
is
anywhere on the
intentional.
halfway line.
He's
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
a player completely
It was-
disregarding the
I
referee.
think it was because they continued play afterwards and carried on for a reasonable
It's
period.
one of
after.
those
So quaffle
rules in cricket
turnover,
where it
option
comes
taken to
down
the halfway line.
referee having to
Remount.
assess
Remount.
intent.
And the closest chaser has wisely chosen to start again at the halfway line, given they were right next to an Exeter beater.
I also believe that that's
power
where the ball
play
was
for
at the point of
Manchester
foul. Yes.
Light dancing around.
Oh, and that's a great beat by Alex Baker there.
And Light passes off to the back. Down to Simpson. Still going and ripped
what a
away
rip.
by the Exeter keeper. And they're on the break once more. Can Light stop them?
Oh!
Oh,
No,
that's
they
a lovely
cannot.
shot through the tackle.
That is great body control from the Exeter keeper to finish in the tackle, get their arm up over the defender, and finish the goal. It is now 70-0, I believe, to Exeter.
So actually, we thought the beaters are very, very important. Exeter have kind of got dominance there, and they're kind of all over Manchester at the moment, and it allows the Exeter chasers to do whatever they want, essentially, make those rips.
And
make
Baker
them
lights up the
intercepts.
play once more.
Oh,
and
that's
gets
a great
again.
beat, and I feel...
Oh, that was
plays
so
going
close,
on.
though.
Simpson passes off.
Great
The
beat
back.
from Alex Baker.
Yeah.
And Exeter turned it over once more.
So interesting fact here, Alex Baker plays dodgeball in his spare
He
time,
does.
which really does help
Yep.
with the beater game and
Certainly
being
does.
able to throw these bludgers, which are dodgeballs.
One of the experienced players on this Exeter side, who's been with the club for quite a while.
I think it's been almost since, well, it's probably like 4 or 5 years at this point.
Probably,
I
yeah,
think.
definitely adding real talent
Oh,
to that
great
beat.
beats.
And some experience as well.
And now Smith on the break for
Smith on the break.
Manchester.
Watch out, Charlie.
And
that
Oh,
is unlucky there. And he
Excellent beat from Baker.
The other issue there, he had the option.
Ah.
And
There's just not
Exeter
much
turn over
Manchester
once
can
more.
do.
And you
with
can
the
hear the call
beaters
from the
all over
sideline to slow it down and then looking for when to go.
But it's called safe on 19.
And that's
Who
it.
pops it through?
Span
Oh,
the hoop
it's
and
been
got
called
it
no
through.
good. It's been called no
No,
good.
because he spun the hoop there, so it came in on the same side.
I honestly thought the quaffle
There's a
kind
little
of
bit of
passed through it
confusion
as
here.
well.
The score table has a score at 90-0 to Exeter. I believe it is. We know the goals. We know good to be 80-0.
It's a timeout called.
And timeout. James, obviously, as a former Manchester player yourself, what do you think they're going to be saying in this timeout?
I think it's really, really difficult because it's like there's some great plays from the Manchester beaters at times, but they're still not getting that dominance. And so without that dominance, there's kind of not much that they can do because even without, when there's no bludgers and stuff, Exeter defense is still very, very good at stopping them from scoring. And so until Manchester beaters can turn those great moments into great dominance, then I'm not sure that there is that much that they can
I think
do,
they're
especially
just
with
about
the size.
hanging the beater game.
Yeah.
But I think, Arjun, I'm sure you agree with me, in terms of the chaser offense, probably need to kind of work the angles a little bit more. They are coming
need to slow it
very
down.
front heavy, and then when the ball goes out the back, they're just not retaining possession, are they?
No, but I also think they need to slow it down. I think they're panicking a lot. You can see these passes are quite loopy, hospital passes as we call them. And as you've seen, there was a pass earlier that I can clearly visualise. It was to the back right corner. It was just so loopy that the chaser, I'm going to be honest, you're leaving them to the mercy of the other team's defense.
Yeah, it's always difficult as a receiver in that position. There's not much you can do.
You have to make the attempt, or you make the dodge, and then you probably lost possession because you've not caught it.
And the timeout is over. Score is 80-0 to Exeter.
And we'll see what
I'm
difference
sure
that's
Manchester
made.
will, having called that timeout, we're looking to get on the board now.
Yeah.
You're
They advance
hoping
up halfway.
Alex
Baker
pressing
very
high. Alex pressing high and
Beats
still
out the
wins
beater.
that.
Beats
that's
out the
unlucky.
keeper.
Oh no!
And
Just
once
missed the
more,
keeper.
But
pass goes astray, and Exeter go the other
Exeter
way.
immediately on the counter.
Kronoviter,
Stop him, Charlie.
the Exeter
God,
keeper,
Charlie.
great
God,
hit
Charlie.
from Smith.
Really.
Well,
There
that's
we go.
unlucky.
And that's a goal from Exeter. Make the score 90-0 to the Eagles.
I would say on that defensive play, the keeper just need to get a bit lower. They are very tall, but if they got a bit lower, I think they would have had a bit more of been able to create a bit more of a wedge to stop
Always difficult
the
on that
pace.
fast break to make those hits.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely need a bit more help from the defense there. Transitioning
Oh,
back.
miss from Alex.
It's there.
And Manchester
Smith
have
dodges
control,
the
but
beat.
great dodge.
Baker dodges the beat.
Gets control back.
Passing off.
And there's the
And
beater on
42
them.
from Manchester is beat.
And
And
here goes
Exeter have the
Exeter.
quaffle once more.
Yep.
And that's
Back with Exeter keeper, and they are slowly walking up the pitch. And I think Baker is going to take a sub.
Baker is taking a sub. The
Baker's up.
keeper is taking a sub. They're bringing Matt back
A very
on.
good stint from Alex Baker. And Horton The scrum hat wearing keeper for Exeter is back on.
I think the Manchester Beaters are getting a bit too drawn into trying to take out Alex. Like, even when he missed and he doesn't have a bludger, like, leave him. Go for the defense. Make sure that your Quaffle can score.
The issue is, Alex is very physical as well. Oh, and that's a lovely
drive. What was really nice about that was the timing. As soon as that bludger left the Exeter Beaters' hand, Horton comes in with great speed, catches the Manchester defence off guard and scores.
Used that
and then didn't go for the
technique
direct
as well of windmilling at the defender, so they think you're about to shoot.
And
then going for the pump fake.
Finally released.
Jay Holmes would be proud.
Yeah, so he's good at that split-second decision making. Really nice to see.
Manchester slowly advancing up down the right this time.
It's a great beat by the Exeter beat.
Oh no
again by Horton,
and then just going to
go the other way. There's a beater back though.
Beater though.
Beater's unaware.
Oh, and that's a great goal. He is.
That's the inexperience there. Dyer definitely could have made that beat.
He definitely could have, but it's getting drawn into the beaters. Like, no, on defense, your focus is the Quaffle.
That awareness is so important for beaters, and especially at this level, you might see a few.
Oh, we're about to see a sub and bringing on a veteran player in Amber Connaughton, I think, in the Chaser game.
The ex-captain about to come on soon. And it's 18 for Manchester down the left side, being protected by both beaters.
Oh, and that's a great trade.
Back
That's
to
a great
Lavina
trade.
There's a nice pass off as well.
He's faced up by Horton in their zone, can't be beat out.
Great
both beaters
beat.
trade.
And now go aggressive if I'm Exeter here. They should really go aggressive. There is no bludgers.
So the defense is kind of just letting the beaters get on with it while they bail.
Right, joining the defense, passing off. Delayed penalty against
Exeter.
Advantage on that play. I think Horton's going to get carded here as well.
And
Light went for the chip shot there with the kick, misses.
I would if I had
and we will have a brooms down.
Fraser, if I had the advantage there, I would definitely have gone for that sort of play. You're going to get the ball back.
Why not? High risk play. That is the time to do it. I believe there could be 2 fouls on the play here.
I do think there's
Assistant
a
referee
foul
Chloe
here.
Durkin has called a delay penalty.
There's some form of beat
and then Horton made the tackle. It looked like it was potentially from behind from Horton. So that could be a yellow card there.
That's going to be a big
another
impact
foul
as
from
well.
What Durkin's pulled up here. So the referee's discussing.
So the Exeter Chasers are happy to sit on their bailor, letting their beaters kind of clear the way. But then once the beaters cleared the way, they have moved up and be more aggressive?
No, because the whole point of Baylor is you're preventing a team from getting onto your hoops to score. You're making the surface area of those hoops a lot
the near
smaller.
one.
So the
Okay,
shot
so
can't be
that one
made.
gets turned over. They've already got one. Quaffle
Quaffle's
getting turned over anyway for a yellow card by 17. Okay.
Yeah, and then they're playing an aggressive point.
There's
change
definitely
there,
a pressing opportunity,
Yeah.
but the thing with pressing in
I don't think
Quidditch,
they kicked it with
you
the
have to
intent
fully
of
commit to
sending
it.
off
If you
pitch.
don't fully commit to it,
so
there's a good chance
okay.
it won't work.
So first foul, third bludger interference. So you're back to hoops, and this gets turned over to
here we go. There's a bludger turnover to Manchester.
And is it a Quaffle as well?
And then there's going to be a yellow card on yourself.
Yeah,
You're
they are,
fine, and then you went in with 2 arms on the second contact. So then it's going to be a yellow card for Exeter 7. Yeah.
Yellow card.
For Exeter 17 for an illegal wrap.
And Ryan will be
17.
stepping into keeper for Exeter.
And it was advantage, so we'll go back to, you can see, you might be able to see on the live stream, but there is a yellow marker that referee Eamon Harrison threw on the ground at the point of Horton's foul.
Manchester
So Quaffle play will start from there,
Manchester
or it may start from the back.
Quick.
I personally here, if I'm the chaser, you want to
so
run
Quaffle turned over to
towards the
Manchester,
sideline,
remount!
the back court, and then you're going to look to put it back into the
back in play. Manchester
middle
player
of the
pass
game.
across to 18.
That's okay.
And a reset.
As long as it
bit
doesn't go over
unnecessary
the
there.
line.
Okay, now you're still on offense, Manchester. Come on.
It's okay.
And coming back up.
I feel
Bludger
that
control with the northern side.
I feel like that reset getting
And
called
the
is
power
going to
play
be
here
impactful.
with Chaser down on Exeter. Fotheringham sizing up their options. Beaters trade. Back to Light.
Bludgers collided in the air.
Cancels the drive. Passes to a beater, which you can't do.
Nope.
Luckily recovered.
You can,
but
it's just
13,
not effective.
13 has the ball and passes back to Light.
If I am Light here, I should be looking for that middle hoop. With Exeter playing Baylor, having one chaser down means one of these hoops is guaranteed to be
They
open.
do need to make something happen here. Make use of the power play.
Problem is, I'm not sure if Manchester are a shooty team.
Doesn't
a
make
little
a
bit
difference.
indecisive from their beaters
should
right now.
even just
Going
taking the
against control.
chances.
I know.
You've got a minute without someone in.
I know.
And they really need this goal.
Yeah.
Here's Light. Very slow once more.
They got to.
Beaters need to make something happen here.
It's going round him.
Oh, nice block
trade,
from Fiona.
Abhishek
as they commit.
Now go in.
And a pass across back to Light.
But it's too vulnerable to the beaters.
Light gets lit up there.
Oh no, that's
can't do that.
Dismounted. So that's going to be
and I think Eamon Harrison's going to let that go. It did affect gameplay.
But I think...
But you do believe an extra player would have regained that.
It really, really did affect gameplay
well, we have a brooms down.
So I didn't quite see. Did the Exeter players
Assistant
go
referee
for it?
Deck Ramsey.
No, he literally ran into it on broom when he's meant to be dismounted as he comes up.
Off broom, they shouldn't have interacted with the ball, so it gets turned over.
Our viewers, once you have received a card,
Manchester.
you are sent back to hoops.
They have had possession, so you haven't used a reset. You're back to 0 resets used.
So you cannot interact with play. Horton's interacted with play. I think he's just getting a warning, and it's a turnover back to Manchester.
It's lucky for him as well. I think the Quaffles got turned over. I think he's on a yellow card as well, which
you've got to be careful.
He's really got to be careful because the second yellow, that's a red. He's out for the game.
Oh no, it's not these days. That's a new change for the current rule book. It's just an ejection.
It's just an oh okay.
So it's still not great because they'll be out of the play, but at the same time,
but it's not
detrimental to the team overall.
Oh, and that is an unfortunate pass.
Passing is
and a miss from Abhishek. Managed to have a chance here. 51 driving in. Draws the
player,
passes off.
And Exeter's gone already.
And yet again, it's the accuracy that's letting Manchester down here. That pass needs to go to hands.
Beat him, Liam. Go on.
James.
You can't. I'll have a.
And Quaffle is on the right here with Callum Dinnett for Exeter.
Great hit.
Great hit from Lights. Who's gone down injured. Oh dear.
That is
unfortunate for Manchester. Just kind of.
I think the game has been stopped due to a head injury. And they'll, for hoping the first aid, will give a quick assessment of what happened.
That could be a bit of a blow for Manchester. Like one of their key players here, or one of the main Quaffle carries, one of the main keepers. And
we're going to have a big pause.
We have a bit of a stop here.
So, Fraser, how do you feel it's going so far from your perspective?
Oh, great.
How do you feel like it's going so far in terms of just general improvements that can be made by either side?
To be honest, Exeter haven't been pressured enough for me to really critique them too much. They've more or less made the right kinds of plays, a little bit of inexperience in terms of some of the rules, as we saw with Horton there.
I think discipline is what I would say in terms
for
of
Manchester. And again, as we were talking about, just varying it a little bit. They've tried attacking a bit more down the sides, but the accuracy of the pass when they get into contact just hasn't been there. They haven't been able to take the pressure and then pass off, which is a really soft sort of basic skill to have.
They're kind of getting spooked by the beaters, and the passing is just, again, the receivers having to chase after it, and that's getting them into the pass.
It's the distancing as well. You haven't got the ability to hit the range.
Okay, stoppage for injury. Remount.
No, you want to play the pass out of the range of the beaters.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's lovely. It's a lovely
good defence from 18 from Manchester.
If I'm that
they
were beat. Goal's no good.
Oh.
And Manchester ball.
If I was the small chase, I don't know if it was called Quaffle turnover there, because if I was the small chase, I'd just pick that up and just try to score.
I believe it's Quaffle turnover.
Yeah.
There's good defence from number 18 on Manchester there. Hands up so that the Exeter chase couldn't finish. Applying that pressure, which is what you need around the hoops.
Just reducing that surface
Number
area.
1 now for Manchester, Charlie Smith, slowly walking up the pitch. Abhishek taking out 6 for Manchester. Oh, there's a block apparently.
That's great.
Horton's away once more. Kicking it.
He's just
great.
Showing his football skills.
There we go.
But Dyer comes back into the play and makes the beat. Smith slowly advancing
One thing we saw there, Fraser, is a new rule change. You can kick the ball
yes.
more than once. So just dribbling the ball forward.
One of those rules I was a bit sceptical about first, but it's turned out to be a great new addition to the
It's
IPA
made it more
rulebook.
exciting, hasn't it? Like you see people taking like 1 or 2 touches now of one of the balls on the floor.
I know that.
I'm just waiting for someone to rainbow heel flick for a goal.
Exactly.
That's what we're waiting for.
It's probably going to be Harry, that doesn't it?
Former Bristol captain Tom Ower always wanted to do a rainbow flick on pitch, and hopefully someone can do that and make Ower proud.
Yeah.
And Horton on as a chaser now, slowly advancing up the pitch. Manchester very deep here.
Oh, some
that's a
beta
very
trades, some
good
early
trade.
trades.
And a pick on the Manchester keeper,
that's
and a shot.
Great goal.
That's
Great
a great
goal.
variation from Exeter there. Is the picking chaser, I believe, with the pink and black boots. I can't see their number. Number 22. Great pick on the keeper, freeing up that shooting lane for Horton to hit the mid-ranger. And it is 120-0 to Exeter. Manchester at this point, it would be great to see them get on the board, sort of have something to take away from this game, as it is very one-sided at the moment. And here comes Smith down the right.
They are now trying the
driving in.
Go, 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 Charlie.
Oh, that's a great run by Charlie. Oh,
there
lovely
we go.
goal.
There we go.
Goal. Finally, Manchester on the board. I believe that's from Smith.
Yep.
And he's gone
something they did
with
well
a bit
there.
of intensity around the side and then around the back.
They need
and
to
eventually
reset.
in hoop.
No, Horton is about. No! It needs to be the keeper.
Confused. It's not the keeper.
Horton is not in the green headband.
Ah, yeah, there we go.
Number 1.
Luckily, if he'd carried on that play, that is a bookable offence, and he would not want to see that card.
We are about to see the snitch enter play. Our snitch for this game is Tom Hutton from London Unspeakables, wearing the purple shirt there, and the Seekers are ready to start that.
Oh, that's a
just
great
Exeter
goal
hit
there.
another goal from number 1.
Beater's just getting drawn into
So
it.
even though Manchester scored a goal, Exeter reply straight back, and from a psychological point of view, that is quite demoralising.
So
you score a goal, immediately conceding straight after.
Quick thing on that Manchester goal, one thing they did there was they used the pick and roll really effectively. With Exeter playing this aggressive singular point chaser in this Baylor.
From the Exeter beater.
Oh, great intercept.
Round the back once more, and Exeter ball.
And Exeter have
Horton
no
once more on the
bludgers.
break. Steps 42.
Yep.
Past the Manchester defenders, and another easy goal for the Exeter player. And Seekers are released. Exeter Seeker gets to it first against Hutton.
Antonio trying to get in the way, but off broom.
Ooh,
Baker
almost
caught
by surprise.
We're just going to focus on a bit of Seeker play for now. So apologies for Quaffle fans out there. And Hutton has gone off pitch there, the snitch runner, which is a no-no. It used to be a thing back in the day, before my time even. We're talking a very long time ago.
That's a great beat to clear the Seeker off to give Exeter Seeker
and
the
number
best
3
chance.
having a go
That's
now.
a great another ding.
Kicking away again.
Oh, he's gone
Bit
down.
disappointed with that.
He's all right though, which is the best part. Oh, that's almost a great rat tackle from.
And 3 still going at it. Lots of alone time with Hutton. With Peter with the green hair.
Oh, great catch as well.
And meanwhile, in the Quaffle game, Exeter on a fast break. Shakes off defenders and scores number 1 there for Exeter. 150-10 now.
They slowed down a little bit. If they carried that momentum that they'd had already, that would have been a lot easier. Probably not even had to take the contact if they had the momentum. You could have just stepped them.
Now, of course, with one of the new rules is the change to overtime. So, guys, if you're Manchester in this situation, what do you do? Do you go for the catch and try and play for overtime, or are you going to...
Oh, we've just had a catch.
Let's ignore all of that. Exeter have caught the snitch, and it's number 3, their Seeker. That looked very clean to me.
It looked clean. It was a quick run, and I think he just slipped past Hutton, and
that is fantastic Seeker technique.
Unfortunately for T Hutz, he is a very short man.
So, as a Seeker, there you want to get the snitch sort of backpedaling like that. Not having this kind of a set footing, and then what you saw there, a little feint to the left, and then the right hand down low to the right. The referees are discussing, and it is good. Exeter wrapping up a very dominant display. Final score 170-10.
So
worthy winners.
So guys, quick one from me. Who would you say for both teams is your player of the game?
I think it's got to be Horton on Exeter. Scored so many goals, made some really smart plays. Obviously, Baker came on and made a big difference during his stint. But for me, it has to be Horton.
Yeah, agreed. I think Exeter have a strategy in place as well, and it really works. What we're going to do, I think, now is we'll try and grab the captains for both teams after this.
Yep.
So for a quick post-match interview. Yeah, I'll just double check that with the live stream. That should be the other in the booth next to us, and I'll go.
Yeah, we hope the viewers, have enjoyed this game as much as we have. Lots of good plays from Exeter. Manchester not quite executing as desired.
Yeah.
But
I think Manchester were quite limited with their options. They're like a passy team trying to get closer to the hoops, but they weren't able to get close much today.
And of course, if you're going to play in that style, you have to play with a high level of accuracy.
Yes.
And a lot of those passes under pressure just didn't go to hand, and ultimately was their downfall.
They got spooked by the beaters, which then made them more vulnerable to the beaters.
Yeah, lots of fast break goals as well, which is always hard to defend.
Yes.
Well, early offense is easy offense, as they say in basketball.
But again, a bit
and
more
just
beater awareness.
Trying to get that transition is very hard. So we are going to be having a word with the two teams' captains soon. We're just arranging that. I believe this means actually advancing to the semi-finals of the tournament.
Yeah, yeah.
Sort of, what do you reckon of their chances, James? Can they go all the way?
It depends on who they're playing against, because I don't think we know who they're playing against yet, do we? But I think
I haven't seen the bracket personally.
I mean, the favourites for the university side is SQC, right? And Exeter have had some close games against them, haven't they? So I think that it's certainly possible. Could be an exciting final.
Indeed. We do have the two captains here, and they're going to come and join us in the commentary booth, and I'm going to have a nice chat with them. Here we go.
Come on. Take a seat.
Hello there. Take a seat. Welcome. It's Amber and Antonia. Yes. Yeah. Lovely to see you today. There we go. Let's start with Amber. So congratulations.
Thank you.
Final score 170-10, I believe. It's quite a big margin of victory. How do you reckon the game went for you guys?
Yeah, I think we really pulled it out. After our loss against Warwick yesterday, it was quite a disappointing one, because I did feel like we were the better team, and I knew my team could play to that level. They just weren't. I don't know what it was. It maybe towards the end of the day, but they just didn't have the drive. And I told them this morning that get all it out now, redeem yourselves, and they did me proud.
Yeah, lots of encouraging signs going into the semi-final of the university bracket. Antonia, commiserations. It's obviously not enjoyable to lose any game. And with that game, how do you think it went for you guys? What maybe didn't quite work?
I mean, yeah, obviously that was quite a difficult game for us. I mean, we don't have like very big players, so when it came to just stopping the drives from the quick chasers, like we just didn't really have an answer. Like we were trying to get in the way and just not really make a dent on anything. But yeah, I mean, we've really come a long way as a team.
And of course, you've got more games coming the rest of the day. Some more chances in the consolation bracket to play more matches, get more experience, and hopefully a few wins along the way. So in terms of your players there, Amber, who would you say is maybe a stand-up performer on your team, but also on Manchester's team? Who stood out for you?
I'd say, obviously, our stand-up player would be Matt, number 17. He's the keeper that we had at the start of the game. He's new to the sport and he's doing phenomenally, really. There's a couple of dodgy tackles here and there, but don't we all when we first start?
True.
Manchester, I think it's... she's a female chaser.
Fiona?
The
Ginger?
Blonde. I think it's blonde.
Oh, female chaser, that's Christina.
Christina, yeah.
Long hair.
I think she had some real confidence in the ball, which you don't see a lot from non-male chasers sometimes.
Fantastic to hear. And Antonio, on your side, any Manchester players that stood out, and also any extra players that particularly caught your eye?
I have to admit, with the Exeter team, it was all just a bit of a
bit of a blur.
I don't know, like
so many
I don't know
players.
any of them, so
there's a large roster, to be fair.
It's a bit difficult to say. I mean, you all played really well. I mean, on my team, like, I guess people like Charlie. He's basically the one who always does the sprints.
Of course, got the Manchester's goal for the game, so a definite highlight for you guys there.
Yeah, it was a well-deserved goal.
Fantastic. Before we wrap up, any last words? Anything you'd like to say to our lovely viewers around the world, our fans?
Sure. Quidditch is great. Try it. It's real fun.
Yep, I can 100% get behind that sentiment. That's why we're all here this weekend. Thank you very much for your time, and good luck with the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
You're in a crowd of people who know what you're talking about.
Finding people you can genuinely connect with.
They're into the same stuff as you, and it's celebrated.
Just a sense of like community and togetherness.
Keep celebrating the unusual, you know, expressing yourself.
I mean, we're all a bunch of nerds. Everyone here.
There's a lot of dope artists here. It's a nice space for them.
It's celebrating small creators.
My favorite part is almost everything.
There's some people here that I feel like I'm going to make friends with forever. Everyone just likes to feel part of something special.
We're all sharing smiles and laughs and great stories. And
So excited to be back with my friends and seeing everyone again. It's so nice.
It's good, man. It's fire. Comic-Con, amazing.
Hello everybody, welcome to BQC 2022. It is the second day and we find ourselves in a quarter-final in the University League. On the right-hand side we have Oxford Quidditch Club, the Chimeras, and on the left-hand side we have Warwick Quidditch Club. I'm Zachary Cox and I'm joined here by my lovely co-commentators.
Matt Bateman here, and we're also joined by Mr. Total Quidditch Podcast himself.
That's me, yes, Fraser Bosford. Very happy to see this.
And Warwick as white.
Yeah, by head referee Declan
Oxford,
Ramsey.
are you ready?
Special for this.
Warwick, are you ready? Brooms down.
Backing Oxford.
Ready? Brooms up.
It's owls. It's owls. It's always owls.
Ooh,
it's a lovely deft dodge there.
Right, okay, so
yeah, excited to see this. A repeat of the BQC 2016 final between these two sides. Obviously quite different these days, but good to see nonetheless.
Lovely goal there from Al. A great assist from Scott Surrey, number 51. Carried a lot of work in the last Southern fixture with Al's absence. Come into his own quite well. I think is only just starting this season.
So immunity having to be called here for Warwick. They managed to lose the bludger in that play, and the goal didn't. The goal did go through though, and Oxford are coming up here with control and the quaffle. Nice wide stance. Let's see what they can make happen with these bludgers. So we were chatting before the broadcast. Oh, okay, nice bit of...
Very physical. He's definitely just...
I think there might have been a little bit from behind there.
And it was called. It was called.
Okay, shot goes... Oh,
the goal.
Lovely. That brings
Olivia Norman scoring for Oxford.
Goal is good. Close there with the beat.
See, I thought that was a shot that went wide. I didn't see because we do have a rugby post right in front of the commentary box, so not everything behind the hoops is clear. Right, okay.
Chimeras with blood control. Pass cross.
Get one of the other LQC boys, one of the Warwick lot or one of the Man's lot.
Okay, so
a hustle here from Exeter Correct, the Chimeras captain, and back to Hall, the Oxford keeper.
So scores 1-1. Oxford moving up with control here. Couple of one goal each side, pass back and forth. We were chatting before the side. Who do you think has got the advantage out of these two teams?
So I think Warwick have the quaffle game down, but Oxford's beaters play a very mean, very physical game, very confident game.
Ooh.
Oh, lovely save there though. Maybe yep.
Well, I think in terms of the talent, Warwick have got higher end on that side of things. Obviously, players like El Southwell within the UK and England setup. But I think overall the depth that Oxford have might just keep this game even.
Yes. Okay, shot goes in. Oh,
no goal.
No goal is the
no
call
goal.
there. Looked. Okay. So Oxford managed to keep a hold of a lot of bludge control. I don't think Warwick have managed to get it here, which backs up what Matt was saying about the first line of beaters being a bit better on the Oxford side. How do we feel about the depths of these squads? Who's got the deeper line?
I said before, I think
in terms of pure numbers, a lovely deft dodge there by assistant referee Chloe Durkin. A beat on Al. Oh, a lovely save by Warwick there. But even looking at the sub bench now, like they've still got a good couple more subs. You got Will Brilliant, number 27, setting up now, ready to come on for Oxford. It's just whether Warwick had that same beat to death, but we'll see. Yeah. This is the point of quarterfinals.
I'm really excited now for Oxford to see Callum Brennan on. He's been a real star player from this tournament so far. Always makes an impact when they're on pitch.
So, going in for a tremendous dodge. Press is on now. It looks
like on the break.
The run's on. There's no bludgers. Oh,
driving dish.
Pass slightly off. Cameron Bell straight through. Lovely goal.
That brings the score now to 2-1 in favour of Oxford.
Lovely to see. Also, interestingly, number 40 is forming from next season the new Birmingham Badgers team, which will be starting up, headed up by the Oxford keeper as well.
Like, Birmingham is very much kind of the
the
one black spot on the UK Quidditch map. So it's great to see something happening in Birmingham. Second biggest city in the country, hopefully finally having a team.
Maybe even two, if we get lucky. Yeah.
Exciting times.
Okay, coming in for a bit of a...
Charlotte with a great throw there. Callum managed the
dunk. Oh, great finish.
A great dunk there by
Great finish.
By Scott Surrey again.
Manages to drive into two bludgers, which shouldn't be possible if you're playing it properly.
Oxford can break here.
Let's see what Wiggly Top can do.
Wrapping up the Oxford keeper. Lovely pass
great
off.
offload. And a pass.
1, 2. Oh,
Another pass.
He got the pass off.
This is brilliant ball move from Oxford.
Still got the quaffle in possession.
And a misbeat. And I believe that's, there's going to be a Warwick ball.
Keep his ball.
That's the difference between some of these university teams and the more high-level community teams. If you got the ball in that position with no mark, it'll be in instantly.
Yeah.
But there's a moment, there's a hesitation, there's a I've got this, what do I do panic. That doesn't happen in
That's
more
not necessarily a
experienced
physical thing. That is a speed. That comes down to speed of thought.
Yeah.
It also comes down to an experience thing. When you've been in that situation, we've been doing that for a few years, then cool,
Yeah.
you know what that situation.
Ooh, lovely throw over
And those-
by Warwick.
Those things come with time.
No.
Not quite, not quite. A lovely save there.
Score 2-2 by the looks of it.
2-2.
Pretty even game so far.
That's what you want. You want these tight games. You want them to fight for
Let's
it.
get some snitch on pitch. Let's get some bubbling. Let's see a load of minutes.
Jack Latour, who's done a National Cup final before as well. Should give us a good run with the Seekers. There's a beat on Al on number 50. Charlotte lining up Callum Brennan. They're clearing up for Cameron. Oh, not quite. Lovely save by Warwick, and a beat on the Oxford Chaser, and Warwick recover again.
Very this lovely shot blocking here by Warwick. It's what happens when you can keep your chasers quite far back in those kind of very conservative
ultimately
defenses.
you don't want a quaffle carrier getting that close to your zone because there's a great chance for Oxford to score there. But great last-ditch block, and then the recovery on the ground from the Oxford Chaser, from the Warwick Chaser. Pardon me.
Have we noticed the trend in defenses from university teams over? Are we finding they're usually playing a bit deeper, or?
We're not. I mean, a lot of the university teams are running, like I'd say, more kind of 1 point things rather than the 2-2s that we see a lot more in university play, in community play rather.
We have seen some Baylor zones. We've seen some some hoop zones as well. So a bit of variation.
Yeah.
Not much in terms of aggressive point defence.
Yeah. I just think you can see when the bludgers start trading in the kind of high level community game, you can see like presses and squeezes and stuff being pushed.
There's a lot of teams that are very happy just to let the offense come to them rather than trying to force a reset.
Oh, lovely tackle there by the Warwick beater, but not quite.
He was definitely beat. So, okay. Nice trade here.
Lovely there. There should be a goal for Oxford. Oh, maybe not. Keeper's on him.
Oh, that's brilliant. Brilliant from Bell there. Do you see the switch of the hands? Right arm wrapped up, switch to the left, finish to the left.
Brings the score now to 3-2 in favour of Oxford.
A new chaser coming on now for Warwick.
So, immunity having to be called here for Warwick. They're going to have to move up slowly since they don't have much in the way of bludger control. I mean, they haven't had all game, really. Okay.
And a brooms down call by Header of Technology.
We've just noticed on the sidelines that El Southwell, one of the key players for Warwick, is nowhere to be seen at the moment. It's a little bit worrying for them. Would you agree?
They're just wandering back now. I can just see them in the distance.
Maybe just having a little break.
Maybe just taking a second. They've just subbed a new keeper.
Stoppage due to equipment.
Could have been a faulty broom, potentially.
Cool.
They do.
Obviously, Quidditch, a physical game, but also a mental one too. It's a short game. You've got to be in the right kind of mindset and headspace to perform well.
Okay. Nice little bit of contact.
Oh, lucky to lose the broom comes there by Oxford.
Oh,
shot
just
goes wide.
There's not really anybody there. Okay, go is the
break
call.
Here.
There's a break because we're looking at no bludgers.
Bell once more.
Oxford keeper coming, who hasn't subbed yet either, which is
okay.
And a lovely finish there.
Great composure from Bell, sort of sizing up the options, just jinking around, find the middle hoop for the score.
Bringing us now to 4-2. Good use of the no bludgers there. Something that you really want to see converted if it ever hits the ground.
When you get those, they need to be automatic.
And Al has returned to the sub box now.
That's encouraging to see.
It's good to see.
For Warwick.
It's good to see.
So it's 40-20 now.
So I think one thing we've identified is that the Warwick beta style isn't working. Right? They've not managed to get a lot of control.
No, I think Oxford have maintained control pretty much throughout this entire match.
What do you, as you're a beat yourself, Matt?
Yes.
What change do you want to see here from Warwick? How do you want to change up the strategy?
I think we've got some very good individual beaters here. I feel like working as a pair, particularly from Warwick, very much sort of trying to engage one-on-one. I think the level of the Oxford beaters at this point, from what we can see, definitely probably got a bit of the edge, but. Getting those techniques, a bit of a downtown, a bit of a 1-2. So even if they do miss those beats, they've got their partner there to recover.
So
because even right now, you can see as the unarmed beater for Warwick runs up, She's beat now.
So you want to see a movement away from Jules towards 2-on-1 ganging up.
I'd much rather, if they're trying to get control back, I think it's going to be a much easier.
Okay.
Much easier.
We see a trade. The goal is no good when the shot comes out. It looks like we might be able to... Okay, no.
But there you go, the partnership. Even though the beat was made here, his partner came in, cleaned up, sent back straight away. And we just need to see more of that from Warwick, and I think they'll get some control back. But we'll see. There's more physical beater coming on now, number 17.
That communication, that relationship between a beater pair is so vital.
It is the difference between a good team and a great team. If you've got a good beater pair, they just know what to do in the right time, in the right place.
I always think back to the 2016 World Cup semi-final when Michael Duquette and Max Howden beat together. Two of the best beaters ever played the game.
I remember it was Team UK.
But it didn't work very well because they both hadn't really played with each other. So that synergy is so vital.
Okay, let's see if they can finish this one.
Oh, Warwick chasing our keepers managed to strip it.
We could have a break on here.
Oh, lovely beat on Warwick. It's a no-bludger situation.
Going once more.
Oh, lovely ball out.
Offload hits the ground, and it looks like there's still no.
It's still on. It's still on.
I don't know why they've stopped. They need to keep running.
Oh, unlucky.
Shot misses.
Correct.
Goes into
Wasn't aware of the pass.
But I think that speaks to just the
And I
stronger
think Warwick
game
got
of
that.
Warwick.
Yeah.
We're sitting at 4-2 at the moment to Oxford.
So we might see El Southwell back on in a minute.
Now we'll
the
see.
Keeper is calling for a sub.
You just look at the body language of the two teams. Half the Warwick sub bench is sat down. All the Oxford players are on the sidelines. They've got brooms in hand. They know the rotations. They look a lot more ready right now.
Quidditch is such a mental game that way. Oh, beats dodge. Let's see if they can make the 1v1 happen because there's a ball on the ground at the moment.
He's got the run.
If we see a beater trade here, which is good, then this is going to result in a goal for us.
There we go. Lovely finish.
4-3. Nice work from that little scoop around the hoop when there was a person in the way.
Lovely drawing the defense as well. He's
got counters on now because the bludger was overextended as part of that play. And Warwick are just watching. I don't think...
Is that a goal? There's some real confusion right now.
It doesn't look... Yeah, I mean, literally, they were so not ready for the counter there that they thought play was stopped.
Yeah,
it looked like there was a bruise down.
napping.
The point chase didn't move.
Sorry, head referee is restoring.
We're now seeing...
It's one of those sports cliches, isn't it? Always plays to the whistle, and Warwick, after scoring a great goal, just caught napping.
And if you're not going to... Goals are good, but if you have to waste bludgers for the goal, good teams are always going to trade.
A goal over control every day. Goal over control every day.
But if you give up control and then the goal gets matched, then you just gave up control. You know?
But those are risks you need. Those are some of the risks you need to take sometimes. Like, it depends where you are. Like if you're like 5 minutes in, no biggie. If you're 15 minutes in, then at that point you think about snitch on pitch.
The big thing is once you've scored a goal, you transition back onto defense.
Yeah.
And you make a big defensive set to make that goal count.
And I think that's the key sort of difference you're seeing here between community and university. Goal happens, they'll get themselves organised before sprinting up. Community, they're on and they're running up straight.
A new keeper for Oxford here, number 96, Keatley.
Ooh, lovely beat on there, no bludgers.
But 42 launching it. Lovely intercept there by Warwick, and they're on it.
That's not how you shoot, is it?
Keeper's ball. I don't think that was a shoot. I think that was a pass.
Was that a floated shot or was that a pass? I wasn't really sure.
That was a pass. There's a bit of both.
Oh,
lovely deep
that might be how you pass so.
Back of the pitch. That scores.
Lovely finish.
Immediate impact from Southwell.
The Southwell Surrey connection is a good one.
That's just what Warwick needed.
So we're seeing a different line. We've got Callum Brennan back on and Black. Let's see what the beat is going to, and Will Brilliant.
Will Brilliant had a great show. Oh, okay, never mind. We won't talk about that. Number 30's got the ball here. Gonna get forced out. Should make it in the way to keeper here. Yeah. Okay. And
this is looking a lot better for Warwick. They're looking much more defensively focused. And I think now as Southwell they can pick up the tempo.
Oh, Southwell managing to keep it in play.
Beats the other player.
Unlucky. Oxford got in. Surrey's got the drive. It should be his.
That is a goal.
No good. Is the call that the
I don't believe that went in.
It didn't look like it to me, but
just below for me.
The refs are going to have a bit of discussion about it.
It was a clean miss from our angle, and I believe Brandon Fraser, the assistant referee, talking to Declan now, agrees. And the goal ref is also saying a no goal.
So I think we're going to see.
It'll just be play on from here with Southwell.
There's no foul, no dirty play. There's no goal.
Score remains 40-50, so we've got a close in-swim game. I reckon we're about 10 to 12 minutes in.
We're getting to that point now where both teams have been thinking, okay, it's probably going to be a swim game. It's probably going to come down to the snitch catch. But, Zach, Fraser, what would you do now if you're in this situation? If you're Oxford, you're Warwick,
I think personally, just to refocus the team and acknowledge that, a timeout would be a very good thing to call right now.
This is for Oxford, we want a timeout, yeah?
For either team.
If either team,
just so they know exactly what their strategy is going into snitch on pitch. So they're focused on that. Because it is a different kind of game when that happens.
If you're Oxford, you want to use it because Warwick have managed to get a bit of a tempo. There's been a bit of style change.
Oh, unlucky, but he also dodged the beat.
We might be. We can't see what's happening here because there's a tent in the way.
I believe. Sorry, there, the keeper.
We could literally just move the table forward.
Just took the quaffle out of bounds, and now it's back with Oxford.
Very high point here from. Okay, brought back once the beater gets a little bit closer.
Yeah, there's definitely a change tactically in the way they're setting up here for Warwick.
Okay, beat completes, bringing the ball around and goes back in
Pass
time
to
to
Korak.
46.
Oh, lovely save here by Warwick. Not quite enough to recover the quaffle, but
Oxford.
still a lovely shot block.
And there's no bludgers.
Swat rather than a catch as an interception. Keeper does it again and blocks the shot. Manages to get hold of it, and that's lovely bit of play there.
That was unfortunate for Oxford there. They had no bludgers.
Looks like they're going to go because...
Al's already sprinting it. 73 also sitting up.
Running at 2 bludgers.
Oh!
No good. Play goes
no
on.
Good goal before, should have played on. Yeah, so what happened there is that Warwick thought that goal was good, and then Al didn't pick it up and
play the whistle. Play the whistle.
Always the whistle.
Two bits of inexperience from both sides there. With Oxford initially, they had the no bludgers. They went for sort of a low percentage attacking option there. Didn't score. And on the counter, Warwick running against 2 bludgers. They nearly scored, but got beat out. And then Al just kind of switching off there. Didn't play to the whistle.
Got to say, it's been a real display of quaffle dominance from Warwick in that they've had control for, I would guess, less than 5 or 10% of this game, but they're still managing to keep a very
high
close
pass from the keeper there, but covered by Olivia Norman. Oh no, Olivia Norman now, excuse me, coming in, number 19. Oh,
that's got to be after beat, right?
Turnover.
Yeah,
oh, lovely tackle there by the Warwick.
I'd agree, Zach. Like, you look at Warwick, historically, that has been something they pride themselves on.
Yeah.
Not necessarily always having the dominance in the beta game, but their chases make it count when they have the quaffle.
Oh, bit of a swap back to... Okay, so we are going to see a quaffle turnover here, thanks to some great defensive play from number
Great dodge from 62 on Warwick. Throws their bludger back.
We got a bit of a no budget, so I want them to move faster here. Don't take the shot, put it through the hoop.
Oh, the shot was on. Olivia Norman versus the keeper.
Oh, nice.
Oh, lovely deflection.
Swat, let's see if they can finish it.
She spins out. Oh, go on.
Come
Go on.
Oh, and the beat comes in.
By Warwick. That was a lovely run by number 19.
I mean, Norman did great there to initially break the keeper's grip on the ball, but really could have used a few passing options nearby just to help her out.
Really want to see a timeout called here because we've not had any goals in a couple of minutes. I think we need to see some strategy shifts from these teams.
Yeah, Warwick have definitely upped the intensity of this game, which is good. But you want control as well. You want to have controlled aggression.
Put nice into the hands. Was that good?
Oh, okay. No. Lovely.
Oh, the kick beat from the Warwick beater. Excellent play.
I love to see a kick beat. Congrats.
Captain Charlotte of Warwick there, making a couple of cheeky kicks there. Oh,
and that looks like
Warwick back with bludger control for
first time in a while.
Potentially first time in a while.
I love a good kick beat. Only thing better than a kick beat is a kick goal.
Yeah.
With a quaffle.
A header beat. I've yet to see a header beat. I think that'd be quite fun. We'll chuck it up.
Well, yesterday, Harry McClennagan's double beat, kick beat against LQC was a definite highlight.
Yeah, I've already scrubbed that one from my memory for reasons. So,
I wonder why.
No, McClennagan played very well for Southsea yesterday.
But, we love to see plays like that.
We do.
Beat dodged there by Oxford. Let's see. Oh, I think there's a little bit of
advantage on the play.
Oh, so close. Brought to the ground. Lovely tackle.
Great last-ditch defence from Warwick, but it is advantage.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a card there for
high
contact above the neck.
Yeah, it is.
So if you guys just want to grab a sign and just bring it right up to the line. Oh no! Excuse us. Sorry. Just so we can get a better view. We're just moving the table forward.
I mean, normally I wouldn't dream of
a little bit of feng shui on the live stream.
Yeah, it's fine. I allow it. There we go. Now we can see the full play.
Lovely. So, I think there was a card there for Warwick that I think was for some kind of contact.
High tackle.
High tackle. Yeah, I thought I saw.
And it looks like 42's got an easy goal here.
And we've just also in our excuse that loud noise as the microphones fell off the table earlier.
Can the Warwick chaser block this?
Surely this is a goal.
Oh, with the pump fake.
Pump fake. Love to see it.
You love to see it. Scott Surrey should be coming back on. The goal was good.
Now there, if I was the Warwick
broom,
defender,
off broom,
I would have
off
gone with the
broom.
left
There
hand
we
to try
go.
and block
Every
that.
time.
There, she has to reach across with her right arm.
Use. Let's see if they
A
can
lot
force
harder.
another reset. Well, they do. This is going to be a ball for Oxford, but
That should be an Oxford ball.
Oh,
another
I
beat.
think
This
it was-
is highly aggressive.
did
beat
that
of
hit the
play.
ground? It looked like it did to
looked
me.
like it did,
But
but
there's
all
so
over the
many
place.
bludgers on the ground over committal here, possibly by Oxford.
31.
Let's see if anyone
Scott Surrey,
can
there
finish
we
it.
got
Let's
a
go.
clean finish. And the
Crazy
snitch is
passage
on
of play.
pitch.
Bludgers flying all over the place.
Warwick
And Warwick
with
score.
the crucial bludger control here.
And we are in snitch range.
This could be the difference now between a win and a loss.
6-5 now.
6-5.
I hear, of course, with Warwick, you got El Southwell seeking, and is it
Check-
Whiteman on Oxford sides?
That is White House.
White House.
White House, yes.
White House. Two very compass seekers.
Will Whitehouse, yep.
Who's going to get it, though?
I don't know. Latoy's warming himself up.
Very.
Latoy's had a great tournament himself for South Sea. We'll talk him up a little bit. There we go.
South Sea have played great.
South Sea have played great. Let's see, though, with that lovely red
Yeah.
snitch tail. You love
I
to see it.
reckon Southwell's
Okay.
arm span will definitely come into play here.
But let's not underestimate. I feel like now this is the experience thing. The beaters should really right now be on the snitch.
But okay, that's a goal, which brings
He's
us to
got a goal
6-5.
back.
Neither team are bubbling
no
here.
goal.
for some
And it's
reason.
on. Southwell going.
Oh!
Goes for the dive.
I felt that.
And
That was
Latoy with a
close.
deft dodge.
That
Where's
was a
the
real
bubble?
whip
What-
on the snitch sock.
White
there.
House-
Callum Brennan now stepping
White House
in.
has got a little bit of alone time. Let's see what we can do.
On the
Broom
floor.
ripped out.
Latoy getting up close and personal. But
Okay.
Oh.
Warwick running it through. Do you think they're going to start running up the score as much as they can, try and
So,
push it out of swim?
West Oxford are looking like there's a bubble being set. At least they've got one bludger there.
Well,
but Warwick seem to be ignoring a bit. Okay, we're going to see a
Well,
trade
if
here.
you
I
think about the sort of the tail of the game so far,
Oh, this-
Warwick have definitely been better in the Quaffle game, whereas Oxford definitely better in the
One
Beater
catch is
game.
all it takes, though.
So you can
Latoy
definitely
doing
see
a great
Warwick
job.
running away.
Very
here.
like pinning.
Now the Beaters
It's
are
a
on the
dangerous. It's a
pitch.
dangerous game pinning Southwell. They're a dangerous player.
There was a bit of a hand reaching there, even while the pin was in place.
Yeah.
So
Whenever a seeker makes that kind of catch through the legs, it is always amazing.
And the Warwick beaters once again. Ooh.
Oh! And Southwell's done it through the legs, just as we were talking about. Incredible.
So if this catch is good, which it looks like it.
The catch looked
Warwick's
amazing.
still playing for some reason.
Yeah. Need to continue the brooms mount there. That looks like we're going to see, if,
Right
if
in
this
front of the
catch
live
is
stream.
good, we're going to see a 90-star 70 score with Warwick advancing into the university flight
Semi-final, yeah, which we love to see.
Got to say, this is a
Absolute
great game
clutch
from
moment from
both
Southwell
players.
there.
Both praise from both teams.
As the referee's discussing now, just checking there's no fouls in the play.
So I believe this will make it assuming it'll play the winner of Southampton Sheffield, I believe.
That sounds like
for the semi-final.
You
Oh, and
came up with
Warwick
the format,
Southampton
at least.
semi-
I did not. No, that is all. I will take no responsibility for that. That is all
Sitting
being
in the
Eamon Harrison,
gameplay
and
department.
yeah, that's Fenwith's gameplay events on that.
Catch is good.
And
There
that
we
is
go.
Warwick
Warwick
into the
win.
semi-finals.
An excellent match, must be said.
Yeah.
Excellent match. Good and clean on both sides. I think one minor yellow card, lovely and quick, and a great catch to end it all from Warwick.
Lovely. Okay, so just thoughts, gents. Who are we looking at favourites to win the University League?
I mean, Southampton seem to be always hovering around the conversation, but you've also
Yeah.
got to talk like Leicester have also been very,
Leicester
very
have
sort of
played very
top of that.
well.
Yeah,
Yep.
they've done very well.
I think we've seen some potential here from Warwick as well.
We've
going
seen
into that semi-final.
Warwick definitely have the ability. I don't see a world where they don't perform very highly this weekend. It's really is it's anyone's game.
I think it's kind of, as we saw in that game, can their beaters hang in the beater game?
That is-
basically?
that
They
is-
can compete with anyone in the quaffle.
Yeah.
But can their beaters elevate them to that next level?
Like, that's probably the question you want to have for Leicester as well.
And that's the thing with the university leagues. While in the community leagues, there's very like stratified quality to team. You've got a top three, then a couple of people vying for like 5th through 8th. But we kind of know what our tier list is, right?
Yeah.
If you showed an experienced Quidditch player, any pundit, they could put them a list. But because of recruitment being so much more of a thing for these university teams and how they foster new talent and how quickly they pick up information seeded down from some of the more advanced community play, and who's in the region coaching them, like which community players are we going to see like showing up with these clubs and helping them out, or are they running it by themselves?
Well, I think it's a key difference. Like in the case of OUQC, have been working very closely with Mavis on recruitment and
Absolutely,
growth
yeah.
and just club management. It's been, I mean, just looking at the size of the squads, it's been really, really good. I believe they've come with not quite a full 21, but still good numbers. Warwick, a smaller squad, still a very talented squad, but I think it speaks loads to community players and clubs helping out and fostering that sort of talent. But you are right, it is so fluid. There's anything that can happen. It's much less of a sure thing.
I think across
I'm
like
gonna
both
try
teams, there's
fetch
quite a
some
bit
captains
of
so we can do some interviews maybe. But you guys keep chatting about.
We'll sit here.
Yeah, true. I think if you look at the roster of both sides, like there's a lot of players personally I'm not familiar with. So quite a few kind of new faces, and having this big game tournament experience.
Yeah.
Obviously with Warwick now going to the semi-finals, not only is it going to improve their enjoyment of the sport, but also their experience building forward in the years to come.
Absolutely. And that's it gives them something. It gives them something. They can come away from this weekend thinking, cool, we've achieved something great, and they can build on that, and they can grow together through that as well. And you love to see it.
It's a definite positive of the university community split that's just come in this season. Obviously, before COVID, our last tournament was Dev Cup 2020.
It was, which we just snuck under.
Oxford were the champions of that.
Yeah.
And now they're a BQC team, made the quarterfinals. Unfortunately, just came up short this time.
Commiserations to them as well, because I know they've
giving
been
them a chance to play
hard.
these big games is massive.
Definitely. I believe we're about to get both Oxford and Warwick are going to come say hi and sneak in. Come on down.
Oh, we shall have.
We're going to be very cozy, but that's all right. Yeah, come on down. Yeah. We're not going to talk across. Yeah, get yourselves on.
There we go.
No, both of you.
Here you come.
Come on,
Here you come.
We're all just going to be very COVID safe.
Yeah.
Squeeze in. Congratulations. How you guys feeling? That was a game of two halves. It felt like.
It was a bit disjointed at the start, but yeah, good.
It's very chaotic.
Yeah. What was the plan? What was the plan going into that at the start? Slide under the rope. You'll be fine.
Just do what we did yesterday.
Nice and simple.
Yeah.
It works.
Yeah. Well, because last time we played you guys had your beaters up quite high. So we were planning to get him behind, but actually your beater game was amazing.
We were noticing. I believe Oxford held bludgeon control for a good majority of that, but the quaffle game in Oxford was not quite enough to almost push through the Warwick defense. Lovely saves on that.
Yeah, it's very interesting to watch there. So obviously Oxford kind of jumped out to an early lead, but then there was a real kind of shift midway from Warwick, a real kind of intensity change. Was that communicated amongst the players, or did that just come naturally?
You're just that good, you know.
Our last two games yesterday, we were behind at the start, so I think maybe that kind of helped because like you knew we could come from that. But
it was our first game of the day, so I think we were just getting into it.
Still very much reacting to the situation. Naturally, as we were saying.
I did terrible team talk because we were trying to focus on what our chant was going to be rather than actual tactics.
The important stuff.
The important things.
And Oxford for you guys, or Radcliffe. Yeah, because I know how much we love being the Oxford Chimeras, the Radcliffe Chimeras. And how about you guys? What were your thoughts going into this game?
Well, we just wanted to have fun, honestly. We just wanted to get in there, show do what we can, but take it easy, just have a nice chill game. With Warwick, we've played quite a few times
we've played a lot this season.
We're actually looking forward to this game.
Our main goal was make sure we don't end up like First Southern, where you guys just do fast breaks every single time and we just get run out. And we managed to not have that happen, so I'm very happy.
Mm-hmm. And in terms of that game there, sort of for both sides, who you say are kind of the standout players you felt particularly played a great game?
Cushy, she's joined about four weeks ago, our team.
Oh wow!
She put in I think she was on for about
4 weeks, and you threw at BQC and thought, I've come to a national.
I mean, it's
why
not compared to what we did to Southern, but we won't speak about that. She joined about 4 weeks ago, and I think she was on for like 3/4 of the game. Good. She was running the entire time. Great in defence, great in attack. Bobo.
Great names.
Yeah. Bobo had a fantastic game. We've also got to shout out Harriet's mum. Hello to Harriet's mum.
Harriet's mum.
Hi, Harriet's
mum.
Did well.
Yeah, Sophie had a really good game as well. And then always Elle on the snitch.
I think you're doing yourself a service as well, mate. You made a few good ones yourself and some great kick beats as well, Charlotte. And Oxford, how about you guys?
The beaters. Every single game, they're amazing. So Callum Brennan, obviously, just being himself. He's been here this is his 5th year. He has carried the side for 4 years at least. and even the fresher ones. So Will Brilliant, who started last year during COVID.
It was
so
brilliant.
Yeah, he was brilliant.
Yeah. Had to get that one in.
Way.
Will Whitehouse, who took a year out and is back and is seeking like nothing else. Ben Naylor, who's fresh, didn't even come to the second Southern, so the second ever tournament. Chase aside, we've got Agatha, excellent catching around the hoops. Olivia Norman,
very unlucky not to get that hoop before as well. It was a lovely receive.
Definitely. Vicky Morris, just point chaser extraordinaire.
Should we just read out the Oxford list?
That's my plan. They're all amazing.
So many names to mention.
So many names. But what are you guys looking forward to now?
Bell. Sorry.
Cameron Bell, yeah. Well, what next? What are you guys looking forward to now? So semi-final. It's a big game.
Yeah. Nice break. Looking forward to that. I think it's 3 o'clock the next game. We want to play Exeter again. We've had 3 games against them this season, so if we can get a game against them again, that'd be good. I think is it Southampton we're playing next? I think.
I need to double check the schedule. I'm not sure,
think
but we'll let you know.
That's gotta be
or Sheffield.
Let's go. Yeah.
Southampton or Sheffield.
Yeah, because we come here and like obviously we're used to playing you guys in Exeter and Southampton, Bristol, loads, and we pretty much had like an all southern run in this tournament. I think we've had 1 game against Liverpool, and then apart from that, I think we might end up playing all our games against southern teams. But yeah, but good because we know a few of them. It's nice.
Yeah,
to,
definitely helps. The familiarity, knowing your opponent and be able to break them down. Yeah. And obviously, you guys got consolation games coming up. How are you looking forward to those?
It's Sheffield or SQC, whoever loses.
I think so. Yeah.
Next.
And then I think there's 1 more game for you after that as well.
And then the either 5th, 6th, or 7th, 8th, right?
So we'll see how it falls.
So yeah, we'll see how it falls. I am on it. I know you guys are excited to play Exeter and SQC again. Yeah, have to play Exeter and SQC again.
Yeah, we're just again looking forward to it.
Great.
We just want to have fun and like make it as enjoyable as we can for all our players. And,
especially, I imagine there'll be a few players on either side. This is their first BQC, so giving them a chance to really enjoy and embrace the tournament for what it is and get as much playing experience as possible.
5 players who've been to a BQC before.
So
always great to have new blood in the school.
And Seth, yeah. No, we haven't been to BQC. It got cancelled, didn't it?
I've been to 2019 BQC, I think.
You're fresher then as well, weren't you?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
You joined uni in 2020?
No, we didn't.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Right, we'll wrap things up there. Yeah, guys, thank you for joining us.
Thanks.
And best of luck with the rest of the tournament.
Commiserations.
Thank you.
But yeah. All right.
You're in a crowd of people who know what you're talking about.
Finding people you can genuinely connect with.
They're into the same stuff as you, and it's celebrated.
Just a sense of like community and togetherness.
Keep celebrating the unusual, expressing yourself.
I mean, we're all a bunch of nerds. Everyone here.
There's a lot of dope artists here. It's a nice space for them.
It's celebrating small creators.
My favourite part is almost everything.
There's some people here that I feel like I'm going to make friends with forever. Everyone just likes to feel part of something special.
We're all sharing smiles and laughs and great stories. And
So excited to be back with my friends and seeing everyone again. It's so nice.
It's good, man. It's fire. Comic-Con, amazing.
Hello, my friends at home. Welcome to another game at BQC 2022. In front of us on the pitch, on the left, we have the Liverpudley Cannons, and on the right-hand side, we have the Manchester Manticores. My name is Zachary Cox, and I'm joined here by my good pal and Olympians co-commentator.
Hi, I'm Sam Davis. This is a game I must admit that I'm really looking forward to. You know, both teams, they've had a fantastic sort of like history of playing each other. You always get a nice close game between them. Liverpool, I think they've only got a lineup of about sort of 8 or 9 players going into this, so they are, you know.
Yeah, they had a small squad coming in yesterday and are nursing a couple of injuries now, so we're expecting to see, I'd say, probably a higher quality of player for Liverpool. I'd say quite comfortably, but there's not that many of them. So we're going to see, what I'm expecting is an early lead here for Liverpool, and then Manchester to either crumble or just crawl it back.
I must admit, I'm on a bit of a different path on that. Personally, I think Manchester, they've got a very quick and nippy team. So it's going to come down to Liverpool. I think if they can get their hands on Manchester players, are going to be a case of they're going to be able to bring them down quite quickly. But the issue being is if they can get their hands to the Manchester players. They're very quick, they're very nippy.
That sounds like good analysis. Much more nuanced than what I was doing. There's not many of them, so they're going to struggle.
Sure. We just had a little sort of like, I think that was sort of like a fingernail check on the captain for Manchester. Oh no, it was a wrist check. I think they're wearing a brace around their wrist and they're just being checked. There was a wrist for Manchester's captain, Antonia.
There's kind of very exciting and sexy rules checks we have to do at the start of Quidditch games to make sure that nobody gets injured.
Well, we need to make sure that there are no Fitbits on the pitch at any given time.
Yeah.
You know, you can't get that.
Don't want any calories counted.
No calories
This
counted.
doesn't count.
10, good to go.
Okay, so head ref Sim Thornton.
Go, Rest, we're good to go. Come in a little bit.
Just for the fans at home, we've got Liverpool in blue and Manchester in purple.
Results.
Really excited for this game. This is the
Okay, Liverpool, are you
this is
ready?
the play-in for the 5th, 6th playoff.
Manchester, are you ready?
So these guys are in the not the top 4 for the University League, but in the bottom 4 after they lost their last game. I believe that I couldn't tell you who Manchester lost to. Who these teams lost to.
I believe it was Sheffield. I think.
So it looks like we're going to see Manchester here starting with the ball. We got
Manchester
a drive on the
claiming both the quaffle and the bludger on the op there. First reset's been called there by Sim as the ball was passed over the pack on the halfway line to Antonia.
So that's their warning. They can use another one. That nearly went back over the line. That was a little bit close, but
Would have been a good start to the game, I think. Antonia there clearing out the beater line up there.
Ooh,
Liverpool having no beaters at all on defence there.
Oh, lovely bit of play around the hoops there with Manchester. Using that little bit of bludger control they managed to get to turn that into a nice 10-point lead.
Now, you know me, I'm quite a modest guy, but I don't want to say I called it. But again, Manchester using their speed there, getting their hands to the balls, moving around the players there.
Absolutely very nippy. Okay, so Liverpool moving up without control here. Let's see what their beaters can do to get some play in. Nice bit of pressure onto Liam Burrows there, number 34, the Liverpool keeper.
Beat out there on the point for Manchester.
Yeah, so we're going to see the point roll out now. It looks like we're seeing a 2-2 here from Manchester, which is quite nice. The secondary point chaser wraps around the beater, providing safety. And we're going to see a nice shuffle forward as the Manchester chasers roll up. Ooh!
No goal. It's a big attempt, but just shy of the goal there. One thing with the Manchester defence I always see is I think they're often trying to pull out the half point, really, of rolling sort of like half point.
Absolutely, yeah. That's what we just saw there for the folks at home.
As it goes in. Sort of like one chaser coming up to put pressure on the quaffle carriers. They're coming into the defence, into the attack even, with a second one there ready to step in if it goes off.
Bit of a play here from 83, but he's going to use that to try to... Okay.
I think they use that to try and distract the beater from the other beater coming in, but they didn't keep it up.
Goes back and it looks... I mean, you should see Liverpool pick up that second bludger.
Liverpool beat a... Liverpool 18, I believe, was beat there.
Okay, we've got no bludger situation here. Go, Liverpool. Let's get this one through the hoop. Equalise the score here to 10-all. Oh, that was Manchester definitely overextended with their beaters there. And that means that when you give someone like Liam a run-up, they're going to run it all the way through the hoops. This is the level of tackling is not here.
I think Manchester, they don't have the weight behind them to be able to stop a chaser when they get that speed up, especially. Yeah. So, it was Callum, did you say?
That was Liam Burrows.
Liam Burrows.
Green for Liverpool. Now
he's a big, strong player. You need to get a wall in front of a player like that to stop them on that run.
With I would say a level of confidence and experience in driving that isn't common among a lot of these university teams. So we're going to see if Manchester can use the speed to. We see an attempt at a switch there, nice dink off, but they're going into 2 bludgers. So I'm not sure why this is so. Well, I clearly know nothing about playing Quidditch. Excellent play there by Manchester. Runs it into the double bludgers.
Liam there on the bludger there, putting his head into the tackle, which was a bit odd.
coming away with this from control as well. So everything going Manchester's way.
I think in terms of that, Manchester really working on a crush there on the hoops. So they cause a lot of disturbance by sort of like getting in there very quickly, making sure that no one really knows what's really going on before getting that shot going through there, causing a lot of confusion.
Okay,
there we go. We're seeing the rolling point again there.
Both of them rolling up now. So
the keeper rolling into it.
The weakness of this half point is that if you beat the chaser on point, the kind of some of the danger players start to pull for you. You have to pull the hoops forward. If you get it rolling, the structure of the defense often falls apart, especially because when you can often have quite a high half point, right? Which means that you have to roll much further than you would if you were playing something like a deep compact or a cavalry wall or something like that, you know.
I think one of the issues Manchester face with their rolling as well is their keeper is the only player on pitch they have who is above 5'10".
Yeah.
So when you're rolling your keeper up away from the hoops, it means that you're not
shots, doesn't it?
Exactly. You're gonna open that up for shot, through the hoops or attempts at least. Julia there clearing out the bludgers coming up on the attack.
So first reset used as Liam realises he doesn't have many friends, so he's gonna have to run back into his zone. Wait for these 3 chasers to come with him. Maybe. Oh, if we could get a tackle here, we're going to see that second reset. We could see a turnover. Let's see if we can force it. Good bit of contact here by
51. I love 51 from Manchester. He's a new player, and he always puts his heart into every tackle. Absolutely love it.
Good offload, back in Liam's hands. Let's see if the heart could be in this tackle as well. It looks like they're not going to be on the ground, but the pass comes out a little bit loopy.
But he's stuck with that quaffle.
Oh, brilliant.
He's been
Lovely
there for about
point
a minute
chasing.
now, going for it.
Oh, ball ends up on the ground there as the next Manchester player rolls up as 51 is beat.
Number 1 is picked up and he's got a breakaway.
A lovely interception. Great bit of play there by Manchester. Excellent point chasing, good aggression, forcing some fumbles. And that's what you can do when you have the luxury of control. You can be a little bit more aggressive.
You can bide your time. You know, he picked the point there, sort of like thinking, do I really need to mark out a player? Or if I give that player a little bit of space, I know they're going to use that as a passing option. He's tall enough to make that. However, I'm worried now because he's just called for a sub in one run. That little sprint that he's done, has that tired him out?
Probably.
That's the problem with something like that. Like, if you are going to go for the runs, you have to be able to get back into the game quickly.
Score is 3-1 Manchester. Now, when I did my analysis, no matter how flawed it was, I thought that Liverpool were going to come ahead and Manchester, through the depth in terms of numbers for the roster, was going to wear them down. But what we've seen here is the first line for Liverpool not really making too much of a dent in the scoreboard, which is, okay, that goal is no good. Good shot there, but maybe
again, there's the issue
through.
with Manchester's defence, just because of the height issue they've got. People are able to take a pot shot at that high hoop and be, almost confident that no one's going to be able to get their hands to it.
So we're seeing the Liverpool captain Claude on now. They are a very big and confident beater. And let's see if they can absorb some aggression here. Oh, okay, beat goes on the ground, but there's going to be a little bit contact. Bludger claimed here by Claude. And it looks like Alex is going to grab the other one. But the beat goes wide on number 15, so does the tackle. Oh, lovely. Okay.
Straight back in.
So control lost here for Manchester, but it is in for another goal. So score is currently 4-1.
What we're seeing with Manchester, I must admit, I genuinely thought Liverpool get a hand on a Manchester player that are just going to be bringing them to the ground. Manchester are keeping their footing very well. They're spinning out of these tackles, and they're getting exactly where they need to be. It's, I've got to give it to them. They're playing fantastically, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this game. This is very close so far. Even though we got this 4-1 score, I'm confident we're going to see a snitch on pitch game. So when we're looking at that, we're going to be in swim where a catch can win it all.
There's potential. Claude is a player in this league who can actually bring a game back from the brink. So they're a player that we really do have to watch out for. Claude being the captain on Beta, being blocked out by Fiona at the moment. Good
move here by Manchester. The keeper's immune, so you can't roll the point. You don't need to. And we're going to see a turnover forced here, but no longer immune. Picks up the bludger.
All the chasers being beaten out there before being able to get to the ball.
Let's see if we get a tackle here on O'Grady. Nice, lovely bit of driving.
Goal.
That brings the score to 4-2. So there was a point there where you saw the Liverpool beater try to beat out the Manchester keeper within the keeper zone. Of course, keeper zone comes with immunity from bludgers, which means
it's always a fun point when you can look down at your feet and think, actually, I'm immune to this nonsense.
Yeah. So when that's the play, right? When you're in this kind of defense and your points getting rolled back, they're getting beat. You have to replace it with someone new, so there's pressure on the quaffle carrier. Bring back, come into your keeper zone, and put the keeper at the front so that they can use the immunity there. I believe that might be called a Norway. I think I've heard before.
There's a Norway, sitting back on hoops of similar to a Baylor, but Baylor's like when everyone's on a hoop, I suppose. But yeah, a Norway, sit back on hoops. I think it's one thing that people need to remember. So, they've just been boundary, I think. So that's going to be a turnover of quaffle.
Okay, so there's a bit of chaos here, but I think Some of these beats that happened in the beta game are going to be called no
Yeah,
good.
you're
There's a lot of aggression there out of the Liverpool side, realising they'd had that turnover. But the ball wasn't there. Sim pauses the play so that we can have the quaffle inbound.
That'll do.
Place.
right. I love the bureaucracy of Quidditch.
One of my
That's really
players
what makes
was
it for me.
asking
It looks like where the Manchester captain has come over to have a chat. I can see some gesturing at arms. I'm not sure what's happening. We don't have a ref mic. Maybe you can hear what's being discussed, folks at home.
Okay.
But
you're off broom,
yeah,
right?
chatting about
Yeah,
the
that's
old-
fine.
the old
Okay,
principle.
stoppage for an inbounding. Remount. Resume my whistle.
So we're going to see a resumption of play here. I'm expecting a drive from Liverpool. They've got control. There's no blooders in the way. Let's see if Liam can finish it. I have no doubt. Oh, that's a good tackle. But again, dinky little shot, looking lovely.
See, one of the problems here, I think, is Manchester, after their starting lineup, they've started subbing players off. I think we've lost a bit of momentum. They've subbed off now, I believe, their entire starting lineup. Oh no, I think Fiona has been playing for the entire time. I think Fiona might be the only player who's been on the entire time. So once we started getting that breakaway at the beginning, they've started making changes, and that's when, you know, that's dangerous. If something's going well, don't change it. Don't break what's not broken.
So maybe Manchester have got the roster, but not the depth of the roster. They've got a good first line, and then I'm really struggling to follow it, and that's where we're seeing Liverpool calling it back. But honestly, maybe the answer is the couple of subs that Liverpool are being able to make. Okay, so be able to Sergio now. We're going to see a press here, and that means that I'm expecting surely another goal here for Liam. There's no one in the way.
This should be the
lovely
the equaliser, not neutraliser. That's one.
Passage of play brings us back to 4-4. A couple of quick goals for Liverpool based on no budget situations created by their beaters. Really nice play here.
Maybe Sergio's been able to return one bludger to the defence, but well, now the attack, but just too late, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay. So
I think what we're seeing now is Manchester have started to be a bit more cautious here, and they're slowing down the game. That's going to play into the hands of Liverpool, as they've got a smaller squad. They're going to really cherish the times when they're not having to, not having to run or play.
Sergio trying to wrap up the bludger in it. It doesn't get beat. Let's see if 42 can finish it here. There is a beater in the way for Liverpool. I want to see some plays around here, a little bit passing. Goes wide, ends up on the floor. Looks like number 1. Okay, number 12 gets it. Gets into the hands of number 1, but they are beat. And now we've got a situation as a beater in the way, but I expect to see sort of... Okay, they start moving and then slow down, as is the call. Massive beater trade happening here. Looks like bludger control is going to be ended up here. And actually, no blooders at all. We want to see a press. You want to see a press here, but it doesn't matter if you've got all the blooders if they're all on the floor. So
it looks like there's been an injury for number 6, Fiona of Manchester.
I saw an advantage called there against Liverpool.
So it looks like there's going to be on Fiona there, as they were trying to reclaim the bludgers. One of the Liverpool chasers, I believe, ran into the back of them, forcing
Can we get a first aid check?
Into the ground. That's speculation at the moment.
Not to the head.
It does look like they have gone down.
Goal is good.
Goal is good.
Goal good.
That brings the score
Score
to
5-4.
60-40.
Yep.
As we see a correction to the
Keep
table.
it. You're in possession.
Manchester in
Stoppage
possession.
for injury. Remount. Resume my whistle.
Control of the bludgers. As of Claude kicking the bludger back. Manchester still have possession of bludgers. No bludgers on defence, but Liverpool trying to get away as number 1 is running around the pitch and pops it in. That was lovely. Little shot there. He has got great accuracy. He's got an arm on him that's going to reach round most people. So, Manchester, not having the tallest of squads, are quite lucky having number 1 who, does have that reach to get over the heads of the defenders to make those shots. Entirely on their own, they're running against a 3 chaser defence.
So, again, point rolls forward. Okay, goes into the hands of O'Grady. He's going to make a play of it. Bit of a high pass, but again, volleyball pass back into the hands of O'Grady. I'm not sure if that would have been after beat or natural motion, whatever you want to call it.
I think that was natural motion.
Liam's going to make a run here. There's a good wrap around the arm, which means the shot's pretty rubbish. And it ends up in the hands of Liverpool.
It was a good attempt there by Liverpool, but Liverpool now going to try and pop the ball out once they get out of the keeper zone. Manchester not having any beaters to get rid of the Liverpool keeper.
So Liverpool with control here. Sergio was up on that right flank for a while, collecting that bludger. You'd want to see some kind of play to stop them getting back into position, which could result in some kind of press. Nice little switch there between the players, but there's still blooders in the way, and I really bludger swatted there. That's quite nice. Everything's on the ground. I think we're going to see some play here, but no. Scoops it up, and since though, okay, Bludgeon control
Manchester
now
have
for
come
Manchester.
back with bludgeon control. I think one of the issues Manchester are getting into at the moment is they're getting their bludgers right up into the Liverpool defence.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, we've got players like Claude. We've got, I'm not entirely sure of the name of the other beater on Liverpool at the moment on the pitch, who's hanging around their hoops. They're forcing Manchester to get in so close that, if there's any balls down by the hoops, they're able to make a breakaway. We're getting nothing on the defence for Manchester.
That's one of the things as a beater, is that if you can't always win, right, it's always better to guarantee you can trade in a position that works for you, right?
Exactly. It's all about getting the best position.
Exactly. And if you go 1-to-1 with a player, or even if you get just beaten out and you have to run 2 yards as opposed to 40, right, which is the size of a Quidditch pitch if you have to run from one end to the other, you're going to lose your ball on attack, and then you're going to end up in like a press situation, right?
Exactly. Beaters are sprinters. They're not long distance, in my opinion. You see stuff like this. If you're having to run from one side of the pitch to the other, you're going to get tired very quickly. I mean, to be honest, a lot of the time, I'd say, if you're going to try and, if they've got a beater sat on their hoops, it's best leave your ball back by your hoops, get up there, get your hands on them, just try and push them out.
6-4 lead here for Liverpool. 6-5, I believe now, after that most recent goal. 6-5?
6-5, it looks like.
It looks according to the scoreboard. I thought there was a moment where Sim was trying to correct something, but anyway, 5-5. You've called this timeout. Normally, I would expect that you call a timeout because you want to make tactical changes. You want to speak to the roster, you want to rally the troops and make a change.
Well, it was a Liverpool timeout. It might have been for a rest.
Literally just for a rest.
It could have been for a rest.
I was about to say that,
They are making subs here at the moment, getting new players onto it, but there is a good chance that it's going to be for a rest. Liverpool at the moment, they're bringing the game back. I think potentially that's not even going to be a tactical, let's have a talk about what we're doing. It's just let's get some
gas back, because there's players on this squad we've not seen sub since the start of the game. There's some players who don't even have a sub, right? Okay, good beat here by Claude. Throws it across to one of lovely beat again onto Sergio, but again it's picked up at the thing. We're going to see some contact here. Let's see if we can force him off the edge of the pitch here. Okay, I think that's beat after beat, so it's going to end up in the hands of Manchester. Want to see a bit of a drive here, but there is Claude in the way. They need to get. Okay, that was beat. So
Julian running into a beat.
Gets beat, but trades it, and then Liam ends up with the ball. So really nice defence there by Liverpool. Bludgers are hard to deal with, aren't they, Sam?
Well, they can be. At this moment, Manchester now gaining control back now for the first time in quite a while. This is where it was dangerous at the beginning of the game for them, because without bludger control, Manchester having to come up very deep onto the attack originally, Liverpool were really, they were cherishing that moment. They were cherishing having the beaters around their hoops and taking them out.
Sergio's going a very long way to get that beat. I wouldn't have gone for that myself.
But Sergio is now behind their attacking line, but they have now put themselves back in front, taking away that surprise.
Into the hands of Manchester. Ball's on the floor, right? No. 18 has one.
18's in the way.
Was that not that look? Beat to me.
They've decided it's not.
It's safe. They obviously are closer. The refs have a better angle than us.
They do.
Obviously.
What the refs say goes.
Absolutely. So let's see what Manchester can do here. They've got both the bludgers. They're being quite conservative at the moment, but given how they've been playing, I expect to see some aggression here in a minute.
Again, I think that's a little bit of nerves on it. Manchester have now calmed down their attack. Taking away the speed from that they started with.
Okay, so a bit of a tackle in there, but the beat is delivered before, so it doesn't get us anywhere. So what we're not seeing here from this Manchester player. Okay, that's going to be a card.
That's
100%.
They've called him safe, but they've not. They are calling it an advantage.
We're going to see a yellow there for charging.
That's definitely got to be charging. That was jumping into a player.
And the ball had even been released. So once this passage of players ended for Manchester, we're going to see a card here against Liverpool. No question about this kind of stuff, especially when you're delivering it to a player who's much smaller than you, is the kind of thing refs don't take very kindly to.
You do have to look out for that, At the end of the day, we all want to go home sort of safe.
I'm not sure he could have injuries are
I don't think. Was he committed to the tackle, and could he reasonably have stopped?
I've got my leg cut open.
I'm not sure about reasonably have stopped.
We're looking at this and sort of like.
Well, you are committed. Once you can't reasonably stop, you're committed.
You're charging straight into someone,
and by hurdling it into
chest to nose.
So he was running at them. He jumped over the bludger, and because he's in the air, you can't slow down while you're in the air. Landed and just clattered into them.
Made no attempt. One BT couldn't do anything like that. Which means that they're going to.
I don't see how that's illegal.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, cool. Fine. It's about 12 and a half, I think. So we got no call.
At this point,
fine.
It doesn't look like they're carding.
Don't get favours. Right.
About 12 and a half minutes.
12 and a half minutes. Thank you, Tim. So 12. Okay, no call made. I could have. That didn't look fun to me, but obviously, players fine. Okay, thank you.
Players 47 apparently. 55 going in for a tackle there to try and get a bludgeon back. No hope for them there.
Okay, you want to see it? Okay, the thing is, normally you'd see a press here in this kind of situation. Blood all the way down there, but energy level for Liverpool, not worth it. Keep it safe, play sensible, be conservative. With this roster size,
I think Liverpool, they just want to keep the game within swim. So the moment that the snitch comes on pitch, that's when they're going to try and put all their energy into it. At this point, it's very much a case of hold the game.
Keeper's got it behind hoops, and great goal there by Manchester. Lovely. 6-5 now the score in favour of the Manchester Manticores.
Manchester having 1 bludger, Liverpool having 2. Manchester making no attempt to get the downed bludger that was left on the pitch. But I'm not sure they noticed where it was at the time. Oh, it looks like the snitch is starting to warm up there as we're coming into 14 minutes.
About 14, 15
about 14,
minutes. So
15.
we expect Seekers to be called soon, and it looks like we're going to have a swim game when this starts. Okay, point starts rolling.
This is the thing with Manchester's point here. They do set it very high. It does mean that we're having a lot of turnovers of the chasers as they're running in and out of the...
Goal no good there, as the shot doesn't go through. We say with this rolling point, we are opening up the situation for a confident player to start taking shots, but it's the kind of play that will be very punished in a university game.
Definitely.
Sorry,
at this point,
game,
Manchester with their squad size, they really do need to be picking up the speed again. They've got Sergio back on. They have a lot of very sprightly players. I'm going to parrot what I said at the beginning. As we saw, as they start off fast. They rack up those points against the teams. Now they are playing a lot more conservatively. They are just, they're keeping the game far away from the hoops. They're not making the cut-ins. They're not making the runs for it. That's how, this is how Liverpool want them to play now. They are now playing Liverpool's game. And unfortunately, I think if they don't change what they're doing very soon, this is going to sort of start going against them very much. And, Liverpool's going to have a very prosperous game.
Seeing some powerful stretches here being performed by our snitch Kieran Bishton. Some lying down, what's that working on there, Sam? What's that stretch for?
I can't even see him. Oh, that I think that's for the camera.
It's for the camera. Okay.
But as we saw, Liverpool walking in there, that wasn't even a stroll. That was very much an amble-up pitch. They are playing down the clock at this point. They know what they're doing. They don't need to get points here. They need to wait until the snitch gets on. Sergio there that's another pass after beat. That's been a couple there from Liverpool making pass after beats, but it's an easy enough mistake to make.
Kieran Newton on the camera limping over to the starting zone for the snitches. That looks like he might be nursing some kind of leg issue there, I'm thinking. Not seen like play.
Time is 16:29. 1 minute timeout called by Manchester starting now.
So hopefully Manchester are going to have a bit of a word about this.
Sam, tell me the game plans for each of these two teams as they're going into Snitch on pitch.
Liverpool, I think, continue what they're doing. At this moment, they're enjoying the game being slow. They're enjoying holding bludger control with Claude and number 50. I'm not entirely sure of Claude's partner there, who's on pitch with them. 98, I'm afraid. They're very powerful players. They're going to keep the game keep the game quite steady. Once Snitch is on pitch, they're going to bubble. Manchester are having a hard time getting the bludgers off Liverpool there. Manchester here, really, to be honest, if I was them, as I've been saying, we need to work back on speed, use that bigger sort of roster that they've got, get hands around there. They're going to, at this point, I would even potentially avoid the bubble, put your beaters back on the attack, and try and get out of snitch range again. They were out of snitch range earlier. If they go into it, they can build it up very quickly. With Kieran Newton, they're a good snitch. They're a good snitch, is Kieran. So coming into it, I think they do have potential where they can leave Kieran a little bit of time without too much problem around them.
But do you want to risk it, Sam?
It's
That's
a risky
such
game,
a risky play.
But equally, it's one of when you have to weigh up your options. Do you think that you can break these two beaters, or are you going to have a bare shout of getting past the chasers? For me, I think Manchester have a better chance of getting past the chasers than they do breaking the bubble.
So you favour Manchester in the bludgerless game in terms of driving?
I think Manchester, if they could get 2 more goals here in a bludgerless game, or 3 more goals as they go, then get back onto the snitch, they have a good chance of getting back into the game, actually playing.
So very high positioning here from the beaters, walking back. I think we're going to... Oh, okay. Bludge block, but it ends up on the ground. Let's see if Liverpool can walk away with it.
Unfortunately, we had a fumble there from Manchester's chasers, which does just open the game there for Liverpool to get the ball back into the
Manchester have got themselves control at a vital moment. Let's see if Claude can put in the aggression. Beta partners sort of left on their own a bit. You want to see the committed for Sergio, but they're just going to give up control.
Problem that Liam, he's got such heart whenever he goes into any contact. I love seeing it, but unfortunately... when you've just got players that are going to outsize, you're going to outmatch you on that. it is a case of
snitch on, control with Liverpool. We've got a couple of seconds that happens here. Now,
I think Kieran's enjoying the limelight tonight.
But Kieran Newton, our seeker for Liverpool, seemed to be nursing some kind of injury. Hasn't been on the pitch the rest of the game. I think they're playing with an injured character. God, it's not a video game. Playing with an injured player to try force an early win because the dude is a very capable seeker.
He's a very capable seeker. Again, I think Kieran can hold their own on the snitch front for a little bit.
Ooh,
I think that was a desperate shot there. I think from Sergio, unfortunately. This has lost them their defensive player at a very crucial moment.
So we've got kind of a nobody situation here, but they're trying to keep in the snitch game.
Manchester conceding a goal there to Liverpool.
Okay.
Liverpool doing some very good. It does look like there's a little...
Seeker's on now, and yeah, that is a hobble. That is 100% a hobble. This is interesting. But you know what? It might be enough.
No.
But you wouldn't want to be as the sole seeker on this team. Okay, I think we're going to see lovely bit of defensive play. Two-man tackle, but bounces off the top of the hoop. Let's see if number 18 can finish it. You'd hope so, but number 98 might be able to be. It's a little bit high there. Lovely goal. Okay, 7-6.
So Manchester have decided to put beaters onto the snitch as well.
Yeah, they are bubble,
they're doing
baby.
they're doing a half bubble is what I call, or a split bubble, where
That
it was
was
a beat.
after,
That was
well
a beat
after,
before.
well
It does
after,
look
well
like.
after.
So it was a catch there. Manchester coming in. Basically, I believe they're splitting the beta defense. So half of it is going to try and stop the goals. Half of it is to get onto the thing. Sergio, they're very confident just knocking that off.
Let's see if Manchester can catch it. Looks like we're going to see a Liverpool. Snitch has fallen out here, so we're going to have to see a countdown. Let's see. So Manchester currently in possession of control. Probably earned by some play from Sergio. Bludger thrown back here by Claude. So
giving Christine a lot of time there, but unfortunately being de-broomed there. And Liverpool going in for a shot here.
Let's see what can happen in the Quaffle game. Anything exciting? Liam's got a pretty clear line to hoop here. That's a great tackle. I want to see an offload here. There's a Liverpool player in perfect space. And there we go. As
Liam there attempting to make a beat, but not getting it.
A couple of hands above the neck there. We're going to see her back to hoops and probably some more calls as well. But it's quite slow in the beta game.
Liverpool there, popping it through.
Okay. So it looks like...
we just rimmed the sack there.
A split. Okay, so the bubble is being set up here. Looks like we're going to have a loss of control here by Sergio if they can't beat the pace here. Okay, Liverpool with control
But they
now.
were able to get rid of the seeker there at a crucial moment.
Goal here for Liam. Okay, that's another goal. That brings the score now to
70 all, I believe.
70 all.
It might be 80-70.
Any wants to play for. Quaffle doesn't matter. Snitch.
It is now all snitch, unfortunately, for both teams. Manchester did have a good chance of getting out of this range early on in the game, but unfortunately, they have put it into this. Liverpool playing very well. Manchester and Liverpool, on terms of the Quaffle game, we are just going tit for tat now.
Another beat there onto Kieran. I got to say, I would not like to go into this snitch on pitch with a very good seeker, but one that is clearly hobbling with no sub in between runs to get the snitch. You want to see them play so conservatively, and Kieran only go for it when there's a 100% chance there's going to be some time to catch.
True,
right?
but it's also to the point we have to think, do Liverpool have an option?
So Manchester with control now after that, and Claude's going to have to request some immunity with the raised fist. Let's see what trading we can get here.
It's like Liam has concentrated on the snitch. They are bringing Julia as well, so they now have, again, Liam has come on to Quaffle to stop any more goals going in, hopefully. Julia's gone on to the snitch, managing to beat out both the seeker and the beater there.
Okay. Running it around here by Liverpool, you just want to... I think the play here is I'd slow ball, right? You know, you're going to match, but there's a chance that they've got a longer line than you. They've got more players. So, nice broom pull by like Kieran. You want to just slow the game down.
Kieran's enjoying these...
Keep your chases fresh and use the bludgers in the beta game. Manchester have managed to keep control for quite a while here, and they managed to get a nice little turnover by switching the attention away from the bludger.
It looks like Claude is making quite a few long attempts on these beaters as they're going in. I think it might be a case of the game's been going on for quite a while, and they have been playing for quite a while. I think Claude might have been getting a bit tired of making these long shots now in the beta game, which has opened up the floor a little bit.
Throwing is easier than running, isn't it?
Throwing is easier. Though you can't get a beat from
Okay.
You can't get a beat from off pitch, unfortunately.
Need a sub.
You can't.
Go to the
You
medic.
cannot.
So Broom's down here.
Oh wait, are you okay?
We've seen this is quite a chaotic game. It looks like we're seeing
Yeah,
a replacement
heavy
of snitch shorts here, as we've seen the Velcro on Kieran's shorts
We're
fail
sorting
a
it.
couple of times.
The short's been
A
changed.
bit of a frustrating one.
Well, leave the broom.
Leave
Leave the
I hate
broom.
to see a wardrobe malfunction.
Oh God. We're sponsored here. This is a sponsored stream. Keep it clean, okay? None of this. Anyway.
Yeah, it's fine. Splash your hands. You're alright because
so
it's your
we're
hand that went into
gonna
it.
This is a good time to mention our sponsors, Utility.
Utility, Comic-Con.
It was just a
we
clash
don't
of
need to
heads,
do
it
that.
happened.
It's fine. We're
So-
going to talk about the Quidditch.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Right.
Kieran, are we good on the shorts? Fine.
Say, I do
Stop for injury.
I favour Manchester's position here, given the short
my
roster
whistle.
size. What we said, they need to drag it out, and they've had a bit of control here for quite a while because they've got fresh beaters, whereas they're running 2 players in 3 positions here.
True. Claude
for
is.
Liverpool.
I mean, they did call immunity to pick up the third bludger, but they're taking. They're walking into it, going very slowly.
Lovely bit of contact again here from 51. Throws a bit of a loopy pass, force it back in, but just going to stay on point. Going to force some tackles. Let's see what happens. Remember, you've got the numbers, you've got the roster. Let's see if this is good. Okay, bludger over in the beta game. A little bit of time here.
Unfortunately, it does look like the beaters on Liverpool may have slowed down a bit here. I think a bit of exhaustion might be putting in.
Let's see if we get a
Manchester
goal here
running
from
it through.
Smith. Lovely. Okay, so 9-8 now.
He's making a lot of lovely, like normally I'd say always you want to get your hand through the hoop as you're going, but his accuracy as he's popping these through, like he's, it's only like 2-3 meters away. He's making these
short-range shots. That's really nice. Okay, right. It does look like Manchester maybe lacking a bit. Ooh, there was a bit of a sneaky move there, but again, the sock just going for a walk. We've changed the shorts, and Kieran's still wagging their butt about so much that it's flying all over the gap.
It's the velocity of that wiggle Kieran's got going.
Lovely dive there for Kieran. Oh, hops a beat, but then falls over.
55 here, 51 for Manchester, keeping the ball in the middle of the pitch on the Quaffle game. I think Liverpool, again, they are just slow bowling here. They know that their real strength here is getting that snitch catch.
So, a lot of bludgers on the ground at the moment, which means we're going to see some exciting stuff in the Quaffle game. Ball goes into the hands of number 69, but there seems to be a bit of a scrap, a maul on the ground here, that it looks like Manchester, through weight of bodies, are going to win. Looking like we've got I can see some clutching of
Another head injury. Right, are you okay to move? Right, we're just going to walk you over there.
Especially for Liverpool, again, with such a size.
Liverpool, you need a
That is
sub.
something we need a concussion for. Then that means that we're going to see basically the only sub that they have in the chess game removed.
Well, they are.
So if you don't have positions available, you are allowed to switch positions in order to make it happen.
Any head injury, it's a rule within Quidditch. If any stoppages for head injuries, you need to be subbed off. This doesn't stop them from getting back into game.
No, I believe he stay where you are, but you can switch positions around.
Oh, okay.
So you take the headband and you go to that
what
break.
happened on the Chase game. I was having a look at the beater, the beater and the
There was
Seeker
sort
game.
of a bit of a brawl over who was going to get control of the number 69. A couple of Manchester players near them, and we're going to see sub off as Liam comes on. Number 34 in that position. Now, honestly, if Liam's got the ball here and there's only 4 people right on top of him,
Are we ready?
score. He's got to get a Quidditch. So,
I think Manchester.
Kieran, are your
have
snitch
retained
shorts
the,
okay?
Quaffle there.
Kieran!
There was no. I don't believe.
Snitch shorts, are they okay?
What's called bump of heads.
good old-fashioned.
Meaning that the Quaffle is with the
We'll
keeper.
see how we go.
Good old-fashioned.
Can someone radio for some new snitch
Just a
shorts?
slight concussion. Nothing not in the spirit of the game.
Trading thoughts.
Okay, stoppage injury. Remount. Resume on my whistle.
Manchester currently have a 2 bludger bubble around the snitch, with their Seeker being able to get in at the snitch uncontested at the moment.
A bit of alone time. Let's see if.
Oh, number 1 running it in with the Quaffle. Are they going to be able to get in again? Oh, that was a very good pick by Manchester, stopping Liverpool from getting back towards their hoops to defend from that shot there.
Okay. Alone time here for the Manchester Seeker. I want to see a dive. I want to see aggression. Not standing there watching you. You're on your own. Come on. Make a play. Make
He looks
happen.
so happy to be there.
Just smiling, but smiles are no good. I want catches. Okay, Broom's down.
It looks like it's another Liverpool player.
Oh, with a head injury. Gosh.
Potentially.
It depends how they've contacted you initially.
It's a shame,
So
sort of like,
if
especially
I've come
when
in
you get
here
it's a
and I've
hot
done
day,
that,
it's time to
that's
sort of
absolutely
like,
legal.
Players going down.
It's only if you complete the initial contact from behind.
So just a reminder for the folks at home, the winner of this game is
Not
going
really
to
meant to do it, but it's very hard to catch.
Place playoff for the Community League. No, sorry, for the University League. And the loser of this match.
Have we put a sub on?
I'm not sure who's playing on the other
Subs
side.
for injury!
I think those games are
Remount!
Resume
on my whistle.
On the grounds. But that's just a really... So the Liverpool sub box now has got one player that was off for a head injury before, and the other one's currently getting concussion checked, but I wouldn't be optimistic. Really want to see 55 Manchester going in for some plays here. More aggression, sweep the arms, go for the dives, big plays. But there's too many beaters in the way. Oh, great catch by Claude. That's control in the hands of Liverpool now.
Manchester have a problem here. Claude having a bit
If anybody's going to dive and rip and grab, then it's going to be Kieran. So there's a bit of a backward slip there. Perhaps a bit of restricting the movement of the
I think Liverpool have played this very clever, very smart now. They have, they've given Claude a good 5 minutes off pitch, getting their breath back. They come back on, instantly coming on and reclaiming bludger control for them.
So there was a goal there quickly, but it looks like it's going to be answered again by Manchester. Just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Okay, good, lovely.
We get number 8 for Manchester. What you got? A supporting player there.
Lovely bit of display of controllers. Oh!
It does look. So there was a bit of falling. There was a bludger that went in there. So we're going to see.
It was my armpit, is the call there from Kieran. Oh, it was a catch. Was that a catch?
It was a catch. The seeker was
Okie dokie, hang on. Liverpool are fine for gender, aren't
Catch
they?
under the arm.
Yeah, they're fine, right.
So a slightly unorthodox catch.
Doesn't matter.
There was a throw made by Liam on the bludgers as well. So
the score is currently 110 to 90.
On that. See how this goes.
So
this could
who saw the
potentially be
catch?
the game for Liverpool now.
Do you think this would be
Anything wrong with
QUK's
it?
first armpit catch if this is called good?
I have no idea.
Folks
I've
at home,
seen a lot of ways it's been caught before.
let us know if you've ever seen an armpit catch before, either in your home region or any other QUK game. Obviously, we need
Even
this
if
to be
you've had a
called good
dream
first.
about it.
Yeah. That's one of the classics, because obviously there's under the legs. That's what he can go for.
The 90 points.
The 90 points. There's catching it between the thighs as well. You very rarely see that.
Someone once, I believe. I believe.
So if you've been feeling forced prior to him detaching, which is pushing you backwards, that is no good.
That was an interesting one. I believe they got
Okay, was it
the
B?
almost an attack.
Ah, okay, which is B. So did you feel like it was a charge?
Basically, someone did push me. I don't know who.
So you were pushed. So it was I argued so we're saying it's impeded, so you weren't charged. So it's no foul, but the catch is no good. And he's beat. Fine. Catch is no good! You were beat before?
So
it was a beat before. Liam got the beat before. I believe that would have been an elbow, armpit.
An armpit catch.
But it was a beat before.
So that's what the passage of time allows us to understand such breakthroughs in the sport, right?
And could have been a first.
Could have been a first, but now
it might still have been a first if no one else has done it in terms of.
The whole country now, for sure, will be racing for QUK's first armpit catch going forward.
The first armpit wing catch, I think.
Okay.
Either team catching it is a win, I believe.
Yeah, so Manchester currently do have a 20-point lead, thanks to a couple of goals put back to back. As we theorise, they are favoured in this kind of run and forth, driving matchy, no bludger situation, right?
Once the bludgers are removed, their speed does give them the, in terms of just, even if we're going sort of like tit for tat, throwing them in, Manchester have a good chance of getting 2 in for every one that Liverpool can get at the moment. The issue being on the bludger game here, Manchester might not be able to re-break this bubble, giving Liverpool the chance to get that snitch catch.
So we're going to see a resumption of play here. Manchester currently with control, I believe. Okay, no. Oh, especially after that little trip over. Oh! From the ground!
Liam never surrender there.
I love to see it. Right, let's see if 83 can go in. Goes to the throw, swatted, ends up on the ground. So no bludgers here, which means Kieran's going to get a bit of own time with Kieran. The Kieran meeting. There's some A's and some O's being used in there, but we'll go for it.
Christine trying to get in there, but now being blocked off by Claude again.
Falls backwards onto the ground. Let's see what happened in the bludger play. You need Manchester to get control back here, even if you just throw it.
90! Oh, we went for a 90 point, but not quite getting it.
Oh! No! No, okay. Stitch is down now on one knee. That means it's not.
There goes.
But a flail of bludgers, a couple of underarms.
That could have been a 90 point there, and then of course the seeker the snitch not realizing that the seeker wasn't beaten. They're turning their back to them. That could have been a mistake there that was going to hold them.
Flail of limbs happening in that attempt. Lovely beat by Manchester. Let's a call of safe is made. Let's see if they can come away from this with control. No, looks like not. Managed to get back first. Kieran's got a bit of alone time. nursing, goes for the broom pole, but you just don't risk it. A broom pole in a situation like that with someone, God, just walking back with the limp. Okay, we've increased to a jog, but that's still not high
Liverpool
pace.
getting another goal there, bringing the score to 110 to 120 in favour of Manchester.
So 10-point lead.
20-point lead. Oh yeah, 10 point lead. My maths is terrible.
Swim. We're in swim. Everything to play for.
Manchester playing quite a smart game there with their seeker getting the bludgers out there, but unfortunately Manchester's beaters not
at the edge of the field. There's a throw back there by Manchester, but and that gets beat out. But I think it's safe. Again, another block, 2 in a row, as we see some sparks fly in the beta game.
Ooh.
We're going to see a sub
really trying to hold their own on that.
Number 5, Verrier by themselves. Kieran just has the opportunity, but is just moving lumbers, limps. There's a lot of...
it looks like he's got it.
That was fine. There was absolutely nothing wrong with that, I believe.
The speed of that roll there, I must admit. I don't think my eyes had the frame rate.
Liverpool are fine on Janda.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
There he goes down.
Who told the catch? Anything wrong with that?
Instantly, so at the moment that they think the game's over, they need to, I think we're seeing the legacy coming out. They've been played well, and they've played very well. Just both teams there giving it their all into that game.
So the final score is 140, 130, right? Yep, fine.
Go.
Catch is good!
This is why we need Ash Cooper back in the sport.
Wonderful catch there by Liverpool. They end to an absolutely brilliant game. Both teams really playing their all, and Liverpool now advancing into the 5th, 6th seeding in the university flight, I believe we're calling them, as unfortunately Manchester dropped to play the 7th and 8th playoff. But
it's lovely to see a great game like that from two teams who really wanted it.
Absolutely. Just wonderful play.
Fantastic.
Yeah, no worries. I'll stick around and do the interview. So I'm hoping, everybody, that we're going to get some players from both teams to have a quick chat with them before the start of the next slot. I have at most 15 minutes. I mean, I don't. I've got 5. But we'll see what's happening. But yeah, next on this pitch, I believe we're going to see the Werewolves of London play against Velociraptrs Quidditch Club. This is the more contested of the semi-final brackets in the Community League. So we're going to see whoever wins this game advance to play the winner of Olympians versus London's Quidditch Club. I don't know about you, but I hope that this game is too close to call and we see both of these games playing an extremely intense, snitch on pitch swim game that we can get, these are the 2nd and 3rd best teams in the UK by the seeding out of day 1, so excited to see who can advance to take on the winner of that other semi-final. Sorry? If you could, yeah. Actually, you know what, mate? I need to go. I'm playing in half an hour, so... I think we're going to polish off there. I've been Zachary Cox, and I was joined by my co-commentator Sam Davis on that most recent commentary. And we will be back in about 20 minutes, I reckon, with the Werewolves of London versus Velociraptors. Thank you very much, everyone.
You're in a crowd of people who know what you're talking about.
Finding people you can genuinely connect with.
They're into the same stuff as you, and it's celebrated.
Just a sense of community and togetherness.
Keep celebrating the unusual, expressing yourself.
I mean, we're all a bunch of nerds. Everyone here.
There's a lot of dope artists here. It's a nice space for them.
It's celebrating small creators.
My favourite part is almost everything.
There's some people here that I feel like I'm going to make friends with forever. Everyone just likes to feel part of something special.
We're all sharing smiles and laughs and great stories.
So excited to be back with my friends and seeing everyone again. It's so nice.
It's good, man. It's fire. Comic-Con, amazing.
We can. Yeah, we can go live. Yeah, sure. Ready. Cool. Brilliant. Hello and welcome to Sheffield. Yeah, we're in Sheffield. Yep. It is. Oh, actually, I didn't know what the time is.
It is
2:07.
Yeah,
we're here for the 2:00 semi-final kickoff of Raptors versus Werewolves. This is for a place in the community final. I am joined today by Jake Adcock and Josh Fogg. Yeah. So guys, what do we think? What do we think it's gonna look like? What do we think the game's gonna look like?
So I think both of these teams really exemplify a perfect passing offense. You've got multiple players on both sides who have got really diverse, long, powerful range of passing. So I think you're really going to see the best passers in the UK. A lot of Team UK players.
It's a lot of national squad players.
National squad.
Literally, I looked at the Werewolves roster and I went, there are 2 people on this roster that do not play at a national squad level in some capacity. Raptors have a lot of national squad training players who've been on training squad, players who have been on expansion when that used to exist as a team development scheme. But yeah, we're going to see a lot of energy. I think this game is going to be high paced, high intensity. I think the beta game, you'd agree, Josh, is going to be very interesting. You've got on the Werewolves side, you've got Alice. You've got the classic Werewolves beaters in Alice Walker, Karina Werner, I believe. Sam Senior, who's just there. Angie Aluk.
And let's not forget new signing Douglas Bryan.
Oh, and Douglas. Of course, and Douglas. Literally, that was the name that was escaping me, fellas.
How can you forget Doug?
I mean,
he's never going to forgive you for that.
I mean, probably not. On the Raptors side, you've got Lucy, Dan Trick, Mel Piper, Gabri.
Yeah.
Who else is there? Sorry, we're trying to do this by a site instead of looking at a team sheet. I believe that's actually that is their. They only have 4 beaters from what I can see.
There's a 5th on the far right, but I don't recognise them.
Oh, Connor Doohan. No, Connor Doohan is going to run for the bludger on Brooms Up because they are very quick, and it's to give that contest for that early game to have control. Because realistically, what actually matters is winning the bludgers early. First winning the ball, you could turn that into a goal if you're fast enough, get the reactions. But in this kind of game, I'm very uncertain that it's going to be the case. One thing to note this game is because Raptors play in a pink kit and Werewolves playing a burgundy kit, there is a slight clash of colours, and anyone who is colourblind may not be able to tell the difference, which is why Raptors will be playing with their shirts reversed. It is more whitish pink than a very neon pink that then we normally see.
Well, I mean, it's just the interior of the shirt.
Yeah. But I mean, some kits on the underside are black, so you don't know.
No, that's a very good point.
They used to have the Meg's reversible kit.
Yes, but a lot of teams have changed to having solo shirts for their teams because one, it's nice to have 2 kits.
It is.
Also,
nice,
imagine you're out on and it's been chucking it down. Pitch is muddy, and then you're just caked in mud. It's so nice. Day 2, rip off this muddy kit, put on a new one, fresh for day 2.
That sounds like someone who's spoken from experience.
Oh
on that matter.
yes, oh yes. We've all been to 1 or 2 of those types of events.
I'm saying, I imagine those veterans of the sport will have fond memories of wet wet southerns, wet northerns.
From my memory, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, northern has always been muddier than southern, but there have been some where.
Oh no, the last southern that happened pre-COVID was absolute mud.
I remember.
Northern was wet, but not.
I remember trooping back out onto pitches at like
that was
4. It was in.
I want to say that was in was that Southampton?
Yeah, it was.
So.
Yeah,
and we played in the bog. I believe we played in the runoff from a rugby pitch. That was quite fun. So I believe that what is happening right now is the coin toss between the 2 captains to select sides and then select. The other team will then be able to select position. Now, what we mean by position is where the beater and chaser line up relative to the bludger and quaffle, as there is some advantage in being able to run in a directional play depending on what your strategy is for Brooms Up.
Well, yeah, it's the entire trade-off. Do you want to run with your preferred hand, on the inside to grab the quaffle or bludger, or do you want to swap sides so you can look at starting a quick offensive or defensive manoeuvre? So it's a really nice kind of almost like a mental mind game before Brooms Up even occurs, of teams just trying to psych each other out over that initial Brooms Up.
And the good thing with these two clubs is they've played each other quite a lot this season,
Yeah.
and a lot of the players are familiar with each other. They've been a lot of them are veteran players. They've played with each other for years. They've seen each other together. Yeah, they've all seen. They know each other very well. So this mental game is going to be a big factor here. The word tilted may be used quite a lot in this commentary when we see someone get in a bit upset, and we know there are a few that the mental game is a big factor for them.
Always is at high level Quidditch.
Well, it's the pressure. Both of these teams would have come into this tournament eyeing up that #1 spot.
They've seen the trophy. They know what they want that name plated on that brand new base, I believe. Am I right?
Yeah, it is.
Was the brand new base? Yeah, first name on a new base. Ooh, that sounds nice.
Well, so we've got werewolves kind of. What was the term? Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. So
yes.
They're here, hungry for that gold. They've never won BQC.
From my knowledge as well, I don't believe they've ever won it. They've been in the final a few times.
That's twice, I want to say.
Yes, I'm trying to think. 'Cause from when I started, I remember it was Raptors Bristol when that Bristol side. That if anyone remembers that side,
OG Puffs.
OG Puffs, yeah.
That was a game.
Then the next year was, I want to say it was the Warwick Raptors
Yes,
final.
it was. That was 20.
I want to say 2018.
And then 19 was LQC's debut year where they won BQC.
Yes, that was in Newcastle.
Yeah. And that was the last BQC.
And that was the last BQC before COVID. This is the first one back. It's been very exciting though. One of the big surprises was Olympians knocking Unspeakables out earlier in a very close game. It weighs heavy on our hearts, but you know you have to live with it. Things happen. The other game being played, they are also playing. Olympians are now playing Wells on pitch. LQC. Sorry, wrong name. Yes, thank you for correcting me. On pitch 2, I believe.
Yeah, rematch as well.
It's a rematch which went in the favour of LQC last time.
It did.
We're
out of swim.
If Olympians pull up the upset, it will probably be the biggest upset of the tournament. I don't think we've seen many big upsets in the University League so far.
I mean, I must admit, Exeter have done a really nice deep run. I believe they've got a semi-final coming up against Leicester.
They are playing next against Leicester on this pitch, so that is probably a uni game worth tuning into.
100%.
The improvement in Exeter between Southern Fixture 1 and Southern Fixture 2 was incredible.
Well, so I know we shouldn't be talking about universities, but massive shout out to Amber Connaughton for the work she's done with Exeter. She's absolutely, she brought all that experience to the table, really changed the way that side has been operating. So massive props to her.
And I'm really looking forward to this. I think this is going to be very spicy.
Yeah, no, back to the actual game at hand now.
I'm genuinely thinking this game may be a low scorer because the defenses here are also incredibly solid.
100%.
And you are going to see some very fast-paced Quidditch. I think you're going to see a lot of big hits. Not dangerous because they're all very experienced players. It's just going to be so high intensity. After playing Werewolves yesterday, they did bring a certain level of energy to their game.
It's a very...
Saved it. Almost saved it. Sorry about that.
It is a very intense level.
A very intense level, and I feel like you've got a very strong Raptors side that really put the show on yesterday versus Mammoth when they were on the stream yesterday.
Yeah, no.
They really did, and they showed that they have really adapted to the current meta of being able to pass and shoot more than drive it in. Though this year at BQC, I've seen a lot more of the driving game coming back into the sport. It was something I thought had left, and so as you can hear, you've got Raptors in there. Chant.
Lots of high energy in that chant. And here we go, the Werewolves to match.
I will assume in the final they will bring Werewolves 2 onto the pitch to do the chant with them.
Well, let's assume they make it first.
If they make it,
we have a very important game of Quidditch to decide that spot.
If they make it, yes, you've got to keep correcting me there because I keep thinking this is a medal place game, but it's not.
It is not. Okay, here we go. So we've got
ref team that we have, by the way, is
Betsy
is head Yeah.
Jeffer as an AR. You've got
Rick
Rick Stitchington.
And is that J-Liff as well, ARing?
I believe no.
No, they are vacating the pitch.
Vacating the pitch.
I think Sim as well is.
Sim is
there.
Sim is just off out of eye line, and I think that is
that's all. There's a free AR.
I'm wondering if Jack Latoy is the switcher.
I think they are. So here we go. We got starting sixes.
Starting snitches are Hull, Gabri, Jonathan Coates, Faye Davies, Connor Doohan.
And is that Geneva?
Geneva Chambers, and who is running for the quaffle for? Big John Cooks is running for the quaffle. Okay, brilliant.
And then the Werewolves.
For Werewolves, you've got Twist, Walker, Emma, Tash. And they are missing. Oh, and it looks like Jordan. Jordan is going to be running for the bludger.
So Jordan Connor running for the bludger. That's going to be one.
Not Jordan Connor. Jordan Murray Gefford.
No. Jordan and Connor running.
Oh yeah, Jordan and Connor. Sorry, yes.
Yeah, no.
Oh dear, who is the?
Do we have a substitute snitch for Latoy? Well, there we go. That's a last minute refereeing development we've had here.
Yeah, that's going to be very.
Sam Claxton
will be filling in his place. Okay, that's interesting. So this is going to be a very interesting. Oh, Chris Radzikowski is also going to start for Werewolves.
Here we go. So it looks like the ref team are taking their final spots, checking the balls, and getting ready for what is going to be a very intense match of Quidditch.
Very intense.
Any cheeky pre-match thoughts on favourites, scorelines, or are we?
I agree. I think it's going to be a low scoreline. I think
Beck.
We've seen some very good defensive play.
Beck.
There we go. We've got a commentary vacated. So yeah, in swim.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I definitely think so. And again, both teams incredible seeker game.
Yeah.
And the bubble you will witness here. This is going to be
a very
level of beating.
Game. Oh, yeah, definitely. By the way, I'm going to give you a quick hint. Both of these beaters are going to immediately sub off as well. They are.
Oh.
I believe so.
Here we go.
That is a great bit of work. Big Jonathan Coates trying to drive it through. A nice pop-up to try and reach Geneva Chambers. Oh, that is unlucky. Nice defensive play by Twist.
It's a nice little. You see the arm went in and popped the ball out, rather than engaging, wrapping, and going down. Twist knew he had the reach. He can just pop that quaffle out, secure it nice and safely in his hands. And as you can see here, the Werewolves have set up. Arjun's very correctly called that Jordan has run for the bludger, won it, and is now immediately subbed for Doug Bryant.
Same with Connor, as Gabri is back. Gabri is on. You have Trick on as well for Raptors in the beta game. Chris with the shot.
Good recycle back to Twist.
Cycles back to Twist. Back to Chris. Chris steps. Nice block by Hull. Ball into Faye Davies. Across to Trick. He's in his zone and immune there.
I think he was just taking a step out. It's hard to see
It's
from
hard
here,
to see. The lines aren't as clear. But Andrew Hull with the ball. Looking for an option downfield, passes off to Jonathan Coates, back to Hull.
Quick little tap
nice
beat
tap
there.
beat by Alice. Nice beat by Doug, and now Hull with the attempt. Hull doing the smart thing of trying to play it into the backfield when you don't have control, as you'd prefer to lose the ball further downfield than at close range. Ball with Twist
Here
now.
we go, Douglas Bryant here.
Making the trade with Twist.
In the Raptors keeper zone. Created the no bludgers. A little bit high
for Emma.
There, but Emma's going to...
Emma's lovely back heel. Looking for Chris Radzikowski, but Trick identifying the danger and tapping him out.
You can see that he plays football with that little cheeky back
Ball
heel
with
there.
Coates. Oh, and great beat by Trick on Doug Bryan. Oh, lovely drive there by Big Jonathan.
That is our first goal of the game. A lovely drive, lovely quick offense from the Raptors, chasers and beaters. The whole team seamlessly moving from offense to defense to hit Werewolves in a very fast counter gut punch. Lovely play there.
Score now is 1-0, I believe.
Yeah. Raptors keeping their possession.
James Flanagan now back on for Jonathan Coates. Or I believe it's Jonathan Coates. I know his name's Big John.
Yeah.
Well, that's how I know him as. Emma cross to Radzikowski in the backfield, being pressured by Thanagan. Across to Emma. Emma back to Twist. Twist with the ball now.
See, if we look here, there's two very aggressive points.
Twist past one.
But as we can see here, if the long-range shooting is very much open, as there's no...
Great trade there, great trade there. Alice looking to clean up here and get the other bludger. Trick looking to back. Oh, great block. Tash with a little punt out. Oh, and Geneva Chambers in a foot race with Emma for this.
Incredible.
Great running. Past one. Back out to Faye Davies.
Yeah, Faye Davies.
Lucy just tapping out there. That is very scrappy there.
Oh, there we go. That's a brooms down call. I think that's an inbounding.
I have a feeling it's either an inbounding or it will be contact from behind. We can only speculate over here, and we do not know the exact call. You'll probably hear that over Betsy's mic.
Okay.
In a second.
Yeah. Hang on. Jeffer.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm more of the mindset it's either inbounding or
yes.
it's
Ask me louder. They would not look calling us. Thank you. Hank, sorry.
Yeah. Right.
You have got Lucy.
Remount with you on my whistle.
You have Lucy right there, prepping for the beat. Nice pop out to Chris Radzikowski, who is now looking to go past Hull.
There is two bludgers.
Over to, takes the shot early. There was no support run by one of by Chris's teammates. Sorry, nice spin by James. Oh, lovely ball over to Geneva. Oh,
that did look a bit dodgy.
Yeah.
And to be fair, the contact was disengaged very quickly. I think it was more just a block that just accidentally carried on through. Any malicious intent
I'm going to be very honest. Geneva did not seem annoyed by it, and it was a lovely goal there.
You know, contact happens. It's a contact sport. If the hands are going up,
I believe Geneva has now subbed for I want to say that's Marsha.
I believe you're correct.
Which one, sorry?
Chaser on the left.
No, I'm not sure, sorry.
Twist pressured by Lucy. Over to Brett.
Little Swansea
Brett with a little spin.
Nice
beat by Twist. Sorry, not Twist. Trick on.
That was a
and Hull going past one. Oh, and what a tackle! Such a nice tackle, but Thanagan over to Marsha. And what a nice sequence of play there by Raptors.
What was really nice there is even when the contact was engaged by Werewolves, Raptors still got the pops off. They had parallel runners there supporting the quaffle carrier at all times. And it just means when you do get that engaged contact, your easy option to pop off there means you can keep that drive going. You see there, the movement did not stop, and that is really key in these fast break scenarios.
And ball now with Twist on the right-hand side. Lucy eyeing up the trade with Alice as an option right now. Ball with Emma. Emma passed one. No, Fraser out-muscling Emma with the ball, and he's gone. Fraser is trying to go with Hull. Fraser running the break. Hull with the shot, and that was a lovely push shot there. Werewolves are starting to, as we said, the word tilted. You can see a few people with energies getting high. Tempers are flying.
Here we go. There's been a brooms down called.
Betsy is now.
From where I saw it was on this side of the line.
That was I'm curious as to what is going to happen here.
Don't stop it. You should
yeah. No. Luke called for timeout. What's the time? Time is 4:15. Timeout called by Werewolves. Your time begins now.
Now this is very strategic. No. This is very understandable. The score is now 3-0.
You're in a crowd of people.
4-0.
That's what the score table across from us is saying.
I assume then that is correct. 4-0 with Werewolves looking like they're struggling a little bit. Not that they haven't had their opportunities. Just Raptors have been playing very aggressively with their bludgers, playing a very solid, strong line defense. That with the high pressure out there pushing is forcing Wales to make these very long passes. The ball's in the air for a while, so they're able to adjust very quickly. And what Raptors are doing incredibly well is they create these no bludger situations, so they can counter really fast on the break. And you can see that it's not just one player countering; it's 2, 3. Sometimes even
it's the whole team. You see the beaters, even if they've just got the one bludger, you can use it to take out a key chase.
And you can see that's experience playing off. Yeah. You wouldn't be able to play this quick, fast counter-attacking style of Quidditch if you didn't have the experience to identify these situations and the opportunities
I'm going to go a step further. I don't think it's just down to experience. This is kind of the product of a team that meticulously trains together.
Yeah.
You can see the fluid movement, the understanding. This is a team that knows the strengths and weaknesses of all of their teammates inside out, and that really helps in these fast break scenarios where you can explicitly trust the person standing either side of you. I do think we now have a confirmed snitch. I believe that's Claude.
Yes, they have made a substitution in the snitch refs because this game is a very important game. They have decided to modify the schedule to give a snitch that will make this game interesting and keep it interesting.
I say Claude has a lot of experience snitching. For sure.
Good work by Anjit there to create some space. Across to Brett. Brett with a long ball back to, I believe that's Michal?
Yes, it is.
Across to Veal. Aaron Veal now.
Here we go. Loves the long shot. And
Aaron Veal loves the long shot, but is also very quick and very nimble. Getting caught up in his own beater there. Pressured by Marsha. Steps round her. Unlucky. Nice block shot by Fraser. Michal back to Veal. Veal with the ball now. Veal looking for some space. Space has been created. Missed by Lucy. Up and over. Back to Brett. Brett
Great block.
Great block by Hull.
That's not Hull.
Yes, Hull blocked the shot. Hull put his hands through the hoops and blocked the shot.
Okay.
Only the keeper is able to do that. Brett is literally trying to drive through 3 or 4. Michal with the nice goal there. That's a great bit of passing play. I will be honest. I thought Brett should have looked for the pass a little bit earlier there.
See what Brett did well there is, even though maybe they could have passed off earlier, the chasers were drawn to him. Brett is a tall player, long arms.
As much as I would love to see what Jay is referencing, I haven't got my phone open at the moment.
Give me one moment.
I'll let Jake sort that one out.
Okay.
Brilliant. Lovely ball to Marsha. Over to Posford. Over to Coates. Oh! Goal is not called good. That was a lovely goal by
That's 5-10.
Hull there. Sorry. I may have spaced a little bit there, but that was a beautiful passing goal from Hull. Thrown goal. That's something I've noticed this weekend from Hull is the development from a drive-heavy player, well, a player I've known to be very drive-heavy, to having a very good shot on them now. Just been very impressed by them.
Here we go. Let's hope.
So Trick and Lucy are the beaters for Raptors at the moment. Wells now have Kerry and Angie out there, former SQC.
Here we go. So
Cook. Sorry, Jay. Thank you for the correction in the live stream chat. Veal to Brett. Brett with a lovely jump over. Unlucky on the shot and a nice dive. That did look like it hurt.
Lovely. Was that a dodge there?
This game is getting spicy. The refs are now getting a lot of anger from the Raptors chasers. Ball now. Oh, sorry, I do not know this player's name. Unfortunately, I'm really sorry to whoever that is.
Hang on, let's get the number.
It is I can't even read the number because the kits have been reversed. It makes it a lot more difficult to pick up the numbers. Ball with James now. Elliot Fisher subbing on for Andrew Hull now as well.
Is it Joe Crichton?
Oh, is that Joe Crichton?
Joe
Brilliant.
Crichton.
Thank you so much, Josh.
Yeah.
Joe Crichton setting up some real space. Trying to outmuscle Petrucheva on the little hoop. Fish past one, beat before Flanagan, trying to go over one. Flanagan through. Nice little bit of play there by Raptors. Very physical game, as we said it would be. Brett off now for Radzikowski. Anjit and Kerry trying to get control back against Gabri and Lucy now.
See, lovely here, Anjit, just beating out these aggressive point chasers, allowing the Werewolves just to advance up the pitch totally unimpeded. So and a really nice use of the immunity just to give himself a little bit of respite, pick up the bludger and reset himself.
You've got Radzikowski looking. Gabri pressuring. Radzikowski now, Veal with the ball. You'd hope they'd call for the advance to Quaffle here, but that's okay. Veal needs to take probably like 2 or 3 more steps to be under pressure. It's a great bit of work by Angic to try and get control back. And that's a great ball over to Mihal, and that is a great goal. Lovely 1-2. But you're going to now see Raptors with the counter-attack. Angic with a very wild beat there to try and hit Danagan. Great block there, and they are going to look to not go the other way. Nice slow play. Great little offload to Radzikowski.
I say Raptors have 2 bludgers in control.
Great beat on Gabry there by Kerry.
The driver's not on at this point.
There have been a lot of trades in the last couple of minutes.
Well, I expected that from this game. You expected a very high intensity, very much the beat a game to dictate it. Sam Senior on now for Werewolves. From Senior, I'm expecting quite a bit of a physical bit of play.
I'm really sorry to whoever who just commented. I do not have an update on the other semi. If we give you one moment, we can try and find out.
Oop.
Aaron Veal with the ball now. Tries to step one. Kerry with a nice wound up beat against Gabry. Lucy just taking out Petrichaweva there. Ball to Chris. Chris is looking for Mihal.
So I cannot confirm the final score, but I can say that London Quidditch Club did indeed beat Olympians in the semi-final.
Disagreement there about whether that was a goal.
I think it has been called good, and that has brought Werewolves back into. Well, I say back into range. That's obviously old rules.
No. It would still get it. This is still overtime range. One more goal will always be catch to win. That is where I expect this game to be in catch to win range for both sides. Even if one team is down, if they catch, and go up to a winning scoreline, they win.
I mean, but as you can see here, that earlier timeout called by Werewolves has really helped them here. They've adjusted, they've got themselves set on pitch. You can see we are seeing much more of the Werewolves we are used to. They've grown into this game as the minutes have gone by. And it's a really tactical use of the timeout.
Deal with a lovely little play. Radzikowski onto Faye Davies, getting absolutely mauled by the Werewolves chasers.
Oh, incredible.
That's really scrappy defense.
We should now be hearing a count on the...
that's a Brumsdown call.
It is not quite, yes, but I believe it is for a turnover. There is a advantage being called here by the ARs here. I wonder what it's for.
I didn't see it.
I was very much focused on the big pile-up that began. Oh, it looks like Veal is about to be
released straight away.
Either is injured or being booked for something. Twist is now. But then Twist is also the captain, so could be discussing something with the refs. I'm just curious as to what is actually the call here. Sorry, did we get the call in the others? Did we get it?
I do not have a score, I'm afraid.
I just saw James King Nick.
I've just spoken to him. He couldn't confirm the score for me, but he did confirm that it was an LQC win.
So your first team into the Community League final is London Quidditch Club.
Oh, hang on. So Betsy does actually have a yellow card in her hand. We'll wait and hear the call.
The ball is turned back over to James. Neck contact by Veal on probably... I don't know who that was on.
No, me neither. I didn't catch
Was that Connor there by the hoops?
It might have been... Oh, that is unlucky there by James for the missed shot. Mihal is now subbing off for Luke Twist. This is going to be a very interesting lineup with Aaron Veal, Petrichaweva, and Luke Twist, and Chris Radzikowski out there for Werewolves.
We have to remember that obviously Aaron is still
in the box,
in the penalty box for his high contact.
We will see Werewolves try to cycle this to keep the ball in their possession until Veal is released, and then try to make a play work. Now the pressure is going to come. Dan Trick pressuring. Now Connor Doohan trying to pressure. Luke with a lovely push shot.
Really nice work. You see there, Luke managed to just draw the chasers all to the left-hand side. A quick burst of speed wrapped round the right.
This makes it. They make this. Oh, what a play! And that is amazing bit of play. If Luke looks, he could go here.
No, there is a bludger back. There is a bludger back.
Oh, sorry, I did not see Dan Trick there. Oh, and a lovely nice deep ball to Chris. Chris back towards Aaron. If Aaron can keep this inbounds. Oh, and a lovely touch to keep that back in play.
It's also a very nice use of the reset. Something we definitely see at the higher level is chasers are much more willing to reset the quaffle in order to maintain possession.
Great ball to Luke here.
It's always interesting watching these like high level beaters because it's just such a longer range that they're beating
Now
over.
Douglas Bryant on for Werewolves. We are going to see some physicality here. Him and Corinna Werner working together to try and make some trades happen. And that's a
Team UK partnership right there.
And Doug to regain control. Oh no, Dan has definitely got the legs to catch up here.
But has Doug got him? Yeah, see, look,
he's sold it.
Doug's intimidating presence here is really, really helping secure.
So that is nice dodge there by. That is questionable. But now Twist driving. No bludgers. Chris Radzikowski over 1, over 2.
And that's
goal
a goal
is good.
for
That's
Tash.
a lovely pass by Radzikowski over to Tash Frenzy for the goal.
Sorry, I must admit, I almost totally missed that. I was totally engaged in the beta battle
it was
occurring
great.
down at the end of the Werewolves.
That is
keeper
why
zone.
there are 3 of us in this booth and not just one to watch. Definitely one to watch.
I mean, certainly in the group stage, I believe they caught every snitch in the group stage for Werewolves.
I believe so. I believe they did. But I also think the same thing could be said about Ben as well.
Yeah, no, it's two seekers who are
they're very
top
top of the game, yeah. And both at one point have been on the England squad.
Yeah, no, that is very true. Oh well, Team UK
as it previously was,
as
yes.
It previously was known as.
Werewolves got the possession going into this snitching pit.
I believe that is a boundary call, and I think it might. I'm not sure who is inbounding.
Oh, okay.
Brief interruption during the
Yeah, I saw it on here. That's all right. We are back up.
Yep. No, looks like things are. The refs are just having a quick discussion after that timeout. Yes. No. This has been a fantastic semi-final. If you're regretting missing out on the start of this game, I suggest that you make sure you're here on time for the Community League final. That will truly be the best that this sport has to offer, certainly here in the UK.
Yeah.
Here we go. It looks like the players are returning to their brooms and we're ready to resume and remount on Betsy's whistle.
I believe Twist is now the inbounding player on the far side of the field. The ball went out of bounds in the previous possession prior to the timeout being called.
And here we go. That's Faye just getting beaten out there. Just a little shuttle run back to the hoops.
Your lineup for Wells at the moment is Twist, Brett, Frenzy, and Radzikowski, with Bryant and Walker as your beaters. You've got Gabri, Lucy, Faye, Fraser.
Yeah.
Andrew, Hull, and
Doug launching a napalm there.
Crichton on the far hoop? No, that doesn't.
That's another goal.
Sorry
goal
to
there
the
for Twist.
Raptors chaser. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
no, it's not Joe Crichton.
Is that's not Emily? I want to say it's Emily.
I don't recognise.
I don't recognise.
There we go. There's no bludgers called
No
from the
bludgers,
Raptors.
and this. And that is unlucky by Faye there. But that will be, and I do believe that will be a.
Whoa! Here we go. Little bit of flared tempers going on the pitch right now between Douglas Bryant and Fraser Posford.
Protecting. So, now a play fight between Lucy and broken out. You can tell some of these players are good friends with each other.
Who saw it?
Well, how quickly they can de-escalate a situation like this that has happened. Yeah. I do believe a card might be called here for what I want to say was a helpless receiver call.
Yeah,
Faye was off the ground when they caught the ball. I am unsure if the contact was made. Was it prior to the feet touching the ground or not?
It's not just the feet touching the ground. The rule is that they need to be set upon landing. It is open to referee interpretation at that point, but it's It is not just a player in the air. They do need to make contact with the ground and find relatively sure footing for a helpless receiver. So the ref's just having a little discussion now.
Twist listening in on it. I also think there might be some kind of call with the flared tempers as well. There might, I think there might be a pitch wide warning to keep your tempers in check. I think just for the refs to assert a bit more dominance over the game in terms of there has been times that we've noticed that the players are having a go at the refs. I do understand their frustrations, but you really in this sport respect the refs. They are volunteers. They are giving up their time to allow you to play this game.
And Betsy's not one not to let the rest of the team take rubbish. So
same with Sib as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, so two head refs. There's a red card in Betsy's hand.
Oh.
Yeah.
So Edward Brett has indeed been red carded for a helpless receiver.
So, now, because this is that could really impact Wells. Actually, I want to know that. So Ed has been ejected from the game for the red card. And then Fraser is being yellow carded for making contact afterwards, after the play was over, which is understandable, but it shouldn't have happened. Ed's red card is unfortunate. The question is, will that impact Wells in their next game, no matter which medal they are playing for?
So we've got another referee discussion. They're just chatting with Andrew Hull, I believe, explaining...
Andrew is the captain. They're explaining the decision and the call, why the calls are the way they are.
That did happen after the broom's down, right, as well.
So obviously the broom's down was called for the helpless receiver, and then I'm not sure over what.
And then I think Douglas was just standing their ground, and I think Fraser went over because obviously the temper started to get flared, and Fraser wanting to protect Faye there in terms of that there is no need for it, but shoving Doug is also, there is no need for that.
There's no need for that.
Anyway, let's try and lighten the mood a little bit. With both teams having a player down, unfortunately for Wells,
this is a whole pitch warning to everyone. No ref calls if you're not a ref. Right.
And it's going to be a very, very difficult time period for them. What I think they would like to do here is keep Fraser as well out of the game for the full minute as well. Just because it means it's 1 minute with the player down instead of the 2.
Yeah. Who is the player that they've substituted in to take the time in the penalty box?
I believe that's number 6.
Number 6.
Oh, it was at the logo. It's hard to tell.
It's very hard to tell.
It is the logo. There we go. That's just my dodgy eyesight playing up on me then.
I'm just trying to do an eyesight from the bench, and I believe that might be Alex Harris. I want to say it's Alex Harrison. If it's not, I apologise.
It's number 5. Here we go. That's a confirmed number. I'm definitely not looking at the logo now.
Number 5. Who is number 5?
I believe that is Alex Harrison.
I do believe. Yeah, I was pretty sure it was Alex Harrison. Because I can't see Harrison on their subscribe.
Okay, here we go. Yeah. So the quaffle has been returned to Faye next to Hoops.
This should be an easy goal. I would like to hope. Yeah. Okay. No. The one thing you would be concerned there is if it was absolutely cannoned.
Yeah. Well, you can see there, Faye, no fuss, hand through the hoop, make certain of the goal. Keep it nice and simple. Nothing overly complicated there.
Got Kerry on beating now for Werewolves.
Yes, Kerry and Doug.
This should be a very strong lineup. I'm interested to see if Werewolves will go for the goal or will they just try to cycle possession. It'd be my head. My head is telling me they will try to cycle this. Yeah. As you can see, the ball is being moved back and forward between the chasers. Keeping it really simple, trying to maximise that card penalty time, and then we'll aim probably to take advantage as soon. Make an attempt as soon as Fraser is released. Yeah, now they may look to go for it. Yeah, as you can see, the trade made, and Kerry is now trying to. And that is a very nice block on
It's a great block by Fraser, who's returned to the pitch first.
Hull with the lovely push pass there.
I think one of the Werewolves of London chasers might have just gotten in the way of.
No. As you said, Jay. Yes, they couldn't cycle the 2 minutes, but I believe what they were trying to do is maximise that time period when Fraser is off for the card.
So, Jay, in response to your question, Seekers have just been called, so it should be just after the 16-minute.
I want to estimate around 15 to 16 minutes played so far.
I believe we should be seeing Claude making his way onto the pitch very shortly. He's just having a chat with the two Seekers now.
Morton, of course, for Raptors.
And
it is Morton.
Oh, and it looks like and Jordan with Twist being the sub for. Radzikowski back over to Aaron. Nice pressure. Oh, that's great pressure there. Hull. And that's a lovely
little push shot there.
Snitch is on now, Jay.
So there we go. That is the 17. Well, probably about 10 seconds past 17 minutes now. So Seekers will be released in the next minute. Both teams are catching. Oh, sorry. So I believe by the score table opposite, that's 90-60.
From my eyes, that's what I would say the score is right now. I believe Raptors have scored 3, with Hull scoring 2 and Faye scoring the 1 to put it up to that 90 points from that previous ref brooms down call.
So Jay, I cannot see.
Callum Lake is not on the roster this weekend, as far as we are aware. We cannot see him in the
okay, so that was just a goal by Werewolves, which puts both teams in catch to win territory. Yeah. You are going to almost certainly see a bubble here
from both sides.
A lot of no bludgers. Seekers are released. Here we go.
And we are off. Morton beat out by Bryant. Gabri beating out Amari Jeffries there. Alice with a lovely beat on Hull. Radzikowski running the ball the other way to try and make this go down by 1. Past 1. Cross the Veal. Veal up and in. That's a goal to Aaron Veal. Nice trade there by Walker and Gabri.
I say, Arjun, do you and Josh want to focus on the beating, and I'll try and keep an eye on the chase again.
Yep. Sure thing. Great beat by Doug on Morton. Safe, lovely. Ooh, okay, very close there by Morton.
Here we go, just a fast break here. That's another goal for Werewolves of London, a fast break by Aaron Veal. Little bit of confusion.
Lovely beat on Morton there by Alice.
Raptors bubble. Long beat.
That's a great beat by Alice, but it's giving Morton a second. Jordan. They are defending. Morton beat. Oh, and that was very close there by Jordan. Absolutely diving. Jordan definitely beat there. Unlucky there from Jordan.
There we go. That's a goal by Faye Davies for the Raptors.
Twist now to come on. Twist versus Haynes now in the snitch game. Two veterans, very good Seekers.
There we go.
Trick isolating Twist between his hoops. Nice beat there by Doug Bryant onto Tom Haynes to basically create some space.
Very nice
Twist beat there.
Keeping that possession.
Beat by Haynes to get a chance. Oh, nice dive. Walker beat there. Nice beat by, and that's an incredible beat.
So not the broom.
Almost destroying the broom there.
And that's a lovely goal by Aaron Veal. A little push pass to Tash.
Kerry Aziz now on
in the middle hoop just to.
Oh, with the jump over the top to try and get the grab. Haynes really going for it here.
And that's another goal for Raptors. Both teams now just seem to be trading.
Angie with the... Twist going for it now.
Going for it.
Very close. Trying to get that on free. Oh!
Snitch is down. Raptors solidly keeping possession through the snitch on.
Making some very quick rotations at Seeker. Morton back on. Morton versus Jordan again. We go.
Morning.
Oh, and that was so close by Morton
that.
there. I felt the fingertips clasping that sock in their hands.
Oh, unfortunately.
Oh, and there we go. A goal by Raptors. I believe that takes the score to
Morton again to have another attempt.
To 100. Still both teams catching
Morton
to win.
is safe, but Morton has dismounted.
Definitely dismounted now.
That was definitely dismounted.
No! And almost a catch there on the bludger by Angie.
So close.
Jordan is beat now, giving Morton another chance to take a run at this snitch. Oh, it's so close. Oh, nice beat on the foot there by Alice. Alice now having to work to...
Oh, and that's a goal for Werewolves of London. Aaron Veal twisting and turning his way to put the ball through the hoop.
Now, Connor Doom to Sitch. Oh, lovely little... Oh.
It's amazing what a fresh seeker can
do.
It's the energy that they are attacking towards. And that's a goal for Raptors.
What is the scoreline now, Jake? Sorry.
I believe it's 130 to 110.
Oh, great dodge there by Lucy.
Connor really going for this.
Nice beat on Connor there. Beat on...
I say, has Jordan subbed for Twist initially, didn't they?
Yeah, no, Jordan started again.
No, started and then sub for Twist. I was about to... Oh, there we go, that is a goal for Werewolves of London, neglecting my duties there on the quaffle, but referees are calling an advantage.
A lovely beat again. I think it's going to be the Dan trick throwing it, but the bludger back to hoops, even though they were called beat. This will be a bludger turnover. I do not believe it should be a card. No, it might be for ignoring ref calls. Potentially. It's very spicy here.
Raptors enjoying a lot of time with the snitch.
Yes, the bubble is being very effective.
Enjoying, probably not the right word, but they're...
No. Raptors enjoying it, probably. Yes, it may be very stressful, but I would believe their seeker is probably really enjoying actually getting the time to actually try to catch.
That's true.
I wonder if Claude would be saying the same thing right now, enjoying his time.
I believe those legs are going to be very tired very soon.
It's a very intense physical workout for the snitch. They really do work you hard.
They're Claude, of course, one of the few snitches in the UK who's gone a full game without being caught.
Yeah, no, that is very true. Was that Dev Cup 2020?
There's once this season as well.
Oh, he's done it this season.
There are a few snitches that have almost done it as well. Joshua Armitage almost did it yesterday in the Sheffield Manchester game at university level. Right, we are heading back to Brooms.
Just a couple of clarity points there. It seems to be between head ref Betsy, the Werewolves coach Bidwell, and Hull for Raptors. Just clearly going over.
Something is happening with the SR here. They are walking over to the score box to check the score.
The score is correct. I'm.
It's what, 130 to 120 right now?
Yeah, 130 to 120. Both teams still catching to win.
That low scoreline doesn't seem to be happening.
No, it has not panned out the way we initially... I mean, what was the score coming... I mean, the score... it's been about 5 goals for Raptors and 4 for Werewolves since Snitch came on pitch, I believe.
If Werewolves can do the unthinkable and make a comeback to take this out of range, that would be very much up their alley.
Well, so both teams do seem to be trading very well at the moment. There doesn't seem to... certainly in the Quaffle game right now, with no bludger support, there doesn't seem to be much to separate the two teams. More often than not, they are scoring on their drives, and with the occasional misplaced pass or... kind of good defensive manoeuvre. Both teams seem very well matched. I do think it's going to get who's going to get the breakthrough in the Seeker game, as I do not see a team pulling it out of range. But I might be wrong. Who knows?
It would have to be very quick pulling out of range, I think.
Oh, that is a great beat. Oh no, Walker not with getting the beat there.
Here we go. Aaron Real pop up to Chris Radzikowski. Radzikowski through and down into the small hole.
He's going for it now. Going nice, getting nice and low with this. Oh, lovely beat there by Walker. Walker and oh, lovely catch by Trick. Oh, miss. Oh, and that is so close by Jordan.
That is a return goal by Raptors. Oh.
the ball is live.
No, but I believe there has been a head injury.
No, but there was no stoppage of play called. The ref took their eyes, Claude took their eyes off. If anything, Haynes' catch may be called good here.
Hang on. We will let the referees discuss.
Of course, we can speculate, and all I'm saying is from what I saw and how I saw it, there was no whistle. Haynes played to the whistle. Claude was not paying attention. Haynes went for it.
Well,
it's an unfortunate mistake here.
It happens,
and it is. The honourable thing would be to say, do you know what, there was an injury.
Legs bounced off into his face. Unsafe would have been a brooms down for an injury stoppage.
Correct.
Yeah. Correct, and that was it was the seeker. Okay, perfect. That was not good then.
We shall see.
I say, look at that. You guys are on the seeker. Oh.
Good, because of the injury.
Okay, here we go.
And you can even hear no call. Haynes accepting as well as the snitch, the seeker. Sorry, it's the seeker that is okay.
Very sporty.
Yeah, Jay. It is very controversial, but no, we're going to be playing on from here.
Would it be a BQC without a spicy decision?
No,
Well, it's been I feel like it was the right call. I think from a spectator and sort of a community as a whole perspective, it's the kind of call you would prefer to see, as the injury did take place before the catch.
I mean, personally,
no, Emily, it has not. It is a brooms down for injury. And a decision making around a snitch catch that technically took place after it.
And Raptors have been very
yes, Jay. As you say, it would have been a brooms down. The whistle hasn't gone.
I mean, I'm just excited we get to see more of this fantastic game.
Yeah.
I'm really enjoying watching this.
Score is level now, 130-130. I'm wondering how close to second handicap we are going to get, because that's when I think this game will probably get closed out very quickly.
Claude in a very tense position right now.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, great beat there by Douglas Bryant. Alice Walker to try to bring the bludger back in.
Lucy straight back in.
Straight, trying to throw the ball back to Doug. Haynes with the chance now. Oh, trying to go with the other arm. Oh, and almost so close with the spin.
I could hear that Velcro.
Yeah, you could, really could.
Aaron Veal going solo. Off to Chris
Alice looking to inbound the ball.
To Tash, and through the hoop. That's a goal for Werewolves of London.
Oh, there is a brooms down called here. Something has happened to Aaron, I believe. Or there might be a card for.
Ooh, it looks like illegal contact of some kind.
Is what I'm really concerned about right now. What position is Elliot Fisher playing? Is he keeping or is he chasing? The question will be answered very soon.
I believe that the front of the headband is green.
I believe it should be green, but it looks white at the moment from this angle. But yes. Who's scored? We're reffing based off vibes over the actual rules. I'd have scored parallel universe, so you should give me the goal. Yeah, Jay, if in a parallel universe you are probably playing in this game.
Oh.
Goal against the time served.
Okay, so
yellow card and time served.
Yeah, yellow card time.
Because the goal was scored, the time has been served. We've just had an influx of comments on the live stream. Sorry, I'm trying to go through over the actual rules here. Okay. Great little offload there from Alice to Douglas. Beats out Morton. Morton is now back at the hoops. Twist past Trick, and then past Lucy.
Lovely trade.
And then twist.
Nice seeker out.
Oh, Morton was so close there.
Oh, there we go. That's a goal for Raptors.
Oh, and that's a great beat on Walker there.
Oh, there, for the first time since Snitch came on, there is no bludgers around the Snitch. They are all in the Werewolves keeper zone.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's very close there.
Yeah.
Morton defending now. Twist now has an opportunity here to get it. Oh, that is so close. You can hear the Velcro.
I heard the Velcro. And that is a goal for
Twist beat
Werewolves
there.
of London.
Fortunately there.
Nice beat there by Walker on Lucy.
Oh, I think there was a mishap there with the beat again.
Oh, and Geneva almost.
It's off the hoops.
That is great.
Andrew Walker.
Great beat by Gabri. Oh, Jordan. Oh, and that is so close.
Quaffle is down in the Werewolves
Jordan
keeper
really
zone.
going for this.
No beaters to clean
Clean
it up
up.
as they are obviously
Morton
focused
beat.
on the stitch.
Oh, that is a big hit. Oh, that is going to be a
Again.
brooms down.
That looks like heavy contact to
That is
Jordan's
that
head.
will be an illegal. That will be. It was an aggressive hit into a spin where Gabri landed on Jordan's head.
This
That
potentially-
is unfortunate, and I really don't know what to say here, guys, because it
all happened
so
very
intense,
quickly.
and it happened very quickly.
Oh.
This is
Okay, so
potentially answer for Jay's question, but the snitch ref doesn't appear to actually be using the whistle and just instead signalling for Betsy when it should be a brooms down, like
Yeah.
happened there. So I think that might be what happened earlier.
Can you grab someone from the side to ask them to let him know of that as well, because that needs to be brought into the game.
What is it that's...
No, we want the ref to use the whistle because you can't.
Yeah. I do love Betsy as a ref.
Perfect.
It's very good.
Very no nonsense.
Yeah, this is a BQC semi-final, Jay. Yes, you are correct.
whistle.
This is a semi-final to determine who will go to the final.
Well, to face LQC in the final.
Yeah, to face LQC, who is confirmed as a semi-finalist at this point.
Where are the Seekers?
I believe Haynes was beat out.
Twist
Nice
over
trades
here.
with Loose.
Back we go. Twist got in some time. Off broom.
Beat Haynes there. Lovely beat by Anjit there.
Claude enjoying a brief rest.
Lucy to bring the bludger in here on the left. We're working with Gabri to try and make this trade happen.
Twist
Ooh,
going in.
great little bit of work. Oh, misbeat by Gabri there.
Ooh.
Twist getting some time. Connor coming in as well now.
Twist getting a lot of time here.
Oh, Claude getting back.
Oh! Hang on.
And there has been a call here.
Hang on. So there was a goal by Raptors. It looks like.
But it doesn't matter.
Well, hang on.
It does not matter though. If the
then-
catch is good.
But so we need to wait to see what happens there.
So, guys, this has been a very intense game.
It has.
Whilst they discuss this snitch catch, let's have a quick discussion about the game. Who do we think some standout players are, and who could you give player of the game to? Just from what we've seen, it's been so chaotic. I could really not give a name so far. I think the beaters have been excellent.
The beater play has been
I think it's been incredible. Both teams are so well drilled that it's what'd you call? It's just been an intense affair.
Yeah, it has. It really has.
It's
Alice Walker, like. The
Do you know what? Do you know what? Alice Walker snitch on pitch play, I would say has been incredible.
It has.
The partnership between herself and the other. There's a lovely hug between Twist and Hull. I believe they were former teammates at one point, playing for OUQC at Chimeras at one point. If someone in the chat could correct me, could the commentators stop screaming into the microphone? It makes it brilliant. They will be mixing this. Sorry about that, but that is out of my control. Oh, I mean, it is in terms of shouting. The catch has been cool, good, and that is a final now between LQC and Werewolves, a London derby for the final. Commiserations to Raptors here, who played incredibly. We will be coming back to you hopefully with an interview with the captains of both teams to fit the. Yes, the catch was good. Thank you, James. Yeah, they both did play for Oxford, and yes, they did play on Team UK, and hopefully they're playing for England in the summer at EG. But that is only speculation I can make. Thank you for joining us. I've been Arden Sharma. This has been Jake Adcock and Josh Fogg. We're going to try and grab a post-match interview with the captains now, but obviously they may want to go and have talks.
You're in a crowd of people who know what you're talking about.
Finding people you can genuinely connect with.
They're into the same stuff as you, and it's celebrated.
Just a sense of like community and togetherness.
Keep celebrating the unusual, you know, expressing yourself.
I mean, we're all a bunch of nerds. Everyone here.
There's a lot of dope artists here. It's a nice space for them.
It's celebrating small creators.
My favourite part is almost everything.
There's some people here that I feel like I'm going to make friends with forever. Everyone just likes to feel part of something special.
We're all sharing smiles and laughs and great stories. And
So excited to be back with my friends and seeing everyone again. It's so nice.
It's good, man. It's fire. Comic-Con, amazing.
welcome back. I'm going to do a quick post-match interview with both your captains, Andrew Hull from Raptors and Luke Twist from Wells of London. Sorry. So commiserations, Hull, on that game. Really well fought. I think this probably will go down as one of the best games of the day. Congratulations, Luke, as well.
Thank you.
So how do you think the game went for both of you? Did you feel like your team played well, like did what you'd been practicing all year?
Yeah, we loved the start. That was great. But no, we was just saying we were really happy with how we played. We did what we usually do, which is run little passes, try to be bigger than everyone else. But we also did picks. We also did things with practice. So it was really nice that we actually did that for once, rather than just doing our normal stuff.
So a super interesting part about the game. So like Raptors went up by quite a lot really early. A couple months ago when we played, Werewolves went up by a similar amount quite early in the game, and Raptors like ground out the win, and it was like tables were totally turned, which was super interesting.
And from my perspective, as someone who plays for Unspeakables, is the fourth place. It's normally the fourth, fifth place team in that I've got to watch you.
Fourth, fifth, sixth.
Yeah, maybe seventh on the odd occasion. But no, I've had the pleasure of watching you guys play all season, so I've seen the development of both clubs, and there has been a vast improvement. Like this game, I don't think I've seen a game like it in this season. What I really enjoyed from both teams was your beta play, and especially how you've both drilled your snitch on pitch. It seems so clean. Is there anything you would have liked to have changed at that point?
We'd have caught it.
Oh, caught it. You'd have hoped that Haynes catch here earlier was still good.
To be fair, no, that one, fair enough.
I hope we'd have caught it sooner.
I think that both teams. Is there anything? Actually, one good one for both of you. Player of the game for both teams. Who would be from your own teams? That is, and then one from the other team as well. Someone you thought stood out, had a really good performance today.
So I think somebody that had a real impact on Wolves. So like we started with a bit of a plan, and it was awful. It didn't work.
Okay.
We went down. I subbed for Aaron. And at that time, we had Aaron sub on, we had Ed sub on, and they brought on a mentality. They played, they got some hoops, and they just like switched the momentum to let our next line bring it on. So I'd say that line that came on, Aaron, Ed, just to switch that mentality up was like.
Yeah, I think Chris also kept like real
towards the end. I think
the whole
yeah,
time.
Chris was awesome.
That was awesome.
Anyone from Raptors, anyone who you think stood out? You can say yourself, obviously, if you really want to, but I think the fans would like to know who you thought really stood out today.
I thought JT had a great game, as usual, running some amazing lines. I thought our beaters had an exceptional game.
I thought Faye as well had an incredible game, was a real threat against you guys. I think you found that their impact on the game did affect that Werewolves defense quite a lot.
I think Jen as well.
Jen fantastic in the right space, the right time. Just I love watching Jen play. Not when I'm on pitch against her, but generally. And like you said, the beta play, like this is the highest quality beta play you'll see.
Yeah,
to be totally
it's
honest.
literally the way I said it was. It's a lot of the Team UK / training squad players playing against each other. These people know each other. One thing we stated at the start, the mental game was going to be huge between you two. Do you think it actually affected you guys a lot in there? Like the fact that you all know each other quite well as well.
So for years we've been playing against people we know really well. Like that's just part of the game in what is still a new sport, a smallish community.
I think trying to get in their heads by celebrating at the start a lot, like being
knobheads.
Really, yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't going to say that, but yeah.
Sorry, being over enthusiastic.
Yeah, but I think then. Yeah,
but I felt like that was the energy of
the new line, as you said, came on calm, and it. Yeah.
Honestly, like. In the past, Werewolves have lost their heads like years and years ago, and that's something we've worked to like get out of our game. And I think this match, as well as this season, we're really proven that we're a lot more resilient than we have been in the past.
Yeah,
now, Andrew, you've experienced winning a BQC final with Raptors, but Luke
with
Oxford, yeah, both of you, yes, and but Luke, how will it feel now you're going into the final against LQC? I know it's a bit presumptuous that you're going to win. But I think that feeling, how is that going to be for you? Obviously, Wells have never won BQC.
No, Wells have never won BQC. We've choked quite a few times in the later stages. Honestly, the last couple of times we played LQC, we've had some great games, and we have come out on top. We're feeling good. We know how they play. We play against them a lot in friendlies in London. So actually, last BQC, So there's like a big three teams in the UK, and last BQC we were on the side of the bracket where we didn't play one of the big three in the semi-finals, and I think that actually like having a really tough game prepares you for the tough game in the final really well actually.
Yeah.
So assuming you win that insanely hard semi-final, I think you're in with a really good shot, sort of thing. So I'm feeling good that we've had some really good practice against.
Are you now looking forward to this third place, third place medal game, Andrew? What do you think the chances are there against Olympians? They pulled off a shock today against Unspeakables, so they could have a bit. Yeah, I'm not being salty or anything, but they did pull off a shocker.
Massive shock.
I mean, they were winning.
I'm looking forward to it. I like Olympians. I've not played them with Raptors before actually, so I'm looking forward to that.
So that'd be a bit of fun.
I want to make sure we get the medal because I've had quite a few third places where it's ended up going wrong. We've ended up fourth, and that's not fun.
No. Fourth's the worst. You lose 2 in a row and then you go home sad. Yeah. It's really bad.
So, unfortunately, that game's going on at the same time as final. I've been being called that we need to
wrap
this
up. Arjun's taking too long.
Oh, of course, it's all my fault. It's all my fault. But thank you both for the interview. Good luck in your next games. Good luck in the final, Luke.
Thank you.
And hopefully, I will not be commentating the next game, by the way. So anyone who's looking forward to me commentating again, I'll be back here for the community final, which will be in about 2 hours, I think. 2, maybe 3 hours, maybe. We don't know. I haven't looked at the schedule. But yeah, thank you. And enjoy the next game, which will be the semi-final between Leicester Quidditch Club and Exeter Quidditch Club. This is for a place in the University League final against Southampton. Brilliant. Thanks, you guys.
Can we get a picture, Sam? Can you get a good picture? Try and smile. I'll look sad. I don't really.
Brooms up. Beat Morgan. Beat. Ball out. Still in, still in.
Yeah, I'm with you, Marcus. Yeah, got you, Daria.
Safekeeper. Boundary! Green ball! Guys, just be careful on the calls, yeah? It's fine. Keep his ball. Okay, Peter, just save the point this time. Tripped him with your feet, so it's kind of tripping. Yellow card, tripping!
What's up, Jazz?
Where is the keeper?
Yeah, right way around to the black one.
Yeah. Right, you have a choice? Yeah, say his feet, yeah, just took you out. So, right, you have a choice. You can either stay here.
Yeah.
Or you can go anywhere on that back line. It's up to you. Stay there, okay? Sorry? Wait, you moved after the... What do you mean? That's fine. It's the AR's to set you up. It's fine. Okay, stop it for foul! Remount!
So, we're watching Leicester versus Exeter. Exeter have the ball, the quaffle, and it's turnover to Leicester. Leicester have the quaffle in their possession. Hayward's running up with the quaffle, passing it off to Alex Lewis. Leicester currently have bludger control, slowly walking up the pitch. Not much happening currently. A lovely green-haired beater goes in for a little tackle. Oh, the ball is out, but the beater is beat. Very quiet game, not much talking to each other. Oh, and the Exeter beater is beat, but they've still got one bludger. A bit of a tussle from Alex. Alex is beat out. The quaffle is behind the hoops. Leicester still have possession. A bludger's been thrown back. Leicester almost with the quaffle, but it's in possession of Exeter, and it's a stoppage. Maybe a Leicester player went over the keeper. Oh, that's a yellow card for some sort of contact. Didn't quite hear. That's on the Exeter keeper. The keeper has just passed the headband over to number 1 on Exeter, and their keeper is off to the sin bin. It looks like the quaffle's been turned over, so it's in possession of Marcus. I'm just going to call him Hayward. Morgan, that's the one. There's 2 Haywards. I believe they're brothers, and I keep mixing up their names, but Marcus isn't even one of them. And it's a goal for Leicester. Excellent stuff from Hayward. I'm just going to call him Hayward.
I've got Exeter's roster.
I can't look at it quick enough. Okay, so Exeter have the quaffle. They've got 1 bludger in their possession, and they are walking up the pitch at a moderate pace. They're using their bludger quite nicely. And, ooh, what a slap of a goal. But it's a brooms down. Some people don't seem to have heard the brooms down, and they're going back to where they should be. Not sure what the call was there, whether it was bludger play or quaffle play. I believe there is no call. Oh. There's some contestation. They're contesting who's getting the balls after the play is resumed. Alex has taken a few steps back as he didn't hear the call for brooms down and took a good 10 feet, well, 10 paces ahead. But his back row should be in his own half. I've seen no cards come out. Oh, a bludger has been given to Exeter. Exeter now have 1 or 2 bludgers, depending on whether that player... No, that's a chaser. They can't have the bludger. Oh, Leicester have bludger control. Okay. And we're back. Oh, a missed beat on Alex Lewis. And it's a goal from Alex Lewis. Straight through the little hoop. So the scores seem to be 1-1 unless it's not been changed. I'm fairly certain it should be 2. Yep, they changed the scores now. It is 2-1. 2-1 to Leicester. 2010 to Leicester. So Exeter are running it up the field. There's a throw over the hoops, a bit of a slap, and it's in the hands, or near the feet of a Leicester player. It's Rachel running it up. Yep, so it's a turnover to Leicester. Leicester are in possession of the ball, the quaffle. And they've got one of the bludgers. Ooh, a nice hit on the Leicester beater. They've got the quaffle behind the hoops. Resetting back to Rachel. Alex is asking for it. Alex has got it. And maybe, ooh, a big tackle and the ball is gone. Big hit on the bludgers, and Exeter are running it up. They've been challenged by a beater. They're taking it slow now. So Exeter have got 1 bludger. They've beaten out. Oh, Exeter have got bludger control back. Exeter in possession of 2 bludgers, but not for long. Nope, still got 2 bludgers. They retrieved it again. However, the quaffle is now in the hands of Leicester keeper Alex Lewis. Sim's got something to say to Rachel, or Rachel's got something to say to Sim, rather. So they're all just walking up at a rather sauntering pace. Very close together, a very tight-knit formation, possibly just because they all got things to say to the ref. Oh, and a big hit on Rachel from one of the Exeter beaters. But then Alex has got the ball. They're calling a press. They've beat out their keeper. Oh, the quaffle is in the Exeter sub-box. It's been handed over to the Exeter inbounding player. And it's in the hands of an Exeter player now, a chaser. So Exeter now have bludger control plus the quaffle. They are walking up the pitch at a pretty slow pace. Their quaffle players are trying to get in position around the hoops. They're both in front of the hoops. No one's gone. Oh, and a nice duck from Hayward there. And, oh, is that straight through the hoop? Straight through the middle hoop. That's another goal to Exeter, putting the score at 20-20. We've got a vocal player on pitch now announcing that they're on the right. We like to hear players' voices on pitch. Good communication from Leicester here. So Leicester have got 1 bludger. Oh, and an excellent jump to dodge the quaffle from Alex, player number 20 on Exeter. Almost a beautiful slap shot with the quaffle from 22 Leicester, and Exeter's keeper is now with the quaffle, jogging up the pitch, waiting for his players to come. Lisa is scrapping on the floor for a bludger right near Exeter's hoops. No one's with them. They've got no support. They're just out of the game now. Good distraction technique down there. And it's one-on-one. Hayward's been beat out. And was it a goal? It was not a goal. They're scrapping around the hoops. They all really want that bludger. They're being dragged across the floor for it, but who's going to win it? They're in Leicester's keeper zone behind the hoops. Sims counting down. It's 4 seconds left. Who's going to get it? It's going to go to Leicester, isn't it? Leicester are going to have the ball. Did I say bludger? Because if I did, I meant quaffle. That was the quaffle. It's my first time commentating. Welcome. This is Shaz, by the way. I play for Vipers. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to my channel. So, Rachel Briere. I don't know how to pronounce her last name, but I'm going to say Briere. Rachel is walking it up the pitch. She's got the quaffle in hand. She's got Hayward in front of her with a bludger in his hand and an unarmed Lisa about to cause havoc. Ooh! And Exeter have beaten the bludger out of Hayward's hand, taking the bludger out of play. The bludger is now behind the quaffle, and now it's back in front. He's come back in, and he's beat out the Exeter bludger. Beautiful work. Leicester are now in possession of both bludgers. They've got the quaffle. Alex is very happy about it. He's shouting well done to his players. We like to hear that support on pitch. That's really nice. So the quaffle is in the hands of Rachel, who passes to Hayward. Hayward has been beat, and it looks like an injury potentially. Are we going to stop the game? We're going to stop the game.
I've given you a
Hayward
second.
looks like he's possibly injured one of his knees. He gave it a bit of a slap. I don't think that's going to help, but he's getting up. Oh, but he's limping.
You need any help getting off?
Leicester are looking around their sub box for who they can sub on, and he's being carried off pitch with his arm around a pal. I suppose we can't clap from here. Might be a bit loud. So it's a stoppage for injury. We're remounting. And we're back in. The quaffle is in the hands of an Exeter chaser who passes to their keeper. Exeter have one bludger. They're walking up pitch at a moderate pace. Not too slow, not too fast. And the score is 20-10, I believe. And the quaffle is still in the hands of the Exeter keeper. He passes to a chaser who slaps it behind him, and it's in the hands of Alex Lewis, the Leicester keeper. So Leicester's players are all in their own half. They've got one bludger between them, and they've got one quaffle, a good number of quaffles to have. Alex passes it over to Rachel, and Rachel's walking up pitch with her broom very far out in front of her. An interesting technique. Oh, and a great dodge from Exeter beater number 20. The quaffle goes behind the hoops. Oh, was that a beat? I think he was beat. He's gone back to hoops. And the quaffle has turned over to the Exeter beater. They've called no bludgers. They're running up the pitch. There's a few players in front of them, but they're not going to take him down. Oh, but he didn't get it in. He's still going. It was blocked from in front of the hoop. His headband's come off. He's fighting. And I believe he's given up because some sort of call was called. Can't tell what, but he knew that something had happened, so he stopped trying.
Leicester's claiming they were beat before.
Leicester is saying that the quaffle player, I can't remember, I think he's the keeper, the player with the quaffle, they are debating whether he was beat or not. I believe I saw a bludger flying in when the quaffle player had one or two of Leicester's players around them. I'm not sure whether the bludger hit Exeter's player or Leicester's own player. There was some sort of thud, but we don't know who it hit. Hopefully Sim can get to the bottom of this. Over to you, Sim. Just kidding, he's on pitch. That's our head ref Sim over there, a friend of Vipers. So, the quaffle seems to be in the hands of Alex Lewis, insinuating that the Exeter keeper was indeed beat before they could get near to the goal. I don't think the quaffle actually went through the hoop at any point, but there was a lot of scrappage around. He's off broom now, so he's going to be straight back to his middle hoop. So, the quaffle is once again in the safe hands of Rachel from Leicester. She's walking, oh, and a great jumping dodge from Hayward, who then immediately beats the Leicester beater. There was a shot at the hoops, but I don't know how near the hoops it was because it's gone way behind and it's now in the hands of Exeter's keeper. It's gone way off the back line. And no one called it good, so that's not going to be a goal. So, Exeter have one quaffle, one bludger. What are they going to do with it? They're walking up pitch. They're setting up their formation. Their chasers seem to have quite a bit of energy to them. They've got one chaser behind as a reset option. They're throwing across the hoops, but just over the head of their chaser, who's just been beat out. And it's going to be the quaffles now in possession of Leicester. Leicester are calling their timeout while the quaffle is in the hands of their keeper.
Lisa, just come to the boundary. Not directly to the boundary, please. Yeah, we're just sorting it out. Time check,
so
please.
The score is currently sitting at
Time is
11:30.
1 minute timeout called by Leicester, starting now.
Leicester. Didn't quite hear what the time check was, though, but if you're watching this on a live stream, maybe you'll have the time on the screen. I don't know. They're not that fancy, apparently. Do we know what the time is? How long they're in? We don't. The time check, I've been informed, is somewhere between 0 and 18 minutes. Very useful, thank you. And the score is 20-all. So, I don't know if I meant to continue talking about the teams, because now they're not doing anything. But I guess you're still here watching, so I guess I'll keep chatting. So, Leicester are standing in their keeper zone, having a little chit-chat about what they're going to do next. They're probably going to try to, I don't know, score some more goals, make some more beats. And I think that's probably the tactics that Exeter are going to go for. Score a few more goals, make a few more beats, maybe try to get bludger control, and then in a few minutes, or in quite a few minutes, depending how far through the game we are, maybe try to catch the snitch. Some good tactics, teams. I like it.
Okie dokie. Stoppage for timeout. Remount. Resume on my whistle.
So we're back in the game, and the quaffle goes from Leicester's keeper, number 37, into the safe hands of Rachel. Rachel's pointing at her players, telling them where to go, and they are walking up the pitch. We've got Daria going up the right-hand side, and we've got two other players on the left-hand side. They're looking for the space, they're going through the space. She goes for the middle hoop, but the shot is blocked by Exeter's keeper. Exeter's keeper is running up the pitch quite a pace and dunks it through the small hoop. What a run. Where were the bludgers? Where were the defence? There's a bludger back in Leicester's hoops now, but I'm not sure where it was before.
That's a good call on not making contact. You were behind him.
Exeter have got bludger control, so the other bludger must have been out of play at the time. So that puts the score at 30-20 with Exeter taking the lead. Rachel is now walking up the pitch again with Marcus on her right-hand side with a bludger. Lisa's going in to bother the... Oh, and it's a double beat from the Leicester and Exeter beaters. And Leicester are now in possession of both bludgers and the quaffle, with their second bludger back at the hoops but advancing up the pitch. A lot of their players are tapping back in at the hoops, so they've slowed down a little bit to let them catch up. They're not moving very much at all, so I don't know if they're going to be warned for delay of game. Oh, and next, Lisa's going in for the napalm. Unfortunately, Rachel misses the shot, and the quaffle gets handed over to the Exeter chaser. The quaffle is now in the hands of the Exeter keeper, threatened by Lisa. She whacks him with a bludger, and now she's behind the quaffle. The Leicester beater misses the quaffle carrier, but the quaffle is now in the hands of Leicester's keeper. They almost got a shot at the goal at the hoops there, but not quite. So, quaffle is in the hands of Rachel. The bludgers are in the hands of the two Leicester beaters. We've got Lisa and Marcus, and the other bludger is in the hands of Exeter number 20. The game has slowed down quite a bit at this point. I don't know if Leicester are getting tired. Exeter seem to have a bit of an energetic advantage over them at this point. They're seeming a little fresher. Leicester are seeming perhaps a little worn out at this point. Exeter have been told to slow down, and they've just got the memo. They've just slowed it down, but it's been knocked out of their hands. It's back in the hands of Leicester. They've shaken off a player. He's running up the pitch. Is he going to make it? A lovely pass over. Almost a little tap through the hoops from 22 Leicester, but unfortunately it just goes past the hoops and it's rolled off the back of the pitch. That was some energetic play from Leicester there. I take back thoroughly what I just said about them being a little bit tired and non-energetic. They do indeed have the energy. Yeah. So the quaffle is now back in the hands of Exeter's keeper. They've got one bludger on their side, and bludger control is with Leicester. Exeter's quaffle players are just sprinting around the pitch. They have got energy for days. Rachel's putting up a good fight against their quaffle carrier, and the quaffle is now with Amber, I think, who has somehow passed it back to Leicester, and it's now in the hands of Leicester's keeper. There's some quaffles on the side of the pitch here, so Leicester may not realise they're in a no bludger situation, but now bludger is back in. It's been thrown back to Exeter's hoops, a good move. And, there's a beat on Rachel, but just slightly too late after she takes a shot. However, the shot has gone straight over the hoops and to the back of the pitch. The quaffle is now in the hands of Exeter's keeper. I would say their number if they weren't facing me, and I would be able to read it then. I'm sorry if you can hear me sniffing. I've got a cold. So, Exeter's keeper, who I can see now is number 10, is running it up the pitch. He's in Leicester's keeper zone. There's a few chaser options for him to pass to. And, it's from Amber, and a slap down into the hoop, but I think Sim has called it no good. There is an injury, that is why. It seems to be a Leicester player who is holding their head. So, we're not sure if that goal was called good or not.
How hard was it?
The injury seems to be a head injury of some sort on Marcus, who is one of Leicester's beaters.
You should go, that was ridiculous to get the card. Yeah, it's fine.
The injury did happen just before the goal. Whether it was a goal or not, I'm not sure whether it was called good. It looks like it went through the hoop, but I don't know if there was some inappropriate contact on Marcus causing it to not be called good, but we'll find out in a minute.
So pick it up. So there was a pass after beat on Exeter, so that's in your possession for turnover, because Amber hit it after she was beat. Stoppage for injury! Remount! Resume on my whistle!
So the quaffle is now in the hands of, it's just been passed from Leicester's keeper over to chaser Rachel. She's telling her chasers to get behind the hoops, please, and Tia makes a run. And Leicester have, two bludgers, but one of the Hayward brothers just makes a little slip onto the floor there. Bit silly. And then Rachel passes the ball over to Tia, is that? No, it's not Tia. It's the other chaser on the other side. Don't know their name, sorry. So the quaffle, there's a fly in my ear. Sorry about that. The quaffle is now back in the hands of Rachel, who passes it over the hoops, but straight into the hands of one of Exeter's chasers. So Exeter were started to pace it up the field. There's a quaffle in their hands and a keeper in front of them. Can they get it to the hoops? They cannot. It's been intercepted by Tia and then their keeper of Leicester. So Leicester are back in possession of the quaffle. And both bludgers. We've got the Hayward brothers back on beating together, and both with bludger control. They've got the yellow bludgers in this game, which is nice because it matches their kits really nicely. And it's a napalm. They've gone to get the third bludger. They've not quite managed. I'm not sure where what happened there. But the quaffle is now behind the hoops and back in possession of Exeter. And the score is sitting at 20-30 with Exeter taking the lead 10 points ahead. The snitch has just come on pitch, and I believe it's our tournament director. I can't remember his name, but he's important. So the Seekers have been released, and they're both pretty much going for it. Lisa's taken a bit of a step back, but the Exeter Seeker is going for it. Very high energy, but the beater comes in. Oh, the beater beats out the Exeter beater as well, and now Lisa has got some alone time with the snitch, or she thought she did. She's just been beat out by Exeter's only armed bludger. So it looks like the Hayward brothers are trying to set up a bubble situation around the snitch. Oh, some unfortunate timings there of the beats. And the snitch has just walked off the edge of the pitch, meaning that they need 3 seconds before they're allowed back on. Very close to the edge of the pitch here. And one of the Hayward brothers just slightly misses the Exeter Seeker. The Exeter Seeker has forced the snitch all the way into Exeter's keeper zone. And it's a brooms down called. Not sure whether this is an injury or something else has happened.
You need to go.
There's a lot going on when the snitch comes on. Gets very confusing.
You're right.
What do you want me to
You need to get yourself
commentate
back into
on?
the middle, mate.
The snitch game?
You're in
The
the
quaffle
keeper
game?
zone.
The
No, you've
beater
got to stay where you are
game?
for now, but you need to get yourself there pronto.
Type your answers in the comments below. Oh wait, there's no comments and I can't read them? Okay, I'll just decide what to commentate on. I think I'll go for the snitch for now. But if something spicy happens elsewhere, I'll keep you updated on the score and anything particularly exciting that happens. But mostly it'll be about the snitch now. It's a swim game. There's only 20 points between 40 and 20. So
Okay, stop it,
yeah, we're in a swim situation. Snitch when it matters, and it does matter
on my
now.
whistle.
We've got Lisa seeking for Leicester and the Exeter Seeker, who, I'm sorry, I don't know your name, but you've got Summers, number 3, has a lot of energy. They are going for it. They got their fingertips to it twice. Oh, they are so close to it. So close to it. Oh, and some big grunts from the snitch there. And they've slightly gone off pitch.
Keeper, that was very tight on behind.
Were slightly off pitch there, and I think the Seeker knows this. They've put the snitch tail down immediately, and the snitch is sat on the floor, possibly in pain. He might be injured, so it might be a situation that we need to substitute the snitch. Not sure what happened to... I've just heard him say Omar, so I'm going to say Omar, the snitch. I'm not sure what happened there, but he did not sound like he was having a good time when Exeter's very energetic Summers was coming at him with full force. Summers was getting so close, he had his fingertips on the tail so many times, and at the end there he caught the snitch, but he realised very quickly that Omar was in fact off pitch.
You can take a water break, just remember who's on pitch.
The snitch tail's already been given back. I'm fairly certain it's going to be called no good.
Maddie of Leicester giving water to
Get water out if you want. This might take a few minutes.
A very wholesome moment is happening in that Maddie from Leicester is handing out water to the Exeter players, which is very nice. The players are all taking a step off pitch now because they don't really know what's happening, but they know that we probably don't have a snitch anymore. We're probably going to have to... It's important to note that Omar is smiling. He seems to be in good spirits.
He's concussed.
He may be concussed, but he is having a good time. And he is so cheerful about it. He's being so cheery. He's got a big old grin on his face, but he may be dizzy. He may be...
he's dizzy.
He does not know what's happening around him, but he's happy about it. Or maybe he's not. Maybe, yeah. So, we've got a concussed Snitch over here on pitch 1. He says he's good. But he is dizzy. So, I think that may be the end of this Snitch run for him. I don't know if we're going to wait until he feels a little better or if he's going to be substituted on. I can see someone in the tent on the other side of the pitch taking their shorts off, which may mean that they are about to put on some Snitch shorts, or maybe they've just overheated a little bit. We're unsure. Can we see a pair of Snitch shorts coming onto that player? Oh, yes. I can see another player putting on some Snitch shorts, which means that the Snitch is probably going to be substituted.
And the medics are going to Omar.
The medics are heading over to Omar, and so Epion are on pitch. Well, he's off pitch at the moment. And Sim has just called back to Brooms, so I believe we have a Snitch substitution. I've not seen them emerge yet, so I'm not sure who it is. Is it Dan Holmes? Huh? Yeah, who is it? Dan? It is Dan Holmes. A Mammoths player, I'm assuming, from
on
his
the basis of the
Mammoths
replacement
jersey.
Snitch, can you start on the bludger T there,
I know
please,
that
for me?
he is ex.
Because normally you're not allowed to move,
I
but
want
that's
to
why
say,
I like
maybe
it.
ex-Keel? Shall I ask him? No, it's too far away.
Yeah, you're okay.
So that's
Yeah,
a Snitch
start
sub. Have I been saying Dan Holmes?
Okay.
Yeah, I've been
This
saying
is
Dan
a
Holmes.
general
It is Dan
safety
Holmes
warning.
from Mammoths.
Hang on. General safety
He's got
warning.
his Snitch,
Be careful in that
Snitch
area of
shorts
the
on,
pitch
he's
if
got the
he's
tail
still there.
attached. Omar is with
Okay.
Epion off pitch.
So stoppage for Snitch injury. Where is the quaffle? It's
So
here.
that was a stoppage of play there for the
Remote!
Snitch being injured.
Resume on my whistle.
And the game has been resumed. So we are back. Exeter's Seeker is going back to hoops. And the Snitch tail seems to have fallen off. Don't know how that happened. Dan seems confused as well. He's pointing at the Seekers, he knows where they are, and the Snitch tail has come off again. We seem to be having some Velcro issues here, folks. This is as high-tech as snitching gets. And it's a stoppage of play to fix the Snitch shorts. Perhaps we should take them off Omar. Or, I think I heard the voice of Lucy Nichols from the sidelines saying, "We have Snitch shorts." So, the new Snitch, Dan Holmes, we've had to have a stoppage of play so that he can change his shorts. Don't know if he's doing this on camera, but he's just to the right of the, wherever you're watching from. So, yeah, let's see him come back in these jazzy new utility Snitch shorts. And I can see that Snitch tail swinging around now. It looks much more secure. He's been ordered by Sim to tie his shoelaces up. I was going to say naughty boy there, but would have been weird, but then I said it anyway. So, stoppage of play for changing of equipment. Or defection of equipment. Didn't quite hear exactly what Sim said, but something equipment. It was the Snitch shorts. So, Exeter's Seeker is really going for it now. Oh, and he's got it in his hands! But I believe the Snitch was off pitch. It's not even being contested. They are still playing. Game has not been stopped. But the Seeker is looking a little frustrated at this point. Almost got to it again. He got his fingertips on it. Oh, he's running from behind and he's pulled the shorts down, but he's taken the sock with it.
Yeah. Speedy.
I can't tell from his face there whether he looks happy or not. I'm unsure whether he's thinking it's good or not, but it did look fairly clean. Dan was running away with his back to him, so Summers just went in from maybe 2 feet behind him, just stretched his arm out and got the Snitch sock. He also did manage to pull Dan's shorts down a couple of inches, so we did see a little bit of undershort, but not too much. Dan's coming in for the refs meeting, and the scores are currently still sitting at 40 to Exeter, 20. Sorry. So the scores are currently sitting at 40 to Exeter and 20 to Leicester, meaning if this catch is called good, the final score will be 70-20, with Exeter taking the win and making their way to the final of the British Quidditch Cup 2022 University Division. The refs are still deliberating. Dan has still got the sock off of his snitch shorts. I guess he's feeling around for the integrity of it to feel, yes, it is rather warm. Maybe this has had a hand on it recently. I don't know what else they could be deliberating. I didn't see where the... Oh, they're bringing a beater in. One of the Leicester beaters has something to say. I can't hear what they're saying because they are a good 20-30 feet away from me, and I do not have that good lip reading skills. So it seems that Marcus Judge from Leicester, their beater, has something to say about the snitch catch, and the Exeter seeker is looking unhappy. He's made a "what is going on" gesture with his body. And I believe he is under the impression that it was a good, clean catch, because from my perspective, it did look pretty good, and it's been called good! Exeter have won against Leicester, putting the final score at 70 to Exeter, 20 to Leicester. Only 20 quaffle points between it, a very low-scoring game, and very tight. Very close in the end, but it was the snitch catch that called it. Gosh, so I believe, I don't want to give out false information, but I believe that puts Exeter through to the final. And I want to say it's against SQC because I heard Mikey say we're going to the final. And I'm hoping that wasn't just presumptuous. I'm hoping that was the result of a win. So again, that was the end of the game between Exeter and Leicester. Final score 70-20, with Exeter taking the win on the snitch catch and potentially going through to the final of BQC 2022 University Division. So that is the end of this game and the end of my commentary. I hope you've enjoyed. I hope it was okay. I've been Shaz from Vipers. And, goodbye.
You're in a crowd of people who know what you're talking about. Finding people you can genuinely connect with. They're into the same stuff as you, and it's celebrated. Just a sense of community and togetherness. Keep celebrating the unusual, expressing yourself.
I mean, we're all a bunch of nerds. Everyone here.
There's a lot of dope artists here. It's a nice space for them.
It's celebrating small creators.
My favorite part is almost everything.
There's some people here that I feel like I'm going to make friends with forever. Everyone just likes to feel part of something special.
We're all sharing smiles and laughs and great stories.
So excited to be back with my friends and seeing everyone again. It's so nice.
It's good, man. It's fire. Comic-Con, amazing.
happened?
Oh, I know what the score here.
You know the scores that were between like.
Live? Hello and welcome to Sheffield for the community final between London Quidditch Club versus Werewolves of London. This one will be a big affair and quite spicy. Hopefully as good as one of the semi-final that took place on here between Werewolves of London and Raptors Quidditch Club. The score there, I believe, was very, very close. I think it was level before the catch, but I will double check that on scheduler.
Tell the nice people who you are, mate.
Oh, I'm Arjun Sharma, and I'm joined today by Zach Cox.
How are we doing, everybody? Really looking forward to this game. We're just in a bit of a ref meeting at the moment, but we feel like because this is the final of the, more competitive of the, of the top. These are two of the best teams in the country. We're going to give you a bit of pre-spiel, so you know what's going on. So, let's walk through the road that these teams have had to get to this final. So, yesterday, LQC came with a first-seeded team. They had the shortest game snitch catch times, so they came in that first round, which meant they played Olympians Quidditch Club, which is my lovely team, in the semi-finals, and they're really good at Quidditch.
After you lot knocked us out on the way as well, which I'm a bit sad about, but who cares at this point.
So on the other side of the bracket, we had a riveting game that Arch is just fetching the score for you now.
I'm not going to be able to find the score. I'm just trying to find the live stream so I can actually see what people are saying in the chat.
That seems like a smart thing to do. So
there we go. Okay, I've got the chat open here. So if you are in the chat and you want to chime in, please let me know. Please drop a message, a comment into it, and I should hopefully see that.
Yeah. Tell us where you're watching from. Tell us what you've been up to. Tell us your favourite game that you've seen on the live stream over the last 2 days.
You can also tell us your favourite player if you're really that keen. Werewolves, their journey started yesterday in a group with Unspeakables, Kelpies, and Vipers, which they topped. They ended up finishing second overall in the seedings. Then their road led them to face who did they play first? Actually, they played someone before, didn't they?
Oh God! Werewolves played Sparewolves today, didn't they?
Oh, that's who they played actually on the road. On the road, they played Sparewolves.
That for the uninitiated,
which is Werewolves of London 2, where they're second team, and then they played Raptors here over about 2 hours ago in a very, very intense game, very spicy. I'm expecting the same level of competitiveness in this game as we saw in that one.
Yeah. These two teams, along with Raptors, are a cut above the rest of the teams in the Community League, I would say.
Agreed. They have really shown prowess. Hello from Vienna. Wow. We've got viewers in Austria at the moment.
So, okay, we're about to see the signature Werewolves chant here. In the jungle, the concrete jungle. Jungle, the concrete jungle.
As you can tell, Zach has been in the sport long enough to have learnt the charm.
Yeah, mate, it's good. It's a high level one. I think it's one of my favourites in the UK, to be honest.
Yeah.
Whereas the LQC one they're a very professional team. They haven't got any mythical creatures they're named after.
No.
They're just the London Volleyball Club. They play the sport at a very high level. They don't take any nonsense.
That reminds me of when Warwick were known as Warwick Volleyball.
That is indeed what I was referencing, to be clear.
I believe that was the reference, but they don't have the volleyball in their logo for LQC, unfortunately. It would have been really funny if they did, but unfortunately they really don't. Cool, let's get into starting lineups as they start walking out to get this game underway.
Let's have a look at the refs in the meantime as well.
Oh, refs, we have Jeffer, who else? Lucy, Sim, Eamon, and the other ref is on the very far side. I cannot make out who that is.
I think that's Chloe Hemingway.
No, it's not. I don't believe so. I can't
We'll
tell.
work it out.
We'll work it out.
Starting lineups, mate.
Starting lineups. Let's go through them. You've got Emma from Wales running it, running for the Quaffle versus Ben Melpass. You've got Jacopo versus Jordan in the beta race. Tash Frenzy to our left for Werewolves playing in the LQC half. along with Theo Bolden-Evans to start alongside Karina. Sorry?
The chat, mate.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Yeah, I've got it open, mate. Sorry, yes. Chris Radzikowski, Alice Walker, and Luke Twist with Bex Low to start in the other half for Werewolves. Seb Walters also starting for LQC.
So let's just, before we start, who's going to win this game?
I have a feeling that I have a feeling it should be Werewolves.
You need to choose 50-50.
I'm going to go with Werewolves, but I think LQC do have a very good shot here. Right, we're ready to start.
Who's doing playback on me or you?
You do playback.
Okay, cool. Right, so I'm back in Malpass on the brooms up here, and I think LQC are going to win this game. But
that's fair
we'll
enough.
See. Okay, right. Okay, so that is a little kick there by Malpass, who manages to get the ball in hand. It looks like that Werewolves have come away with that second bludger, though. So Waters waltzing up the pitch, nice and slow. This is the commanding voice, the most veteran player of this club, who's been in the green headband in every single appearance we've seen from them. Truly an excellent
throughout
player.
their career,
Yeah.
really.
Okay, reset used. Uncharacteristic.
Uncharacteristic, but Melpass with the ball now, and
name a more iconic duo.
I'd say the original trio was scary as well, to be fair. That's including Trevette, who is no longer at LQC.
Lovely bit of beating by Jacopo.
Great work by Jacopo. Alice pressuring now.
Let's see if Theo's just going to spaff it all the way back to Waters.
Great ball. Great ball across the back slow.
Okay, 2 reset options now. Malpass in good space as well.
Across to Seb. Seb trying to step past Radzikowski.
So, LQC coming out of this with control now. We were paying maybe a little bit too much attention.
Well, yes, that is true, but I also think that was the plan. I think Seb would really appreciate having control from a defensive perspective.
Oh, go on, let's see if Theo can finish it.
And that is a lovely dunk by Theo there.
That brings the score now to 10-0, early lead. But it looks like they didn't need to expend control to make that happen. So we're going to see Jacopo and Karina, a really iconic beta duo, facing off against that. Who's this on the Werewolf side? I'm a filthy northerner.
Alice and Doug Bryan. They're also both Team UK / ex-Team UK players.
Okay,
I don't remember.
Malpass gets beat and has to roll it back.
Lovely pass off by Twist to Tash.
Oh,
great
interception by Waters. Surely we're going to see a goal here.
Lovely, iconic move there by them. And the Waters to Malpass link up. It's like they're almost telepathic, some would say. They've been playing together that long.
The thing is, Bex was in great space as well.
Yeah.
There's just, for those at home, there's so many Team England players on this roster.
On these rosters. You also have Chris Radzikowski, who I believe played for Canada,
right?
For Team Canada, and is now on for Werewolves. Very dangerous player, has a very nice arm.
So, early lead, 2 points here to London Quidditch Club. I'm going to call them London rather than Werewolves.
Yep.
From Chris.
You do want to call them Werewolves because the other one is London Quidditch. Oh, that is unlucky by Radzikowski there.
Go,
and
go,
Seb
go,
with
go,
the
go.
outlet pass and a beautiful ball to Melpass there. That is what I would say that's Warwick Ball 101 right there.
Name a more iconic duo.
Exactly.
And the thing is that all the other LQC chasers are in great space and they got great hands. So 3-point lead. What do you want to see Werewolves change up here? What's the play?
They've
got control now.
No, they've done what I thought they would do to change it up. They've brought on Aaron Veal and Ed Brett, and this is what the change in the last game really had a huge impact. It literally changed the shape of the entire game against Raptors.
Lovely little swat here by Karina, but Doug still manages to keep a hand on, not too much aggression.
And that's a great beat by Kerry on Seb.
Yeah, Seb just strays just out of his keeper zone, and he's able to get beat there. Obviously, you have immunity here if you're on defense.
Ed's to Ed with and that's unlucky by Michelle. With the to make the catch there, Theo.
No, look at Malpass. Look at Malpass on the right. There's got to be a throw here from Theo. You want to see it. There's no mark on him. Can he throw as far as
what a ball!
Yes, he can.
That's a fumble. Lovely intercept there by Aaron Veal.
They're not telepathic, sadly.
Unfortunately, yes, it wasn't. It wasn't Seb. but it was still, the pass was beautiful. The distance, it was from the keeper line. It's keeper line to almost end zone boundary even.
But the thing is if you give LQC an unmarked player in that zone, they're going to take it no matter where they are. Okay, Napalm coming in here from Doug as the beat is made. Oh, okay.
Across to Brett.
Oh,
That is
shot's
unlucky
too
on the
low.
shot. Emma to recover the ball for Werewolves.
Right.
And now Doug to try and create a... Doug has literally created what
So-
I would consider a no bludgers
Let's go,
situation by wrapping the bludger up.
I'm so excited. Let's get a catch.
Emma, little back flick to Aaron Veal.
Sorry, I'm
Veal
trying.
pass. Veal across to Michelle.
So Jacopo
Michelle
able to claim
to Brett.
immunity now.
Brett back to Veal. Oh, and that is unlucky on the pass by Brett.
So that's that
Inbounding possession by Beck Slow. Sorry, Zach, you were about to say...
No, I was just about to say we're going to end with the inbounding. This is some great play there and such an opportunity there made by Doug.
Ollie on for Jacopo now in the beta game.
Let's see if this gives a little bit of a shift in play style that can act in the advantage of either team.
I think they're going, to be honest, I think on this play, LQC are probably going to work to try and get control, but if they spot one of those cheeky opportunities like they did earlier with Theo.
Downtown from Karina. Going to put some pressure on Doug. Has to bounce the ball. Drops it. Looks like they're going to get there first, which means they're going to keep control. Behind, Doug throws back.
No, great little bit of play by Douglas Bryant there under pressure. Ball being cycled here between Melpass, Theo, and Seb. If someone in the chat can correct me, did Theo play with Seb and Ben at Warwick? I believe so, but
Okay.
I may be wrong.
Oh,
there.
okay. Looks like LQC have come out with control here. A little bit of maybe overextension by the Werewolves.
By Carrier Aziz, they're being maybe being a bit too brash with trying to create a pressing opportunity. And Beck's literally shoving Michelle into. Oh, that's a bit late by Brett, but nothing, no harm, no foul. Veal with one hand.
Got long arms. There's only
up
one
and over, and Veal with the vert to stop that goal.
He jumps very high for someone so short, doesn't he?
Yep.
Okay, right. Veal, the
Some would
commander,
say he has springs in his shoes.
Okay, right.
Veal now bringing the ball forward for Werewolves. Mihal on now, and I believe that is Petya on for Michelle. Sorry if any pronunciations of anyone's names are slightly incorrect.
Brett's got a cannon arm. We're
Great!
going to see a shot here.
Brett to Veal, no, there is a no bludgeon. This is drive all the way. Lovely shot by Aaron, but spins the hoop, unfortunately. Allowing the space to be created by the time to recover.
Goal. Oh, you want to see the goal ref putting this back up, but they're on defense, not going to see it.
Unfortunately, if the play is still taking place, the goal ref has no obligation to pick the hoop back up.
Ooh, that's not a shot from...
And great, Mihal keeps the ball, which is great. Back out here. Oh, no.
Oh, Malpass going to see a kick.
Oh, and a little slide. And Ed Brett with the reach. Flying out to make the save there. It was incredible. That was insane.
That was a little bit dicey there, wasn't it, Arch?
Got very spicy. A lovely little bit of use of the footwork there by Ben. Thank you, Gary, for that. Yes, Theo was at Warwick with Seb and Ben.
That old court. Okay, another napalm here by Doug. Let's see if
Doug
we can
knows he can add some physicality to this. They are trying to Veal through. And a lovely little push pass in for the goal. Veal beat out there by foul afterwards, but it was a great goal by Aaron Veal, making the score 3-1, I believe.
Yeah, it was the napalm that made that opportunity. So it's still close.
They are really relying on Doug's physicality here. He is outsizing both male beaters, I want to say, for LQC.
Little bit of a press down, but Seb stays cool under
Great
pressure.
trade by Doug, but Karina comes away with the beater.
Okay, press here. Let's see him.
And Melmas is going through into Theo. Will Theo drive? Oh, he's being absolutely bodied by the Werewolves players. They doubled down there. Aaron Veal getting his arms nice and hard, wrapped around that ball. Now Douglas Bryant in there to clear up that play. Great little play by the Werewolves for defense there. They all clustered
Theo's a big boy, but he can't handle two people, especially if one goes low and one goes high.
But then with that, Theo should also be looking for, there are two players on me. One of my other chasers should be wide open here for a goal.
Yeah. Okay,
So now, Mihal bringing the ball forward with Twist now subbing on for Veal. Tash subbing on for
Anjit
Petia,
on for Doug as well.
and Anjit on for Doug. But Anjit will also play incredibly aggressive. Karina putting their body on the line to try and stop the beat there. Great beat on Theo. Brett drives through 1, 2, 2. Oh, that's a goal! Falling away from the hoops. Ed Brett with
counters on, but there's only 2. Okay.
Seb with a little pop back to Melpass to slow the game down.
That's 3-2 now. We've got ourselves a Quidditch game, Arch.
Yeah. LQC looking to set up a box offense here with Theo playing nice and white. Beat up by Anjit there.
So
great little trade there.
Oh, lovely. Okay, press is on. Let's see how much pressure they can absorb. Oh, you know what? And Anjit just goes straight for the option, and so that they can press.
Waters spins past Twist, being pressured by Karina there.
And this press is going to keep going basically, but they're not committing the second bludger. Instead, they're
great
using...
beat on Yak. Oh no. Yeah, beat on Yakima. Great beat. Reset you. Seb has stepped all the way back into his keeper zone to make the reset. Space and give himself some more space and time for his beaters to recover, get back to that the ability to actually counter this press.
One of my favourite things that you see LQC do is when they're going to use the reset, they don't just reset, they reset. And it goes all the way back into the keeper's zone for somebody in the spot.
It's the nature of having a team with really long range of passing.
Okay.
Oh, and a little shuffle pass back off to Melpass. Great beat on Karina there to make that LQC's bludger, to give LQC bludger control.
Lovely little play there.
Nice work by Jacopo. I hope they now will try to use this to create control. Also, what was really good there, Ben.
Jacopo's coming around.
Ben delaying the play to allow Seb to get back in. Ball back to Ben.
Okay, there we go.
No bludgers called. Anjit has got it, and lovely offload. Theo, nice little dunk there by Theo. Oh!
So the attack was timed so perfectly that Anjit was had to drop and then reclaim, and then at that point, it's too late because they're already at the hoops.
Also, it was also you get the momentum to force Anjit is forced to commit now to the beat on Ben. And what Ben did lovely is he got his arm up nice and high to not only to try and dunk, but to also be able to make that pop-off pass, which allowed them to get the goal there. Score is now. Okay. Can you actually read the score for me, Zach? I can't actually see it.
4-2 is currently the score in favour of LQC. So
very
it's still
close.
Oh.
Ball across to Radzikowski. Unlucky there. A little bit too high. Mihal beat by Jacopo. Ball now with Bex low. Beck's running the ball, gonna bring the ball forward for LQC right now.
Just for the folks at home, we can't see everything because we do have a quite large rugby post in the middle of our commentary tent. So sometimes if it stops, it means okay, very aggressive.
Jacopo wanting to play aggressive as try and get an impact play and try and swing the momentum the other way. What I've noted a lot is they get caught out on the counter quite a lot.
Yeah,
it happened against. It happened a lot against Raptors.
We're going to see Sam doing some. Okay, I can feel another napalm brewing here. There's storm clouds gathering over Sheffield as we're about to see some. Okay.
Great beat by Alice. Alice is now. That's really.
Oh, they have to use this bludger so high.
If
this goes wrong, the counter's going to be instant. Okay, here it goes. Okay, ball's on the ground. There's a lot happening now, and London
Senior
are going
has
to go.
The bludger, but Farrell pressing.
Press here onto Veal, but you're not going to get Veal with this.
Now there is a no bludgers. The press option is on. Great pass over to Radzikowski, but he is beat. That would.
That looked like that was off the pitch to me, but we hear play on from the ref.
No, God. Waters kept that just about.
How many times did the ball and the broom cross hands? That was like he was trying to do some cat's cradle stuff.
No. I feel like Seb practices juggling in his spare time.
Okay, right, so use the body. Okay, so keeper on point here. Little dink. Water's going to make a shot here.
Over to Beck. Oh, and that is a wide open goal. That was beautiful.
6-2 now the score in this game.
Yeah.
That brings us to the point where we're not snitch on pitch yet, obviously, but that's how to swim. That
when
means
they're out
that
of swim,
the catch will be in overtime.
Yep.
Which I think you'd still take it because you're going to LQC are going to be gunning for it. And
I think both teams are going to be gunning for it.
It's going to be interesting to see what the bludger assignment is when we get to snitch on pitch. I'm not sure what the time is exactly. I'm guessing it's between 10 and 14.
I would love that as an estimate. I think that's a very good shout. I think more like 12.
Okay.
More like 12 to 14.
I'd say it's maybe 11 to 13, maybe.
Yeah. So we're going for 12 as the rough estimate on the time, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that was the joke, mate.
Oh, lovely go by Michelle. Oh, and they're going to run
Nothing
this.
down.
This is going to...
Bex is in a good spot. So's Malpass. No mark on Bex, though.
Radzikowski. Oh, Ramsey. Oh, a great goal by Bex. Aaron wearing the hoop like he's about to do some hula hooping.
You just have to mark these players if you're Werewolves.
I think they need to hustle a little bit more back on defense, is all. Or if they're going to let the counter happen, you've got to make it very difficult. They're not hitting them high up on the field to sort of slow the momentum of Walters down.
I think what's happening, I think we can see, is that the LQC beaters are prepared to play very far back. They're not setting up defense very high. The keeper's on point here, which is always a good strategy if you're worried about that rolling point chaser.
But I think that's also what Werewolves are trying to mimic as well on the other end. It's just these counters are killing them.
So Sam's, again, like sort of off-ball play not being too effective. They have to wait for him to come back in right now. We're going to see...
I also think that if that they do need to bring Douglas Bryant back into the beater game. I feel the impact that Doug had was very strong. Aaron trying to stay a step. Lovely step.
Okay.
But now that's opened the space. Veal with a shot, and that is a lovely goal by Aaron Veal, giving us a little kiss on the finger as well.
You just can't leave hoops open against these teams. You can't leave men open. You can't leave
anyone
open.
anything.
Nothing.
Mateo Baraclough now on for Declan Ramsey in the Chaser game.
16 minutes there is the sentence.
Rudy Abassi Adams is our snitch today with Chloe Hemingway. I genuinely, to be honest, the two snitches I would want for this final at the moment are probably Rudy and Big Josh.
Okay.
Ball with Melpass steps one. Mateo.
No good is the call there. Seems like it didn't go through, but
great work by Petchia to recover the ball.
Okay, so
Mateo beat out. Doug Bryant back on in the Seeker game.
Let's see if this off-ball can get control back for Wells, because going into this snitch on pitch, you really want control, don't you?
I think you want. Well, I also think Wells are looking for the goal at the moment. I don't think they want to have to try and contest. Well, to be fair, I think they'll, I think they'll take set score, but if they can be in catch to win range, that's what they would like.
Okay, so who are the Seekers here? Give me some names.
This is Jonathan Purvis and Jordan Amara Jeffries, both Team UK Seekers, Team England Seekers. Great work. Nice dodge by Kerry.
So inside line here
Jacopo going for it.
Oh, he's
and
got
that's
long arms,
spicy.
this lad. Right, let's see if... Okay, Jonathan beat there, but... Okay, there was a hand on, but it was after beat, so we're fine. There was something happened there.
I think there may be a called...
There's been
Henry, fresh broom, please.
There was.
What's that?
Right at the start.
Right at the start? Okay.
Over here, remember? Veal got a cod, didn't he? And he was in the box.
Okay, Simon, can you step away for a minute, please? Let me talk to my refs.
But it's been a quite clean game so far, but it looks like the refs...
Can you, for the chat, can you actually hear us now? Is it better? I know we've stopped yelling as much, but this game is very exciting and we're trying to give you the best audio quality possible.
Had she
this
released
is with,
the
ball is going to be with Pedji Chueva. We're going to see what happens. Hopefully they can get the pass off to Aaron Veal for the quick goal here. But Aaron is also saying, be calm, we've got this, don't worry.
Not to rub it in your face, but you predicted Werewolves at the start of this game, and they're out of swim. Do you still stand by that? Do you think they're going to pull it back, or
I would love to see it. To be honest,
cool.
I feel like
catch is no good.
History,
Seeker was beat before the catch. You got a fresh broom.
The bridesmaid. What's the phrase? Always the bridesmaid, not the bride. Here, Petcher literally about to get tackled by Beck, so hopefully can get the offload.
Let's see it. Hopefully. Okay.
Oh, Emma trying. Oh, and that's kicked away. Ball out wide. But this is
going to get it
and turn this into.
Oh! And there's a catch. That's a catch for London.
I believe it looked clean as well.
I'm a bit worried there might have been a bit of restraining, or that Rudy wasn't on both feet. I think it's if there's a knee down, that's where it's.
Well, Rudy wasn't on.
Okay, so which is the catching team?
But I feel like it was 1 foot off the ground.
Which team was catching there?
Off balance and.
You see, so let's quickly check
That's
gender.
fine if it's on balance.
But impeded is the risk.
Yeah,
if the
okay,
reason he's
cool.
impeded is because he's off balance.
Any fouls in the Quaffle or Bludger game I was not aware of?
That
no.
Can also
Okay,
be
who saw the catch?
I'm not too sure, as obviously we were watching the break from Waters there.
Yeah.
If it gets called back, Seb should have the ball
Okay.
Actually, no. The
catch is no good. Snitch was down
So we
before
get
the
to keep
catch.
watching Quidditch. Sad for LQC, but I'm pretty
Quaffle.
honest. So
the ball will be.
Yeah.
Okay,
Quaffle,
so
please.
The ball will be with Waters, basically on the
So I'm just going to move these.
You're
two. These were
expecting
only plays I had eyes on.
Waters to
So
score
if you take
here.
a step back, please. When the whistle blew, you were here.
I
Aaron,
feel
you
like
were
it was
here.
a few
You
yards.
had
And they're
possession.
lining Veal and Waters up right next to each other.
They're going to make him fight. They're going to have to do. It's rock paper scissors, I bet here. That's the best, the cleanest way to resolve
No,
this.
I don't think Werewolves would want to do that. I think Aaron is going to literally try and take Seb's arm off here.
Oh, doesn't even go for it. What a wuss. Okay.
Great work there, though,
Okay,
to
so
get
Rudy
the play
legging
reset.
it a bit faster than
Driving
Purvis in a
through,
straight
ball
line.
with
I'd say.
Melpass. Melpass past one and straight through. Cannons it off pitch. There is a brooms down call.
Goal is
But
good.
it's a blue card for delay of game. You powered
Blue
it off the pitch
card
when
being
there were no
given
defenders there.
for basically
Blue card!
because Melpass
LQC,
did
no,
not
stay
need
here
to
'cause the
use
goal is
that
good.
much power on the
Wrong team. Sorry.
So the argument there is that because the shot was off the back of the pitch, it doesn't
blue
allow
card,
a fair
LQC
counter, so
20,
delay of game.
delay of
essentially.
game,
I've
but the
never seen
goal
that
is
called before
good.
by a ref.
No, I have. I've seen it called. It gets called on me all the time. But it is when you have that you are.
So the
you are
score is
expected to at least have control of
80-30.
your shot. To
Ball
but this
with
should be
Werewolves
fine.
keeper.
I think if I'm LPP, I
Rebound.
let Werewolves run it the other way.
You take the goal every time here, right?
Yes.
Especially if that puts you 2 points out of swim. And we're
I
going to
mean,
see
if you can
some
prevent-
exciting meter play.
Oh, spicy catch there by Karina.
Teased by himself, not Jonathan. Sorry.
I mean, yes. TJ is also Jonathan's nickname. Woo!
Oh God, Rudy's going to struggle. Tejas just sorry, Jonathan's so long.
Oh, great beat by
gets
Aziz
beat.
though.
Looks like we're going to see a bit of time here. Are they going for the catch or is this defensive?
No,
Okay,
no. They will
doesn't
go for
matter.
the. They will go for the catch
every time.
They go
because
for
it
the
gets you 30
catch. Set score. Set score. I think Wells want the.
Okay.
Oh, no, lucky by
Big
Bryant there to
trade
make the
here.
catch.
Jonathan's got some
Jacopo to
time
throw one
alone.
back, making Alice really work here.
Ooh! Ooh! So many
Great
close
beat
calls.
there by Walker. Walker, they're popping the bludger back to Bryant. I think we are going to avoid. Nice goal there by Waters. I think we
8-3
are
now,
going
the
to
score.
avoid the quaffle game here, as we would rather focus on the game. Oh, and Jonathan, so close.
Sock
Almost
is
grabbing
off,
it.
but not held onto, which is required for the full catch. Okay, so brooms down being called here. Okay, so some confusion there about.
So the goal is good there.
The
Score is
bludger went out of bounds.
80-30.
It went quite far off. In the ref's opinion, that would impact the game, and therefore being able to reset it to the boundary is the fairest call.
So
Doug's
Clovis
inbounding
with
here, which
LQC
means
keeper.
he
Or at
can't
least that's
be
my
beat
understanding.
immediately, and he can't
8-4,
beat
yeah.
anybody immediately either.
So,
We need to get a beat here on Jonathan, which is the priority.
one second.
I believe
control.
Jonathan
Okay,
is
so what do
already
you have the
beat,
scores
but
on
we
the
should know
score
Jonathan
sheet?
is not
On
beat.
broom,
On
told by
broom.
the ref to remount. You are on broom, on pitch.
Okay,
But
so it was
Doug
80
needs to get on
30,
pitch, not get beat and
before I
beat
get-
Purvis. If not, then we're gonna have a very likely chance for catch here. Arm is high. We're gonna see a lot of throws at here the moment that play resumes. But the important thing is that neither of them can throw until Doug is properly back on pitch. So, a little wink there.
If I'm
Is
Brian, I am
LQC
stepping on as quickly as I can to
Werewolves
hit that
40.
beat. I do not want Purvis getting chances. They've been very close on multiple occasions at this
Do you
point.
hand the ball off to the player in reception? Okay, cool.
Oh, Purvis is smart.
It was on, is the call. A bit of a confusing ref call there.
Rudy falls back down.
That's going to maybe give Doug some time to get back. Immunity requested. I think maybe some bludger questions there, but we're going to have to see some screening
Alice
here.
coming through. Alice with the attempted beat.
Oh, okay.
Purvis has had a lot of time here. We were expecting to make it at the closeout soon. I'm worried that Purvis might be getting a little
But it's
tired.
just the lack of control here from London. A couple of ref calls that maybe they're not too happy with near the edge of the pitch. We're going to see extended snitch.
Woo! And that's a nice pull out of the broom from Rudy.
I don't know what the score is. I think it looks like 100-40, but the chase, the snitch game is so much more exciting that I can't remember what the balls are called, Arch.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Amari Jeffries beat out again.
Okay, so
Wells really need to work.
Okay,
Bateman on
Bateman
now.
coming in on the charge. Beat misses. Let's see what the odds are.
Though that I feel for Senior, that would have been a yellow card if he'd caught Bateman in the face there.
Oh! Touches the base of it, but no
the
rip.
captain trying to catch here for LQC.
See, oh come on, they're just not opposed here. There's no, there's no bludgers here for Werewolves. But beat
Matt
misses
is
on.
beat.
Okay, beat on Bateman.
Senior
Good.
with a nice tackle on Satori.
Okay.
Great beat back on Twist.
Okay, so we're using onboarding here. They're going to throw back, and we want to see Walker making some plays here.
Walker
More
is
time
going to
alone for
screen
Bateman.
for Twist. Great beat by
Oh,
Senior.
lovely work by
Sam
Senior.
with the really good work to create a bubble here.
You want to see them put some pressure. They want to win control back here.
Great
'cause
work
they've
by
got some
Senior.
time.
But
Okay.
Farrell with the throwback. Really good work. Twist. Oh, great beat by Farrell.
Farrell. Okay.
Purvis back into the game.
We're
to try and
trading, we're
catch.
trading. Just an update. It looks like either 120 or 1 60. That means we're still out. Snitch is all to
Oh,
play for.
great beat on Purvis.
Has
As into the commentary box.
Absolute panic. Senior is inbounding. We're going to see some play here.
Could you ask him to stood on there to stand in front of the box to stop the ball going?
It's fine, we'll work it out. Okay, right, so some impressive beater.
Twist
takes the
did
beat, but kind of twists and throws it back as
Twist.
is maybe the name.
Broom's down.
Okay, right. Everyone's getting bludgers back.
Yeah.
We can take a
You
breather.
lifted your
How
elbow up,
doing,
you led
Raj?
with the point.
I'm
My
doing
voice,
about
my
120.
voice and chest.
Yellow
I've
card!
done so much running
LGC
today that I
42,
feel like
yeah.
I've gone.
Yeah,
New
and
people,
a card
please.
there, it looks like, for Theo Baldwin Evans.
Yeah.
He's going to
that's
swap
fine.
the green headband.
To Malpass. I don't think that
so the goal is no good because the foul was before the goal.
Malpass played in green for London
so, yeah,
Lions
it's
back in
Tash, who's
QPL
closest to the
and
foul.
proved that they are very capable with the ball in their hands.
Not that
And-
anyone cares
Yes,
about the
well,
Quaffle game right now.
I mean,
right?
I think the attention will not change because of the level of seekers you have here.
So,
and beat on Purvis by
we
Aziz.
might see some. Okay, no. So immunity having to be called here by
running to
Angie.
get it. Radzikowski trying to run through on goal. Pops off to Choeva. Choeva trying to hit.
Oh, a bit of bash there. Time alone for
Oh.
Jonathan. Rolls it.
And beat by Aziz on Purvis. Really good work. Great beat on Twist there.
God, have London, have Werewolves had budget control for any of the past like 10 minutes? I don't think
so. It's been really great work. Oh, let's roll that one out.
Absolute beta clinic being put on here by LQC. Farnell and Werner doing a great job.
Here to try and make something happen. Radzikowski drops the ball, reclaims it. Great beat on Purvis by Anjit there. Pecha with a lovely goal on the other end as well.
So the important thing to remember here is that control doesn't matter if you can consistently throw it and beat out the opposing seeker, right?
It is important. Anjit going in for the tackle on Karina.
Wraps the arm.
Great safe beat
I
on
think
there.
this might be okay. No,
This is a not real big opportunity for Jonathan here.
But
Angie to the back of Rudy's head. That's gotta hurt.
Okay, cool.
Good beat on Purvis though.
Carry go. Okay.
The call is to go. Great beat there.
Good
Jordan
trade.
saved. Jordan's got a shot.
time.
Oh,
bit of a run. Purvis is here too, but
Jordan now has the time to go for this.
Control.
Ooh!
This is
dismounts themselves in the
This
process.
is
Ollie
full
picks the bludger up.
control
Trades with
here.
Kerry.
People just keep sending balls towards
Jeffer, please.
Sorry, this is very stressful, everybody.
Malpass
Malpass is going on the counter.
going all the way, and
This
then
is a goal
that's
here.
Oh, great run by Harrison.
Okay,
But
goes
Malpass
through
is
the
gone.
hoops. This looks like control for Werewolves. We're going to see a brooms down.
Oh no.
Can I just...
I think Eamon wants to take
the ball for it to be a
assert
dangerous kick. It is a controlled
calmness
kick.
on the game.
Malpass, that's going to be another blue
There
card
is
for
a
delay of
lot
game. Again, there is no need to power it all the way back to your own keeper.
They are stressed. This is a very intense game. Let me have a look at the chat.
Ref calls have a lot of...
Yeah, blue card! LQC 20, delay of game, goal is good.
On the middle line. Rudy. Actually, I can't impact the game.
Score is 130.
Yeah,
Theo, are you taking that?
The first handicap.
Leave your
That
broom,
is the
Theo,
time.
sorry.
We are
Thank
also
you.
unaware of the time at the moment.
Yeah, we're very far away from the scorekeeping.
Jeffer, what's the time of the game?
Okay.
Turning and sweating the back.
Okay.
So the Quaffle score at the moment,
Ball's over there, where's your keeper?
130-70.
Yeah. Ball, please.
The Wells are starting to try.
I think they're still 60 by.
24:01 is the
Thank
time
you.
at the moment.
So you start
So
here.
we
you
are
have to go
expecting
back to
first
local
handicap
populace and
here,
live,
so
yeah.
Rudy should be
General
having to
warning for
stick
Werewolf
close to the
Seeker.
centre.
Make sure you're
Not
not
that he
turning to
wouldn't be
swat a
expected to
bludgeon
do
when
that
you
anyway,
get beat,
you know?
please.
I think Rudy is trying to put the best effort in here to make this as fair of a game as it is.
as people
from
know,
what
being
the
those
incidents
who
I've
have
seen, I've not
snitched
seen
will
anything
know,
that's worth
as
it.
I have, it's a very stressful, can be a very stressful role, as the game sometimes does.
So the quaffle is not live currently. Remount.
The goal is not good. No other call made. So
no, the goal is good because Brett had to
Okay,
reset
sorry.
there. Yes.
Right. So Brett running it down. A little bit of alone time here for Trevor. Let's see if we can finish it. Okay. Beat goes to the player. It's traded, but it's still going to be control. Beat dodge, but
Great beat on Matt, and all that looked painful.
Right, okay. So we're seeing control here, sitting with shout, 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 shout. They're all going. We've got a bit of alone time for Trevor. Let's see how far we can go.
Let's see if Jordan can finish this.
We're seeing a bit of a broom tug here, but that's not going to work on Seekers.
That
was
is
perfect.
nice.
There was
That is
absolutely
clean.
nothing wrong with that, unless there's a foul in the beta game.
Or quaffle game. If there's any fouls or any issues, I think Werewolves Werewolves will definitely take this to set score.
So, a reminder, set score is...
Yes, Jay, it's not Malpass's fault that he is just a tank.
So,
if this is caught,
any fouls in the quaffle will be the game I was not aware of.
140 star.
No, who saw the catch?
So 140, 110
Okay, are you happy?
What then happens is we add 30 to the points of the leading team,
Okay.
which means that both teams have a race.
So
to
the
get to
goal
one
here was
side.
before the catch.
Brilliant. So we need to see LQC are going to need to
Okay,
score
I will double
3
check
goals
the scoreboard.
before Werewolves score 6.
Yes,
That's exciting.
So we'll
obviously,
check that
the
they want to
teams
go
at the
to
moment
overtime.
have just been running
okay.
down the other end, scoring goals against each other.
So the
Because we're
catch is
saying
good. So we proceed to overtime. Let me just double check the score for the set score.
Wales at the moment is, does this take it back to what was happening before?
That goal counts, yes.
I'm going to be very
So it's
honest.
140.
LQC were putting in a dominant performance of
140, 110, and the set score is 170.
They need to shore that up to basically help with what is.
So the score is currently 140 to LQC, 110 to Werewolves. The set score is 170.
I haven't been able to take
Snitch
my
and
eyes off
Seekers
it.
leave the
I'm not
pitch.
seeing names, I'm just seeing black headbands hurling blooders at each other. I'd say in the quaffle play, I think the goal leader is probably Malpass at the moment, I think.
I would like to question whether or not it could be Theo, to be fair.
So,
we're back to set score.
So, set score. Control currently sitting with Werewolves. That's a good thing to start. Okay, so let's see.
Malpass on now for LQC. You've got Theo, Isla, Malpass, Seb out there with Jacopo and
Karina?
I believe that's Karina. Yes, that's Karina out there. For Werewolves, you have Anjit, Alice,
lovely throw.
Luke, Mihal, and Chris Radzikowski.
It's back. We're going to see some aggressive.
And there is a
Blooders are on the ground. Let's go.
Radzikowski to Michelle. Michelle across the Twist. Twist puts that through.
Okay, so
5 goals required by Werewolves now.
Let's see
Still
how big
3
the counter
from
is.
LQC.
I
do not believe there will be a chance to counter here.
Sartori manages
to Anjit down. I believe the ref.
So
I think something has happened to Anjit's knee. I believe from where they are clutching, it's either ankle or knee. It's the lower leg they are grabbing. First aiders have gone onto pitch. It's just a really nice combination passing play. I thought Michelle had scored there, to be honest.
We haven't got a great angle. We're sitting at 90 degrees.
Yes, Gary, the university final will be next. That is between Southampton Quidditch Club and Exeter University Quidditch Club.
Lovely.
And that one should also be a very good game. They are 2 very well-balanced uni teams.
Hello, everybody. You can see us now, right?
Just give a blue card for just the heck of it. That's fair.
So, I'm not sure if we're just looking at an injury here or if there was potentially some foul play in there. I didn't see anything by Jacopo, but it was quite a long way away. We're going to see Anjit getting subbed off here for the injury. Correct thing to do if the knee's in trouble or the ankle.
Doug Bryant as the substitute replacement. I think that's a very good shout by Wells. I do not think Douglas Bryant will now sub for the rest of this period, just because I think the combination of him and Alex Walker has done really well for Wales today
We're
as
having
well.
an absolute brawl over there, and there's going to be some question of.
I think there's going to be a big stoppage for injury.
Okay,
they haven't been able to get Angie off pitch yet.
So Jacopo is I think he's off from there. Jacopo's going to be inbounding here with the bludger, as he was closest to it when it went off the pitch. So it means that LQC are going to have a tiny little bit of control for just a minute, but Seb's not running very fast.
No, Ben with the ball to start with.
Okay, cool. So I think
Seb is subbing off so he can
literally
go back on
so he could go back on in a different headband. That is a.
Him and Theo, they've just switched headbands. I think that's all from the when Ben got booked for the blue card, though. I believe that's why that's happened. But they want to get into their element, play their way. Isla trying to open up a lane for Seb to play a pass over.
Theo's in a good spot.
Now pops it back.
Back to Malpass.
That's all right. They do not have to play.
No, bludgers is the call.
Cross the
Seb's
set.
in a great
Petya
spot.
what a hit by Petya!
There's so many. Knocks out.
Twist
Petya
hustling.
can win this
Twist
foot
hustling.
race.
Oh, that's a great
slide there. We're gonna see.
We know what the call is here. Come on. It's sliding. Both players sliding into contact. Twist booked for that.
Werewolves 7,
Radzikowski
illegal
could
charge.
probably take the headband here.
Ball with Theo.
White headband pulled off Radzikowski's head by Twist. I thought Theo also slid, to be fair.
Yeah.
But the call is given in favour of LQC. Oh, really aggressive beat.
Wait, did that not go through? I thought that.
It went through his legs.
Amazing.
Great
Okay,
goal.
So,
Releasing Twist. 2 goals required by LQC now to take the trophy.
Set score is 150. We need to see 5 goals from Werewolves before we see 2
from LQC.
See, I see a lot of people not happy with this new procedure, but I like it. I think set score can be quite exciting.
No, it does. I think it changes the game.
Yeah, and it makes not cold catches, but catches from behind a bit more of an option.
Well, it makes the Seeker game have to be not aggressive, but you have to commit.
Okay, so Doug's gonna see what he can do off ball.
He is really trying to get Jacopo here.
You really want it.
Oh, that is a lovely goal by Michal there.
Absolutely gracious.
Beautiful
And
play.
Doug comes out with keeps the control as they've put the pressure on.
By pressuring Jacopo, what that allowed is for that beat not to get made. It makes this box defense, this very narrow 2-2, very easy to break down when you basically can wrap up the armed beater.
So, 4 goals to 2 goals. A couple of
good pressure applied by Alice.
See it.
Brian. Oh, Brian with a lovely catch there. That was incredible by Doug Bryan. It was dodgeball-esque. You know in the movie when Ben Stiller points to the nudger in the air to catch it? That was Doug Bryant right there. Oh, great beat on Seb there.
Doesn't matter.
The good
put
press.
into Theo's hands. Malpass wants it back. And that's 2.
Control gained by Werewolves. Not Werewolves, by LQC here.
We're going to see a reset used there, but it'll be okay. Just a marginal one because Theo threw that a bit too far.
Petya stepping out to try and take Seb.
Oh, I really like the space
that
Carling's in here.
This is exactly what they want to do, though. I think they know they have the time. They can work these goals in. They don't have to go quickly. They're in no...
Oh, lovely, but
recovery.
scoops it anyway. We got to remember there's a second reset here, so...
Great beat on Radzikowski there.
Okay, so stepping
Michal
out.
step
Lovely step. How is he still standing up?
Oh, and that's a great hit by Radzikowski.
Let's see.
Chris has been a great addition to Werewolves this year, I believe.
So it's
ball with Theo Baldwin-Evans. Oh, slight slip there.
Remember that LQC have to be so careful of the halfway line.
With that reset being
used at first because of the pass that Theo
Tua on for LQC now.
Love watching Tua play. Always in great position.
I believe that is Tua over
It is
there.
Tua, Carling,
yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Great beat on Alice there
but
by
it's thrown back and it's not going to resolve
Ollie
anything.
Farrell.
Werewolves have got control here. They're going to try and put some pressure on that flank, but
great run, Melpass with the drive.
Well before.
Goal is no good. Goal called no good by Eamon there.
So I want to see literally this ball go onto the ground, sit at the feet, and I want Doug to do some violence here.
Aaron Veal now on to play with Twist. This is going to be a very fast offense now. Petya Chueva and Michal are the other 2 chasers for Werewolves of London. We have had no change in... Oh, cheeky swat there by Karina. Doug pressuring Ollie right now.
I just throw it back. I love napalm. It's my favourite thing. I'm not a beater, but I love... Oh, here we go. It's
Doug with it now. Karina trying to work.
Can they time it up?
Alice. Great beat.
Twist is beat there, so that's going to happen.
Seb is...
Okay, that's an injury there.
That is an injury to Ollie. Doug Bryant running over. They are all... You can tell that these players do care about each other, even though they're on rival teams. Doug Bryant checking on Ollie Farrell to make sure he's okay. But you've also had Stain run on.
think he's doing his shoelace at the moment.
But he ran over to check before he did the laces. Set score currently 2 for LQC.
4 for Werewolves.
Yeah, 4.
So
I wanted to say 3, but
we're looking
I
for
wasn't
170, and it's currently 150, 130. Oh man, this is such a good game of Quidditch, hasn't it, Arjun?
Yes.
This has got to be the.
I don't know. I'm
good
struggling to tell which game was more intense: Raptors versus Werewolves, or LQC versus this final.
This one definitely seems cleaner and calmer. I think there's been
calmer, yes, but the intensity in that Raptors game, the energy, it was one of those games where you felt as a spectator, you didn't know who was going to. It was either way.
Absolutely.
Here, you feel like LQC do have a little bit of an
advantage,
upper
but it's
hand
still anyone's to play for.
They have struggled to put some goals past right now, with Wells going, I think, 2 goals uncontested right now.
Yeah, so we're going to see
since set score came into play.
We're going to see a bit of a break now because we're going to have a slight stoppage for injury. Both teams are going to get to huddle up. We're going to see the energy slow down a little bit as we.
Yeah, it was a little bit dangerous, but they're going to bring Ollie off towards the stand, as it might be a bit easier. I think it's a hip/knee. They're
We
going
don't
to
need
pop it
to
down the
speculate.
sideline.
It's fine. Get him a chair.
You give him this one. Give him this one. Yeah, I'll shuffle across.
You got it. Okay,
No,
cool.
go on. We'll just get the one in here.
Right, sorry about the gap in commentary there. We just had to give one of the injured players a chair.
But now Jacopo subbing on for Ollie. Jacopo is a very Jacopo is a very good beater. Obviously, Team England, Team UK. So the sub, I feel, for LQC, they're happy with it, even though there is an injury to one of their teammates. They are happy with the substitution here.
So at the moment, bludger on the ground. That's
one of these will go to one of these. Yes. They can now claim immunity.
So Karina's going to run for it. Can't do anything. Obviously, you don't want to avoid those third bludger interference cards. Goes into Jacopo's hands. We're going to see what Karina can do off.
Petya setting up on the little hoop here with Mihal trying to defend the middle and right hoop.
So
Veal and twist
behind. He's going to pressure Jacopo, so he has to stay so far
Jacopo
out.
is trying to pressure Doug and protect Seb at the same time.
It's dead. There's a bit of emotion that this isn't happening from Karina, so we're going to see a bit of a play. Seb's going to bring it all the way around the hoops.
He's got Melpass
bludger
here.
Goes. Oh no, that hits. Apparently.
He's got Melpass here roughly at halfway
So
to
we're
be
gonna
able to
see a little
reset
dink
it.
out here.
Melpass on the halfway line, but not beyond the halfway line to force the reset. This nice slow play though from LQC. As we said, they are looking for that clean opportunity. They want an 100% goal, not a 50% chance here.
Obviously,
great trade between Doug Bryant.
This is okay.
Low bludger right now. Theo beat, and that is great work by Alice Walker to get the play there. Brett on for Mihal now. Twist, Brett, and Aaron all playing together on Team England, and have played in the past on Team UK. So you're hoping that synergy, along with training week in, week out, will have a huge impact here.
So,
we'll still need 4.
And it's 2 for LQC. So these teams played in the final at the 2019 BQC, which was the last one. We haven't had one in a few years for some weird reason.
Yeah, no.
And it was LQC that came out ahead in that game. So they've got the lead. Let's see if Twist, that looked a bit high, but is going to go perfectly into Brett's hands.
Brett with a long ball back to Twist. This is like cycling possession. In the same way LQC were cycling possession, I believe Werewolves will be looking for
Look at
similar
this bludger behind the hoops here, just marching all the way around, making Jacopo watch every angle. But
Aaron with the miss. That's really unfortunate for
Werewolves. A lot of bludgers on the ground, but Werewolves is still going to come out with control, which is good to see.
Which is really helping them. I think that is what has dictated this game quite a lot, with LQC dominating the beta game early on and having control for a while, and then a long time within that Seeker bubble as well. But Wells look really good. Doug Bryant being really aware that Theo is a very good threat, trying to get in Doug's head a little bit, talking at him to try and distract him a little bit. Ball now with Waters.
Going to bring it round here. Okay.
What Seb is doing is trying to basically get within range to be considered under pressure, and then pop it off.
Throws it back to Malpass.
Back to Malpass, because now it gives them time.
Stay calm,
Brett
stay
beat out.
calm.
One of the hoops taken down, not sure how. Doug kicking.
Oh, that's
no.
naughty.
That's naughty.
It's a trip hazard. It's
allowed because that's why the argument's been made. It also actually puts it near a goal ref who is responsible for putting that hoop back up. Oh, great beat on Bryant there by Jacopo.
Not going to result in anything because they can't time it with an offensive play.
But also, I don't feel like LQC want to rush this. So, yes, it's going to be like a 2-second opportunity, but and that is the right window to have.
That's
great beat on Karina. Waters with a long ball. Back to Malpass. I do feel like putting Seb in that deep ball role is going to really add a different style of threat.
This is such
for
patient
LQC.
Quidditch from LQC.
But it has to be. I feel like it just has to be.
You want to play it safe. 4-2. It's 2 goals are going to happen eventually.
Something on the line. Something as big as
I see a press on the way here. Werner has to inbound.
And as you can see, Malpass taking a large step back to just in case the pressure got too much.
Yeah, exactly.
Great work.
So,
and now the press is on.
Lots of blood is on the ground here, and both LQC beaters running back.
LQC all the way back. Oh, ball to Bill! What a play by Bill!
Huge! He read it like a book.
But he could see Seb's eyes turned. His head from looking, I need to play offensively.
You know they're going to do that. They do it all the time. And so Seb's in the right spot is in there for Aaron. Okay.
It became predictable. Something is being called here by Eamon. I might just need to check what the set score is.
30, 14.
3 goals.
34.
If that is
game time is 34 minutes, 22 seconds. Timeout called by LQC.
So that means they want
1 minute starting now.
Freshen up players, which isn't right because you've seen how effective these players are.
I think
it's a tactical move.
It's a tactical move. They want to get their heads right. They know they need 2 goals. If I am Seb and Bateman and the cohort there in the London Quidditch Club, I'm talking about our pressure.
This is just too close to call. I'm having such a good time, Arj. This is brilliant.
It's been a very fun final. I've been very impressed as well in this final by Werewolves pulling back into this game. They've really been on a run now.
A lesser team would have crumbled under that lead.
Oh, I feel like we can say as both players who have played for you played LQC, and you've seen the speed of their offense.
Yeah.
It is when they get those opportunities to play fast, they are very dangerous. They just haven't had that opportunity.
Yeah, it's been very slow, very calculated. We've not seen those same break goals that we did in the early game.
No. Well,
there's nothing of
what's happened. I really feel like Brian and Walker, Alice and Doug have done really well in keeping control, and that's really hindered the momentum of being able to drive and run really quickly as LQC.
2 goals for LQC, 3 goals for Werewolves.
This is getting.
We're gonna synchronise the commentary now for the rest of it.
It's a bit hard. We can try,
Okay,
but it's getting more and more intense by the minute.
The commander, the man in green, walking the ball out now. Seeing a new beat here on here for LQC. This is Zach Wright, who used to play for Nottingham, one of the acolytes of Lucy Q back when she was still at the Nottingham club. A really offensive and fast beater.
Zach is still for being. Zach is a very good beater. I've played against Zach a number of times. Great ball back to Malpass.
Their resets are just always so deep. I love it.
Well, it's how I would personally be playing anyway.
Oh, swat there. Press is on, but Waters is in a good spot.
on Zach. Oh, that is 100% from behind. That was 100% from behind.
Oh, we can't make ref calls, Arjun. Come on.
We can't, but we can speculate.
Okay, so control here, sitting with after that tackle, which may or may have not been behind. I didn't see it, but I trust you, Arj.
What's happened is quadruple turnover. Fine in terms of they tried to run the break on Werewolves. Didn't amount to
now is when we're going to see the aggression out of LQC, I think.
I think this is where you have to go aggressive and trade. You have to create that one opportunity to put this into a 1-score game for you.
So far back with this bludger.
Veal really
going to try get Seb. Theo to run away.
Luke, Ed.
Oh, good beat there by LQC.
And the opportunity. Oh, that is way too high.
And that's a reset, and that is second reset, turnover. Let's see if this bludger makes it back into the hands of Werewolves as well. So that ball's going to go to
Twist, but Twist has Corinna Werner. Yes, that is Corinna Werner right next to them.
So you first action it back to the keeper zone here, surely?
Oh no! If I was Corinna, I would have just beat Twist there.
Yeah.
But then again, these players are way more experienced than I am. Great
Tash
ball
with
over
the
to
ball
Tash.
now.
Tash with the ball. Tash over to
Ooh,
Aaron.
first reset.
Used, but it was a necessary reset. You did not have.
We're going to see a
Twist
kick
or,
back here, but it doesn't work
Twist
before the
or
beat comes down.
Radzikowski in play at the time, so it made sense.
2 goals for LQC, 3 goals for Werewolves. Let's see how the set play goes.
Oh, that is unlucky. But
goal
well
call
in.
good. 2 for 2. 2 for 2. I'm so excited. So the LQC players not very
LQC
happy
are arguing
here with
it's
the
no
score.
good.
But if the Reds sees it, you're not going to get anywhere by having that argument, are you?
I think Eamon was also giving a warning for making that call.
Yeah.
By. This has now become so intense. Every play matters.
Werewolves have control, and they've had this. It feels like for the last 10 minutes they've had this LQC offense solved, right?
Yeah, and they've been able to sort of. I believe. Oh, it's been a 4-goal run by them.
Yeah, it has.
LQC got that early goal, but haven't really had an opportunity since.
Oh, some real sass by Zach here onto Doug, but it's not going to get
and
anywhere.
And they've now switched to Zach and Jacopo at beat.
So aggressive.
Oh, Aaron Veal beat there.
Takes the beat. Seb going to end up with a quaffle.
Aaron stepping back up again for Wales. Seb to Ben.
Okay. Jacopo beating up some players. They trade, but obviously a trade here is such an advantage.
Oh, and that's a great goal by Melpass. 1 goal to win it. But there are no bludgers.
Right, so we want LQC
Still
to be
no
running
bludgers.
it here.
Still no bludgers.
But they have to get into the keeper zone to restart.
Aaron's gone. If Aaron Veal just goes here, Jacopo launches it back to...
In Zach's hands.
Twist.
Twist.
Oh, Twist beat.
No, beat
That's
before,
not going to be...
Okay, so we're going
That
to
is
still
a
see
great
some
hit by
tackle here by
Radzikowski.
Radzikowski, but going to eat the bludger.
Loud to make that hit. I'm unsure why the players look so...
We're on tenterhooks here. A single goal by LQC, and we know how good they are. Ends the game and brings the final score. Because we're looking for 170. It's currently 160, 150. Control sits with Werewolves. These players now need to have the game of the tournament. You know, the moments of the tournament. That needs to be so huge for either side. Veal on point. Can't get beat by Sartori. Seb walking around, going behind the hoops.
Sorry, I've gone quiet, Zach. It's so tense. You can even feel it, trying to think what to say. Melpass ball one. Over to Seb. Great beat. There's no bludgers as Seb goes now.
No, okay.
Good pressure by Brian.
Walker
also thinking, actually, do you know what? We can go for it here. Melpass back into the game along with Jacopo, both back in. After being beat out, I believe.
So we've
Ball over to Melpass. I feel like Melpass has produced some very, very important goals for LQC today.
Oh, this is exciting. Zach and
Beck's coming to set the pick.
Pressure here, but manages to...
Oh, what a beat.
Is that beat before?
I believe.
No. Play on. Seb gets beat.
Radzikowski's got the
way.
All the way.
Don't see it.
Nice goal and goal, and now it is next goal wins. This is the
goal.
I think this is the best BQC final we have ever had.
Golden goal. The crowd is screaming. Brody Control sits here with Werewolves. Oh,
by the way, people watching at home, I do not think we are going to get a post-match interview at the end of this. This game has been so intense that I think the players in this will not.
They're going to need to go and lie down for about a month. Theo on shouting. We've seen her shift up.
They have got LQC are going to try and use this offense that really did well for them.
Throws it back. Lots of blood is on the ground here, and that's going to act in favour of Werewolves. Malpass patient. She gets to be so patient.
I do not want to be one of these players. I feel like the nerves in this game. It's gone. Aaron.
Looks for the same move again, remember. Knew the reset was going to happen, but runs up for it. Lets them waste it. First use. If there's another reset here, we're going to see a turnover. And anyway, yeah. Ooh.
If a fast break is what settles this, I would be so
I'm going to be
upset.
screaming. You got to let me shout, yeah? Because oh Christ. All the mics are just flying across the shop. The mics are as
Walters
excited
with the ball
as we
now.
are.
Veal putting their hands up nice and high to prevent the shot.
Oh,
Great beat on
Craig
Brian.
on the control for LQC.
This is
Oh,
so
mate,
intense.
I'm vibrating.
Jacopo trying to make the
Go on.
beats Luke
Let's
out.
shots on. Make the play of your life, mate. Go on.
Across the...
Oh,
that's a
Theo's
Theo!
Theo's
Theo!
beat. That's Theo's. No. Okay, cool. And Chris gonna go. Go on, lad. One Roger. Broom goes into the hands of... Okay.
I mean, that was blocked by Radzikowski. This is so intense.
You grabbed his arm from behind, and that dismounted him
the players
and
are
lost
going to be
possession of the
impressed.
quaffle, so it's going to be a yellow card.
This, aren't you?
No, I saw you grab the arm, so it's going to be a yellow
Even
card.
I'm getting emotional in this game.
Yellow card! LQC number 9, illegal wrap!
I mean, if it
Is
prevents the
remounted.
goal, I'm all for it. I think Walters needed to make that play. Even
Yeah,
though
it goes
Twitter was
to
there,
Twitch,
I think with the pressure this high, I think you
Got a
have
4-3. You've got control of the bludgers. You just need a throw here on this beater, and
it could all be over.
It
Yeah.
could. We've just this.
I could see Bryant going for the napalm here.
There's electricity crackling. We're gonna see the pressure. Oh, okay.
Great ball
Press
across.
is on. Veals, there's no.
Veal wants to go past Malpass.
Oh, wrapped by Malpass. Broom's gone, drops it. What a fumble. Okay, right.
Play
on.
hold.
Malpass has it. Nice and so. You're running down the clock here because you want Seb back on pitch,
You
right?
run for this final play. You need Seb.
This is the slow ball.
Unless a golden opportunity appears itself, I do not see Malpass looking to try and make anything happen. You can see they're going for this flat 3 sort of triangle
They're not
play.
even actually. Look, Bex is like, oh, okay, I'm not slow balling. I'm running it
All,
up.
all Ben wants to try and do is not have to use that reset either.
You don't want to use the reset. You don't want to see a turnover. And obviously, Werewolves are wise to this. Unless there's something very aggressive. Oh, Sartori positioning aggressively. A little bit of a pick being set up here by Bexlow, but... Oh, okay.
Seb is released now. Radzikowski beat out.
Oh,
that is cheeky.
That could be a problem. That's control now for LQC. Aaron Veal on point.
Twist
Malpass.
identifying.
You want to see that
Twist,
second reset. Sartori coming in.
Lovely pass back done bright from Alex Walker.
Doesn't even look it. Oh, man. Okay.
Control with LQC. They are really looking to beat...
Oh, Doug's been beat when he bounces it. He gets beat again, he bounces it. The ball's on the ground. Sends it to the play.
Oh,
he gets
great beat.
No good. There's a kick, but it's after, right? Has to be after. Control now sitting with... Control with LQC still. Slow here. Calm down. This is so intense. Check the comments, mate. What are the people at home saying?
Sorry, people at home. Yeah.
Where were you when you were watching this game?
Sorry, chat. I cannot focus on you. We are literally focused on the game.
Dogs off for Anjit.
Emma on now with Tash, Aaron, and Chris.
Ooh,
Beaters, Alice Walker, and Anjit. Anjit Aluk? Yeah. I've mispronounced that, Anjit. I'm really sorry.
One goal ends everything. I cannot overstate how hyped this is. Malpass stepping up to point. Let's see what Anjit can do with faces control. Chris steps forward.
Chris over to Emma.
Back. Oh, okay. Right. Breathe.
The call from
Deep
Bidwell, the
breaths.
coach. Patience from Werewolves.
There's a minute.
1 minute left in the game.
What? So there could be a draw. What does that mean?
But shared championship? Anybody?
What?
It is already sudden death. I think you risk it all when you hear that 10-second
No,
countdown.
because the counter, when it happens. So when we see 10, we're going to see Werewolves just go for it, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think they want to hold it till 10
Bring it around.
seconds.
They haven't got control. They're watching the shots here. We're seeing Bex on the little hoop and then Theo marching the 2 big hoops. They're going to throw it around. A countdown is going to start in the next 20 seconds, I think. And then we're oh God, Arjun, help.
Yeah, as you can tell, Zach, I'm lost for words.
Okay,
Ball
goes
over to
over
Veal.
into the hands of Veal. Goal no good. Press comes up from Sartori. Malpass in a great position. Let's see
beat
the
out.
beat here. Okay, let's see what Alessandro can do. There's a beat here. Veal may not get a chance to enter the game. 5, 2,
2,
1. Just throw it, shot it. What happens now? What does this
Ooh,
mean?
This is intense. It is level score at the moment.
I don't know how the rules
This
work.
is a draw. I will be lost for words.
They can't be a draw. That's not a thing. The players like congratulating each other. What a great game!
So,
Such high level of
We
Quidditch.
have reached 45
I
minutes of game
genuinely-
time. Correct.
Same score.
And the score is the same.
Next one goal. I think there is provision for this in the rulebook, and I think that is what it says.
So, I mean, so the rulebook doesn't. The 45-minute time cap is a QUK policy. It's not in the rulebook. The rulebook just keeps going until a goal is scored.
It's the obvious thing to do.
Yeah. So.
The venue has started kicking us out.
They're
getting increasingly healthy.
Yeah. And we've still got the uni final to play.
Yeah.
So.
Now.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was going to say, can we talk to you before decisions made? I don't know what.
So I was just going to ask the speaking captains to come in for a second. Emma, if you could.
More time.
Emma, I just want speaking captains, please. Okay.
Sebastian, Cervantes, come here.
So, 45-minute game cap has been reached and the game is tied. 45-minute game cap is a QUK policy, so there's nothing in the rulebook that covers this situation explicitly. The other thing I've been informed about is the venue is already starting to try and kick us out or try and move people out because we're at 20 to 6.
Okay.
26. Yeah.
I think it was 26. Okay.
Yeah.
We have another game to play.
The uni final is still to play at this point.
Yep.
So, and I guess this my opinion is that this game is now finished, and
the only choice is to go to the tiebreakers.
so in my opinion, and obviously this is just me talking as the head referee of this game, it would be a shared title. I don't think this thing can be put to tiebreakers. I mean, it's the final. Tiebreakers to win a trophy is.
That's not a policy.
So, like the policy, like the ranking criteria specifically states that for final rankings, stage of elimination is what is used.
Can I offer? Can I offer either a golden goal or a 5-minute? 5 more minutes.
We've already done that. We've already done 5 minutes. There's been plenty of time.
Really? We were told it was 45 minutes a second ago.
As in like 45 minutes is a lot.
Yeah, 45 minutes a game. I mean, but the scores have been tied for at least the last 3, 4, maybe 5 minutes.
I think there's two things. We were not informed before the game there's a time limit.
The time limit has been QUK policy for several years now.
There was a time limit in group stages. I've never been aware of it in bracket play. So the second thing is, like, if we knew there was a time limit, we would have been shooting just then. If they say we're not playing, I have a very I can't beat it. It comes down to the name. Like,
Okay. So can I just for a second talk to EMT? So 1 second. Okay, that'll do. So what do we want to do here?
I think a shared title. Yeah.
I don't have a good answer.
Like, either.
How much time do we have on the venue?
It is unclear.
Do you want me to speak to them? I know that's another delay. Do you want me to sprint to reception?
Yes, thank you. They're getting increasingly obviously have started to.
Okay. So we're just trying to see if we can talk to the venue, see what time we've got left, see if we can play anymore.
What can we play while our decision's being found out?
Honestly, it's one more goal anyway. Whilst let's go.
If you feel alright with that, go with that.
Let's just play whilst we're talking to the staff.
But then what is Josh going to run over and say, guys, it's over?
No. Add on 2 minutes. Add on 2 minutes. Golden goal for 2 minutes whilst he finds out. Sorry.
Josh is still here. Abby's has gone to find out. But,
2 minutes while they find out. And let's just get going.
Okay. 1 second. Are we happy to keep playing for 2 minutes? Okay. So 2 more minutes. Okay. Okay. Players, please return to your brooms. We are going to have 2 more minutes of play to decide a winner. Golden goal. 2 minutes. That's it.
Can we have a clear countdown?
Yeah. I'll make sure.
Goal? Is it still next goal wins it, but a 2-minute extension?
Kicking us out. We got 2 more minutes. It's golden goal wins.
Golden goal, 2 more minutes. We're being evicted by the venue, apparently, which is concerning because I believe there's a university league game to happen after this. So, okay, right. So we've got the. Who do you favour in golden goal? Because
I'm sticking with. You said LQC. I say Werewolves. I say out with Werewolves having the quaffle right now. Oh, it's so hard because LQC have control as well.
2 more minutes. Golden goal. Next goal wins. Jacopo moves up with some aggression. We see a trade. The beat goes in. Oh, swats it. Let's see. Okay,
popped
so
off the Veal.
Veal in space.
Veal has Radzikowski to his left.
Rolling back. No,
Radzikowski going on. Oh, come on.
The break. Bot goes out. No, he's beat. Okay, counters on. You've only got 2.
No. This is a high net contact by Baldwin Evans.
Let me just check.
Radzikowski is going to be placed there at the spot of foul with a bludger turnover. There is no one in front of Radzikowski as well. This could be it. Radzikowski could end it right here.
It's hard for Theo, and it's the high contact. You're going to be screaming about that. This call is going to decide BQC. I mean, assuming that Chris can hit one of the 3 open goals, which, player of his quality, I have no question of, right?
I think a soft push pass for the shot.
But there's 2 beaters, so it has to be immediate.
Yeah, but if your hand is here, you can pop it. Like a little pop shot. Because.
So you don't think there's time for a wind up?
But all I think. I would hate to be Chris Radzikowski right now. Absolutely hate it.
Yellow card.
Theo Baldwin Evans ejected here.
So they're playing 4 versus 3 in the quaffle game for the rest of the. Because it's 2 minutes for the cards. So
no, it's a minute for the cards.
Minute for the stat.
I don't believe just because it's a yellow. I think it's a minute.
I think maybe you get 15 seconds of play for whoever is subbing on for Seb, which seems to be Mateo.
Jay, I can kind of agree with you, but I can't. I still think Southampton Exeter will be a very good game. But this is definitely most intense.
This has to be the shot. If it goes through the hoop, Werewolf take the championship. Go on, son. Stay calm.
That's it!
Wonderful! So, that is a victory now at BQC 22 in the community flight by the Werewolves of London in a 45-minute game with a snitch catch. Even points so we get to 45 minutes, set piece, and in that final 2 minutes, thanks to maybe a slightly controversial but high contact card against Theo, we see the goal by Chris. Oh my God, Arjun,
They want to get the Quidditch. They want to get the turnover so they can get the next game started ASAP.
Oh, good heavens. Oh, that was that or was that not the best game of Quidditch you've ever seen, Arjun?
I'm dead. I'm gone. I'm so gone. All I have to say, the pressure on Radzikowski's shoulders right there to win it all for your club. That hero moments come for very few, but when they do, you have to seize them.
This is the first trophy placement, first gold at a BQC for Werewolves.
This is the first title. This is their first title ever for Werewolves QC at BQC. It's insane. It is insane. But we are also about to get. I don't think you and I are going to be able to leave here. Now we're going to have to probably commentate the next game.
No. I'm sure there's some volunteers.
If there are, can they please get here? I am knackered and would like a drink.
So no one has answered Chloe in the commentators chat about who's doing it again, Arch. But you need a beer, don't you?
I need. If anything, I just need a glass of water. I could happily do the next game. I would prefer not to, though. I'd rather like someone else who would like to do
I don't think we're going to get
I don't think there's going to be a pause or an interview
because we're going to go straight to the next game.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to ask Zach to see if anyone else is here to commentate. An incredible game.
Yep. The best game of Quidditch I've ever seen. You know, the closest, the tightest. Yeah. New rules. We're having to make a ruling at the end, at the final play.
2 minute additional overtime due to the draw. I think Radzikowski. If I'm Radzikowski and I didn't shoot at the end of the 45, and now I get the glory moment, I think I made the right decision there.
Oh, okay. Well, so I've been Zachary Cox, and my good.
And I've been Arjun Chom. Thank you, Zach. I will wait here to see if anyone else turns up for this spot. I hope they do. I'd like to go get a beer, but if I can't, I can't.
What a game of Quidditch!
Oh,
right. See you all soon, everybody.
You may see me in the next lot. Hopefully not, but it's been a pleasure as always.
We'll be back with you in a minute for Southampton Quidditch Club versus the Exeter Eagles
for the university final.
And congrats to Werewolves and congrats to LQC as well for an absolute stonker of a game.
Yes.
You're in a crowd of people who know what you're talking about.
Finding people you can genuinely connect with.
They're into the same stuff as you, and it's celebrated.
Just a sense of like community and togetherness.
Keep celebrating the unusual, you know, expressing yourself.
I mean, we're all a bunch of nerds. Everyone here.
There's a lot of dope artists here. It's a nice space for them.
It's celebrating small creators.
My favorite part is almost everything.
There's some people here that I feel like I'm going to make friends with forever. Everyone just likes to feel part of something special.
We're all sharing smiles and laughs and great stories. And
So excited to be back with my friends and seeing everyone again. It's so nice.
It's good, man. It's fire. Comic-Con, amazing.
Say when our mics are on, please. So, hello and welcome. This is the university final. Last game of the day between Southampton Quidditch Club, SQC, and the Exeter Eagles, both a very kind of southwest final for the University League. It looks like we have Raj, number 20, running for Quaffle against Exeter's number 17. Brooms up is coming. Mikey Orridge, the England keeper.
Have you got the live stream open? Because you're going to need to talk.
This is looking to. Oh, they're calling the readies. There's going to be a brooms up soon. Here we go. We can feel the tension. And we are nearly good to go. And here we go, here we go. Exeter have come away with a Quaffle and also bludger control.
Nice beat out there by the Exeter beaters as go on their offense. Mikey keeping. Oh, nice break round. Oh,
wow, that looked in.
That was a nice
the rest
goal.
are calling it. Mikey is coming to punish them though. Mikey's gonna. Oh, a nice, beautiful pass over the top.
No.
That was a miss.
Nice
That was a
counter
miss.
attempt. Unfortunately.
Oh no! Southampton are not pleased about that.
No.
They have absolutely wrecked those hoops though. In the meantime,
That's the problem. I think they're going to take. They've taken their reset. They've taken their reset to try and get the hoops up, but they're just not doing it. There you go.
That rule has changed, but so
I
if there's a
believe
lull, I
the
can
ref
do
said
it.
that there are
but
still
yeah,
too many players in the area,
used to
which
be.
is fair enough. Like, I feel like if that many hoops are down and there's that much cluster around there, you do want to just have a quick stoppage just to get them back up.
I think
Popped
it's
out
just
completely,
unfortunate that Mikey did take that reset, thinking he was able to doing that would take the hoop,
Let me
reset the hoops, but
No stoppage to fix the
I
hoops.
think he'll be fine. I don't think Mike he will need to.
Oh, I like that chance.
Remount! Resume on my
Some nice,
whistle.
like, good fan base over there.
Nice pass. Oh, nice block.
Good block.
Nice pass across by Mikey, but brilliantly blocked by Exeter player. Mikey does a shot, and that goes
was
in.
Incredibly powerful. That was an incredibly powerful shot by Mikey.
If this is anything like the last game, we're in for an absolute treat. What a game that was, Werewolves and LQC. Unbelievable.
Immense.
17 Exeter. Going through Mikey, going through another.
And that went in. That's gone in. I think it bounced someone's head on the way, but.
Just Exeter number 17 finding the spot, and then just wait while the beaters were distracted.
I've seen number 17 on Exeter play quite a few times today. I've refed some of their games, and they're a phenomenal player. We haven't seen Exeter in a while. They were on a hiatus, and this is their returning season as a team. Right. They've done a fantastic effort. They started out with 3 people at the start of the season, and they had gone up to 20 all in all. It's just a fantastic effort.
Unlucky there. Back, beat to Mike Pascal.
Oh my
great block.
gosh!
Leaping block there to block shot. Safe.
Safe,
But
but
that is a no
bludger.
bludger situation. Raj number 20 goes across. Another
Wow!
shot.
The sheer amount of blocking that is just being like carried out. It's immense.
Oh!
So much block. This is going to be quality. This is going to be. Do I dare say better than the LQC Werewolves game? I dare say. This is fantastic.
I think this is going to be very close.
I just prefer. I think I love watching university games because I just like these are teams that see like a fresh new intake every single year, and you know, for teams like Southampton, they've still always managed to stay on that pedestal.
That was a bad miss there. And Mikey Exeter driving it straight through. That's through, but Mikey is just driving down the field. Mikey is going to score that counter. And he just dunks on, driving through. I think it's 2 Exeter players there.
Yeah, Chloe, it's can be challenging sometimes to recruit at Freshers Fairs, but these 2 teams have done well to recruit. They've got strong teams, the best 2 university teams in the country.
Yeah.
Right here, right now.
I think Exeter, starting from a core of 2, have done a really good job recruiting this year. As new beaters come on. Oh, Mikey already with turnover. But into a bludger, backs out from the drive. Passing across to Raj.
It's interesting to see Mikey Orridge keeping, because I've only ever known Mikey as a beater and playing for Raptors. So seeing Mikey come into a keeper role
very different positions.
Yeah, it's just completely polar opposites.
Mikey is annoyingly skilled at everything. Passing across to the top. Nice take and goal. That was nice.
Fantastic.
There you go. I think Mikey had a little bit of coaching from James on the sideline there with a thumbs up. And Alex Baker, I believe, former X-Band player, now on for Exeter beating. Exeter do actually have quite a small squad compared to SQC. We'll see how that comes later in the game.
Considering they have a small squad, they've been a very physical
Driving
team.
it through.
Hudson driving, goal.
Like, look at that, look at that. That keeper is insane.
Yeah, number 17 there, very good. I think Southampton just not really making good use of tackling.
No, it seems very much.
Mikey beats out. Oh, well, still with the quaffle. Passing across.
Oh, Exeter needs to
turning
watch
around,
that neck contact.
Passing across. Very nice dodge of the beat.
Oh! Lovely block. Was that a block with a bludger?
No, that was a block with a hand of but I can't think of the number. Potentially number 19 there.
As long as they're not wearing a black headband when they do it. Either way, fantastic work. It's fantastic. This is a very good game.
Yeah, both very high level. I think they give some of the community teams a run for the money. That's
Yeah.
Baker doing the beat, collecting all the bludgers there.
Oh, Southampton have chased away that chaser.
Oh, unfortunately, that beat there by number 9 missed as Exeter keep control. Now SQC bring on a true veteran of the game, Sam Atkinson, formerly of SQC, then Sheffield, then back to SQC.
Journeyman, big
drivey keeper. But that is big trade. That quite interesting trade there.
Oh my God. Number 17 from Exeter, giving Sam Atkinson a run for the money.
I think with the scrum cap, he's got a bit of extra security when he's tackling.
Oh, that is Brooms down.
He's done very well there.
That is Brooms down.
Maybe disallowed.
Okay, so as you find a Brooms down, I'm not entirely sure for what.
How happy
Yeah,
are
I'm
we
not
with the goal
sure
down
for what
here?
either. All I know is 9 needs to kick that ball
I'm
back to where it
fairly
was
leaning this way,
before.
but to me, the hoop spun and it didn't go through.
That was my view. Betsy, Hannah, how sure are you two that went in?
I mean, I'm not watching the quaffle, but
I know, but I think you called it. As in?
No, I didn't.
Okay, you did. How sure were you?
I'm quite sure it went in. It spun after it went in.
I thought it spun as it didn't, but me and Eamon are agreed. So the goal's no good at the bottom end, but that one is. Okay, so the Southampton goal is no good. The extra goal is good. So the score is 50-30. That score is correct. Turn to the keeper. Remount. Resume on my whistle.
Ben? Apparently there's no sound.
Well, I think Exeter lost the match, didn't they, early on against Warwick?
Okay.
But with the big format structure, they've managed to get through to the final. So, and they're definitely proving their
misbeat
worth.
there by Alex Baker. Nice shot by Mike.
Oh, the
unfortunately.
fumble! A fumble that they really did not need at that time. Ref's making some calls. Not sure what's going on. Ah, it's Alex Baker.
We'll have to see how that goes. Okay, sound all good. No, that's good. I think it was just for the view on us. Bringing back the American football chants now. As Alex Baker's still on. Passing across.
Cockrell on for Exeter now.
Oh, it's unfortunate.
It's unfortunate, not really. Oh, nice catch by Baker there. Mikey back on as a keeper. Wrestling with the Bludgers. There, Mikey casually strolling up pitch.
Good effort from Exeter Beta.
Quite hard to spot these new yellow Bludgers. I've not seen them before.
Personally, I'm not a fan.
Honestly, I think I prefer them.
They've got a very different feel to the rest of the Bludgers.
Oh,
There's yellow on the quaffle, so I found that a bit confusing then.
So Mikey looking there, screening. He's going to go for a little
Oh, beautiful block by 19. Beautiful block.
Mikey getting a bit agitated there. Is he going to speak to the? Is he going to speak to the refs? Oh, what a beat! I really hope that was called.
On target.
Oh
my goodness, it wasn't.
That beat wasn't called. That was a perfect beat. But I guess we've got to respect the ref's decision.
Exeter keeper holding their neck. I think some weird contact came from Mikey then. It didn't look the cleanest, but obviously what the ref says, the ref got it. Yeah.
It's good, he's all right.
Yeah, Mikey obviously very annoyed by that offense, but they managed to hold it back. Moving up. Mikey taking it round, slowing the game down. Now 3 down, 80, Mikey still with the quaffle. Like trying for a bit. Nice regain control by number 81. Mikey, just that shot pass a little bit too high.
Far too over.
No, straight. Oh, Mikey's got it.
Kept it on.
Oh, yeah.
Booted it away. Gone back to SQC.
Off pitch when.
And that is going to be Exeter's ball.
Yeah.
Here we go! Here we go! They are What's happening? They have been called B. Interesting.
A couple of trophies being brought across there over to the tent.
Oh.
Already. Very nice regaining control there with that deflection from SQC. Mikey looking up. I think Exeter have kind of got Mikey's number here. Just playing that Baylor defense, just making him unable to shoot. But they are playing with control, SQC. Moving across. Nice. Exeter beats. Oh, close to a kick to hands. Kick to hands there. Mikey with the bludger now. They've lost control there. Floating across. Takes it and score. No.
Beat before.
Playing it on now. Moving across.
Eamon's still refereeing after refereeing the final of the community fixture.
Yeah, Raj with the
Eamon's a quality referee though. If you want someone on a final, either HR or AR, you want Eamon there.
Yeah. Number 20, Raj there. Look at passing across to Mikey. Can Mikey? Of course Mikey can. Make that shot with ease.
Huge shot.
Bring the score back to 60-40 to Exeter. Exeter still 20 points up now.
Would you say this is not going the way it was expected? Would you say Southampton were favourites going in?
I would definitely say that SQC were the favourites going in, but I think based on the community results, I think it was always going to be a very close game. We'll just have to see how much coat support they get up.
Personally, I'm rooting for Exeter just because, this is their debut return and you know, just the pure effort put in with the recruitment and all the coaching, and they're stacking up against SQC.
Yeah, they're looking very
SQC
good.
literally gets so much help from, you know, they've got friends in community teams, they've got like people in Werewolves that help them out. You know, there's a very strong support network for like alumni.
They got to the semi-finals of the last BQC in
SQC
2019.
trying a pick now on the medium hoop. It's not really working though. Mikey Cross, beat out.
Unfortunate.
Both beat out.
Goes with the keeper.
Oh, missed beat there. Mikey is very much contact from behind and is very much beat out.
That is, I think it was argued that it was turned into, I believe. I personally wouldn't be happy with that contact, but I can kind of see Mikey getting annoyed, and I personally think when you're in that situation, you're quite visibly annoyed. You should probably take a sub, cool off for a bit.
No, I think Mikey's gonna play the rest of this game. Maybe sub off for Snitch on pitch. I don't know. I reckon it's going to be number 20, Raj. That was Exeter now with regaining control. Beating out. Oh, no bludgers for Exeter.
Nice.
But that is another goal for Mikey. Bringing it to 60-50 to Exeter.
I tell you what, that very strong and accurate beating arm that I used to see in Raptors before is making a fantastic just like transfer to like the Quaffle game.
Oh, nice job beating Mikey, but Mikey is not. And Raj, another. Oh!
That's a goal! That's a goal!
It's a very nice shot whilst being contacted there.
70-50 to the Eagles.
Mikey, I think, is being told to sub by Anjit. Moving as Mikey moves slowly up the pitch, looking to regain control. Nice trade there.
Mikey's going in for another
Throwing
shot.
back. Mikey, no.
Oh.
Mikey still regains Quaffle though, so he's looking to drive it through. Mikey gets it. 70-60.
Is Orange finally substituting?
Yeah, Mikey is finally subbing off.
For Sam Atkinson, back again.
I think it's going to be a much more drive-heavy style. Exeter starting keeper back on, number 17. What's going on?
Let's see what number 17 can do with this catch-up.
Oh, solid beat by Baker there. Oh, no, and a catch!
And a catch! Look at that! 17 straight in the hoop, yet again.
Perfectly set up, causing that no bludger situation.
And there's a brooms down.
I think that is going to be a timeout being called by SQC.
15:09. Time is 15:09. 1 minute timeout called by Southampton. Starting now.
15 minutes.
I wonder how long Josh Armitage will be able to hold out for in this game.
I think potentially a while.
I've seen Josh hang on for the full 45-minute end time cap.
I think we might be kicked off before then.
Oh wait, maybe.
We'll have to see. But so, what do you think SQC are going to be talking about in this timeout?
Probably looking to figure out how to counter number 17, to be honest.
Yeah, and just how to get past that Baylor that Exeter have just been setting up, completely blocking Mikey.
But they are getting closer, they are narrowing the gap. I think more of what they're doing.
Yeah. What do you think?
But yeah, Houghton is a problem for them, 17. They have to try and figure out how they're going to deal with that guy.
Yeah, how do you think
ready
SQC
to get back
are going to... And what do you think Exeter are going to be talking about in the huddle? They're going to be happy with how they're doing, or do they need to change something up?
Well, it's... it has gone downhill a little bit of late, but Houghton's come on, so maybe that'll just spur them on to get a bit more of a gap.
Mikey Ori just causing a lot of problems for them at the minute with that shooting arm. Yeah. Maybe they have been looking through that.
This is over. We're not interviewing captains or anything. Just a quick wrap up for a couple of minutes. Okay. Job done.
Okay. So Sam Atkinson advancing up the pitch now. Oh God, I can see myself on the live stream. This is fun.
I didn't realise that the camera was on.
Yep. Oh, nice. Deflection. Is Sam Atkinson gonna go?
17 putting in some effort.
No blood.
There.
No. Oh, Sam beat. Very nice recovery by Alex Baker there.
The ball is with 17.
Right, what's going to do with this?
17 slowing down. That's the first time I've seen that this match.
Lovely pass.
Oh, and here we go. Here we go. From one.
It's now
Exeter chaser.
96.
Good assist from Houghton there to Croft.
80-60 to Exeter as Alex Baker finally subs off there.
Gosh, how long was that? That's like with 14 minutes into the game. Just like 14 minutes consistently, just beat, catch as well.
Yeah, did an excellent job there. And
Oh,
Exeter
yeah.
Seeker already there, number 3. Sam Atkins just taking his time.
Mikey is unbeaten as well now.
Yeah, I think they've decided that as much as Mikey brings to the Quaffle game, I think they need to get that bludge control back.
Yeah.
Make those lanes for Sam Atkinson. And do the napalm. Mikey trying to get the bludger.
I've
Sam
never seen a
Atkinson
napalm
slowing
be
it
done
down.
from behind hoops, I will say.
And Mikey steals it. Cheeky little backhand. Unfortunately, that is not going to work. I think, to be honest, it was to... I think he just needed to drive that through. There was no bludgers on it on Exeter.
There wasn't any bludgers. I think one of SQC's biggest problems is that when they pass it over the hoops, they seem to think that the receivers are tall enough to receive it, but many of the time it's just too high. It's just too high.
Yeah, Snitch now on pitch, Josh Armitage, after coming 4th place at BQC with his team Olympians, back on for the university final. Beat out. Oh,
no good.
No good. Oh, Mikey,
Oh, gosh.
absolute lasers there.
Those beats look painful.
Mikey just doing the cleanup. Oh,
Quaffle game has been stalled, counting down, and it will be turned over to SQC.
yeah.
A lot of
Sam
commotion here.
Atkinson is going in. No, wait,
No.
Broom's down.
That looks like a potential injury
Yeah.
to
Two
number
for
2,
Exeter.
Amber Connaughton. As I think that is going to be a no bludgers situation that Sam is going to be driving into. As I think we've got a little bit of chat from the Raptor sideline, telling Mikey, from Bill Orridge, telling him to set his bludger up on the halfway line. Don't let them get past the halfway line.
Can you talk for a little bit? Can we get that message out to them?
Yeah.
I've got a feeling that James will get that.
Yeah, James will definitely get that. James has got a very loud voice. I have heard James shout before. It's quite scary. Currently clapping off Amber Connaughton right now. Subbing in. I can't quite see their number, but I know I've seen them on pitch today. Putting in a very good stint. Has a long way to run back though, and Sam Atkinson looks like they're getting ready to just put that ball through the hoop. Oh, here
We're
we
off
go.
again.
Sam Atkinson barreling down that pitch. 17 making a hit. Oh, could
he's
not
great.
stop Sam.
They gave a good
Eventually
go
gets it
defending.
through after 2 attempts. And what do we've got 17 inbound in the quaffle, right in the middle.
Okay, but Quaffle is reset. I think Mikey has got the message of setting up on that halfway line, but that could also just be the bubble. Oh, nice catch by Mikey. Perfect. It's like it's on a string.
Southampton Seeker giving a great go of things.
Raj now on seeking. Mikey Orridge already just setting up with his beta partner. Setting up. Bludgers all the way behind SQC's hoops. Ooh, getting close there. As SQC just taking it slow. They may be 2 down, 1 or 2 down. 2 down. Unfortunately. But still, the Snitch Catch can still win. Mikey beat out. As they're focusing.
Here comes the
Seeker is safe.
Exeter
Seeker is now
Seeker.
beat.
again.
Alex Baker back on. Nice deflection by SQC's beta. And yes, it is the same Sam Atkinson who used to. Oh, brilliant interception by Exeter there.
Yeah, looking good for Houghton.
Yep. As my voice is going.
I mean, they needed
I
that
can hear your
because
voice going.
Exeter are not in the seeking game at the moment.
Mikey beats out. Is now SQC down 3, catching for the set score now.
Yeah, what can Raj do here?
Oh!
He's got it. He nearly had it. Yeah, but
almost. Very
it's so
close there.
frustrating when you're so close. He's got it this time. There's a beat after he got it.
Yep, Josh is already saying it was good. So that's going to go to a set score now.
It's got Armitage's approval.
130 to 30. So now with the Bludgers back in the game, how do you think it's going to go for either team?
Hang on.
It's really
1, 2,
hard to
3. Yeah,
say.
that's fine.
Alex Baker's probably not going to come.
Okie dokie. Who saw the catch? Anything wrong with it?
No, the beat was after the catch.
Yeah, the beat hit after hit or fully released. Yeah.
Fine. Does anybody have any other fouls or anything like that that would disallow the catch? No. So does anyone have any objections to calling this catch good? No. Right, so I'm happy that the score is 100 to 70, which means it's 100 all with a target score of 130. Yep, agreed. So, catch is good! So, target score is 130!
Is this no good?
Is that catch no good? No, the catch is good.
Catch is good.
Catch is good.
Catch is now 100. The score is now 100-100. Set with the set score being 130-30.
I thought this was going to turn out something like the community final, and look at that.
Well, I don't think it's going to go
it's
on
another
quite
classic.
as long.
Oh God, I hope it doesn't go for twice as long. We want to be able to stream all this.
So Mikey, I do not think has possession of a bludger. Beating them out. Oh,
wow!
Nice block by number 17.
Number 1 just literally dived in front of that quaffle.
Oh, Mikey is forcing the Anjit. There's going to be no bludgers for Exeter. I don't think Exeter will know how to deal with that. So, yeah, I don't think Exeter are not going to have bludgers the entirety of the rest of the game, as
okay, that's a
just from that, SQC are just driving it through.
We are going to 130 points, so
this is going to be
a third
interesting.
of the way there.
They're having Exeter run up and down, back and forth for these
Yeah, Mikey
bludgers.
dropping off from the halfway line. I don't think he has quite heard Bill's advice.
Is that Mikey Orridge coming on as a beater? Or am I just saying things?
Mikey Orridge has been on for a beater for the entirety of Snitch on Pitch.
Yeah.
Wowee.
Now, number 17,
Smart decision
Houghton,
by SQC.
setting up number 20, Alex Baker.
I think SQC are the second team I've seen juggle the bludgers like that.
Oh,
First one being
missed by
Oxford.
Mikey.
Oh, that's gutting. And it's in the live stream tent nearly.
Yo, keep going, mate.
Mikey's going back in.
Is going to be goal.
Oh, that was a beautiful goal.
Sam Atkinson is
They need
now
to
on.
set up. Southampton
But-
coming to punish
Oh,
them.
that's a shirt grab. But I think that's not through.
Good defending.
Defending by number 17 there. Again, a
see a
star.
shirt grab. I did see a shirt grab at the
A
refs
star
didn't.
player, number 17.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think SQC.
SQC calling press.
Angie calling for the press. Long shot just to
very
reset
long
it.
shot. I don't. The reset is good. I just don't know how much they can afford to throw the ball away like that at this point. We're at a very critical point. They are neck and neck. We're at 110-110.
Yeah, 2 goals left. I think Exeter's still playing that very compact Baylor defense. Everyone in their own keeper zone, just wanting SQC to try and drive through it. And I think they've got the line for it. With Sam Atkinson on as chaser, main ball carrier, Raj on their shoulder, Mikey going around the side. The set score both teams are aiming for is 130.
Mikey's making a run. He's got
Very
plan.
nice deflection, Saxon pulling through.
Gosh, that did not look pretty.
It wasn't pretty,
Yeah,
but it was
gave Houghton
effective.
a bit of a knock.
One more goal for Southampton.
One more goal. Right.
Can Exeter get back bludger control?
SQC going for the bailer now.
Yeah,
taking
they're
a leaf out of Exeter's book.
just wanting to stop that shot, get the counter. Space. Oh, Baker's out.
Unfortunate.
Go for the drive. Well
Oh!
done, Nelson.
Exeter!
It's
Exeter,
a golden goal.
Gorgeous.
But Exeter have no
One more
bludgers.
goal.
How long is left? How long have we got left?
Oh, that was a
One
nice
more
deflection.
goal.
Exeter have no bludgers.
They
Can
are
Raj
running,
just...
They are running. They're going to need to put in some contact.
Here we
and
go.
they need to, if they're smart, they use the receivers.
Oh! Oh! No!
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Taking them down.
Oh my
Raj is
gosh!
down.
That is insane. Exeter are calling for an injury sub as well.
That was a very fair hit. Just
That was a
very
fair
hard
hit.
for both sides.
Hard hit, fair hit. In my opinion, that should have been passed off sooner. I think SQC are not using their receivers correctly. They are relying too much on the drive, and we see this all too often, where teams they won't use the receivers, and they are there, and they just need to be passed to at the right height. And this is an error that is just something that they need to look at addressing.
I think they were just going to go for the drive, and when they saw it wasn't.
Nah, mate, you're all good. Just 2 simultaneous head injuries somehow.
Oh, 2?
One there, one there.
Oh.
We'll just have to see. Raj is probably going to have to sub off. I don't know. Nope, staying on. Oh, the Exeter player down, unfortunately.
Yeah, the Exeter player is getting the injury.
So, how do you think both teams are going to score this golden goal?
Probably with a drive. That's all we've seen from both teams mainly, which is a little bit disappointing because I'd think that the final, you want it to be more interesting than just driving. But, they want to win. They'll do what they can to win, and I understand that. I respect that. I just wish that there was more interesting plays going on here.
We saw one drive where there was a pass, didn't we? We've not seen many passes around the hoops.
No, too much reliance on give it to the big lad and drive, in my opinion, from both.
I reckon there could be a nice shot. If it's SQC set up quite nice set play, like I've seen them done previously in the early games of this tournament.
Sub ready to go.
Just get a nice little pass across the hoops, maybe clearing it out, and then just driving it straight through, or just little pass across, tap it in. Again, Exeter.
Exeter are always ready to put in that contact against SQC. I think if SQC can run them down a bit near the hoops, scare them a bit, tempt them out with bringing the contact, and then just pop it off to a receiver that is ready, and they throw it to them at the right height. I cannot stress this enough. It has to be at the right height and not too far over. I think they could do this quite smoothly without even the need for bludgers.
I do think SQC do rely a bit more on the drive, though, which might make it a bit difficult with SQC's control of the bludgers.
Yeah, it's one of those. SQC showing some nice sportsmanship there. Number 8 from SQC, very
28, the injured
lovely
party.
player. This is incredibly tense. I think no matter what happens, both teams need to leave today, and they should be proud of themselves, especially Exeter.
Yeah, however, just looking at that restart, that is an SQC beater right next to the quaffle carrier, which could lead to a turnover. So we'll wait to see what the ref says.
Yeah, and importantly, it's not the keeper that's got the ball, it's a chaser, so there's no immunity there.
I think they're just checking gender. Thing is, if Exeter have it and they've got a drive, Mikey's going to be very isolated. Alex Baker behind the hoops with a bludger. Could be quite difficult to defend. And if he misses, he's going to be gutted. Broken broom, defective equipment.
The brooms have been great in this tournament, having uniform
Mikey shouting some instructions down the pitch. Get those hands up, cut that pass off.
Here we go!
And they get it off anyway. They get the pass off. Exeter being followed by a beater. They need to be careful. They need to be careful. It's getting passed off.
Houghton.
Will they do it? Will they do it?
He's beat out.
Beat. Ball is back with SQC.
Back with Raj.
And they're being calm. They're approaching this very calmly.
Yeah, I think they're going for given that it is a golden goal situation, I don't think they're going. I think they're going to go for 99% passes, shots only. It's going to be.
A lot of chanting from the crowd now. They're all psyched.
Yeah. Exeter just inviting SQC to walk up the pitch towards them. Raj passing across. Nice little set play. Oh, he's beat out. No.
No, he's not.
Called safe. Driving it through. Number 17 driving it through again. That is a goal.
Is that it?
That's it.
And that's
Southampton
it.
have done it. They've done it.
SQC.
Wait, hang on.
Isn't good.
Hang on a second.
Referees
we
in.
did think he was beat, didn't we?
Oh, might have been a bit of a premature victory celebration.
Have to see. I think SQC with an injured player there. Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah. Do you think that was good? Or do you think it was beat before?
I would say he's beat before.
Yeah,
I would
certainly
say
looked that way
before.
to me.
I heard a very solid, like,
thunk.
Yeah.
boing. Yeah. Or like thwack.
Oh no, it's good. It's called good.
Good.
SQC reached a set score of 130, Exeter 120.
Such a good game. Such a good game. This
First
has been a
university
fantastic.
champions.
It's been a fantastic university BQC final.
Yeah, SQC with all of their alumni in the huddle, chanting for the first ever champions of the University Quidditch League in the UK. I've been Sam Burkett.
I've been Chloe Durkin.
I've been Andrew Jackson. What a spectacle this has been this year. Excellent.
You're in a crowd of people who know what you're talking about. Finding people you can genuinely connect with. They're into the same stuff as you and it's celebrated. Just a sense of like community and togetherness. Keep celebrating the unusual, you know, expressing yourself.
I mean, we're all a bunch of nerds. Everyone here.
There's a lot of dope artists here. It's a nice space for them.
It's celebrating small creators.
My favorite part is almost everything.
There's some people here that I feel like I'm going to make friends with forever. Everyone just likes to feel part of something special.
We're all sharing smiles and laughs and great stories. And
So excited to be back with my friends and seeing everyone again. It's so nice.
It's good, man. It's fire. Comic-Con, amazing.